crazy.
Really? Oh, let's go for that hard. Easy.
Who Dave is, but I don't like him already. Who the fuck is Dave? Who is Dave?
Oh, Span Dog, how you doing, dude?
Who is Dave? Who the hell's Dave? Who is Dave and why does his opinion matter?
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, you stupid anime bitch.
Who's Dave? Who's Dave? Who is Dave? Who is Dave? Who? Darkside Phil? Who's Dave? Who the fuck is Dave? Are they a cute anime girl? Who the fuck is Dave? Who the hell is Dave? Who's Dave? Who the hell is...
I'm not cute. I'm a killer. No, I'm not a killer. Now you're putting words in my mouth. I didn't just say that. I'm innocent. Innocent until...
Yeah, I've been misled.
I want to see if I can grab it mid-air, throw it.
I don't know. Hold on.
Q. Well,
Then I can throw it.
oh shit!
Oh yes!
If I make
What's up, Nick?
straight.
Was that mine or did someone steal my ball? I don't. I would have to double check.
Yours. That was yours.
Well, I threw the
That
ball.
was on me, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's that. Oh. It's gonna be hot as shit though. Look at that. Ooh. That's sexy.
Do you need help?
Yeah, kind of. This thing lost so much value in the logo. It's just mashing it around. Also, there's like a face, like but you know the like every copy of Mario 64 is personalized. Yeah, we're basically doing that right now.
Okay.
God, how did we do this?
Do I need to let go of it so you can rotate it?
Yeah, let go.
Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Like moving through. We would be horrible trying to get a couch or a bed out of an apartment.
Okay, there we go. Okay, just a little more. We hit quota.
Here it comes! Ready?
Oh, no, this is gonna hurt.
You okay?
Oh, no, this is fine.
Gotta go for it now.
Also, Abby, don't tell Merlin I'm cheating on him to watch you sitting on those planes for hours made me miss you, doll. Man, I need to go to church for the things I say. Well, if it's any consolation, it's always nice to see you, babe. Ah, hold on, wait, I can wink. Hold on. Ah, wait, hold on, wait. There we go.
What?
Oh no, she's dead.
That's what he has now. That's what he will get 999 if he gets this. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Clip it! Clip it!
Damn, that pussy nice!
Oh, this is so...
Blue collar guy. Yeah.
Fair enough, I suppose.
If someone buys it for me, you know, we'll make things. We can work things out.
No way! Fuck!
Damn.
He took the drift inward, and then fucked with me when I had the red shell. Thank you, Jesse51, the dingus memory. When the swollen _ dingus announced an almighty _ Tevin stream. Pharaoh's Anonymous, Pinky is so hot. Sure. Pinky gets me kinky.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
I scoured the forbidden back rooms, and I found one cough drop. So I should be okay for the 4 or 5 hour stream that's about to commence. Hello, everybody! Hello, hello, welcome. How do you doing? Hello, balloon, all that good stuff too. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in to another swollen _ dingus Thursday stream. Big ups, big ups, big ups. Welcome in, everybody. How's everybody doing? I hope this Thursday evening is treating you hopefully better than it's treating me. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen _ ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who are existing here, right now, in the present day, present time. And a bigger big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not be surely existing in the immediate and far-flung future. You're of course talking about everybody popping in as soon as I popped on. And who is popping off right now? It's Pim Pam with the first person here redeemed. Got Discord Merchant, Bearded Biscuit. Welcome in, Bearded Biscuit. Koi Zoomers. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking, though I could be better. I will not elaborate, but there has been some unfortunate news today. It's news that is so unfortunate that I'm not gonna elaborate whatsoever because I have to keep a split between the private life and the public life, or so I've been told. But that's why there wasn't Fire Emblem today, and it's why there can't be any Fire Emblem tomorrow. I know, I feel like I'm already scamming you guys, even though I literally just started the Fire Emblem shit yesterday morning, and I was like, oh yeah, would it be great if we do it every morning? And then literally the next day, I get some pretty tough news that I again will not elaborate upon. But because of this, I gotta push it back for today and tomorrow. It's also why I was gonna do Animal Crossing today, but after all that, and then going over some things, reassessing some things, I thought, okay, well, probably better off to finish Mario tonight and run it back for Animal Crossing on another day. But at least I played it a lot yesterday. I played it a lot, but I couldn't play it enough. Because the problem with doing Animal Crossing at night is that after a certain point, all the stores closed. And when they close, there's not that much to do in the dailies. Once you do all that shit and you do your dailies, unfortunately there's not a lot to do on your own, at least enough to burn the midnight oil away. while the casino watches a quartering documentary. So I took a rain check, and I will return to that in due time. I do have to, because I do want to explore all the amenities of the hotel feature, and eventually at some point do the DLC that I didn't even do when the game originally dropped. But that's how I would be doing today. Big ups Infamous Chaos, big ups Juzzy51, big ups Night Zoomer, big ups Rent Check. I'm gonna link the Arlo DMs. We don't have any Arlo DMs. Big ups Red Animator. Big ups Golem. Did I see the RE showcase? I did not see the RE showcase. I had an ad for or they had an ad for watching a car in the middle of it. Was the car at least Resident Evil themed? Hey Dogsplained. Hope you're okay, Dignon. I am okay. It's just again, I don't want to talk about it too much because I won't. I will say thank you is what I will say. I will say thank you to the Ann1337 raid. That is what I will say. Let's get some Ann shoutouts. It was a Porsche? No, I don't think a Porsche fits Resident Evil. Welcome in raiders such as Sinzakroy, Ann, Lee, the guy himself.
What do you mean if there's an option?
DSP infringing on content who could register trademark of Hee Hee Productions. Wait, is that what H3 stood for this entire time? Oh, dude, I'm slow. Maybe I do need everything dog explained to me at 2 in the morning. Dingus was approached in public. An A-log came up to me in the IRL, said, "Don't come in the stream. Don't come to stream in the morning, otherwise I'll bring Tonka." And Tonka is somewhere out there streaming to like 10 wrenches. Probably got a more gut-guarded, gout-guarded community than Phil. With security tougher than Fort Knox and Renton combined. Thank you for the raid, Ann. I hope you did everything in Animal Crossing that you wanted to do. And if you didn't do it, oh well. And did you scan any amiibos, Ann? Do you even have any Splatoon or Zelda amiibos? Are you gonna simp for Shiver, Ann? I gotta simp for Shiver 2 more times. And you can only do 2 of those hotel rooms a day. It's how they bait you into coming back daily. You're gonna get obsessed. They want you to get engorged in it. They want you to get enthralled in the gotcha daily mechanics of fucking Animal Crossing. I know, because I fell for the scheme. I was the one who played Animal Crossing every day for a year, from 2020 to 2021, and then I dropped it. So those final updates with the Groids and the cafe, I didn't even have that shit. I barely opened the cafe yesterday. I have no Groids. I saw your collection, your basement full of Groids. I was seething. Those should be my Groids. Don't worry, I'll build the collection up. But I need to chillax today after the news I received. Again, I'm not gonna elaborate on it, sorry guys. But just know everyone in the family is alright. It's not to do with health. I don't wanna concern anybody because I'm keeping tight-lipped on this. Obviously, if it was a serious family medical issue, I wouldn't be live at all. It is not so concerning that it's keeping me from going on the stream, but it is concerning nonetheless. However, thankfully, I have people like you, Rue, to put a smile on my face and make me worthwhile and 110% even on days where I don't initially start out at 100%. Get it? Hey, Makoto Simp. Thank you for the 125 stream streak. Thing is, the guy reached critical levels of self-awareness today. So I've been told. I saw a teensy-wincy bit of it, like tuning in and out, because again, I was kind of preoccupied with stuff today. But from what I'm to understand, it was very hypocritical and lame, and kind of like, why even waste your fucking time? I was a bit felted. I thought he was just gonna crash out over Marked One. And not to say that he wouldn't be in his right to do so. As funny and silly as I thought the whole of it was, I would not condone calling Linda Burnell just because one other guy had an opportunity to do so. But if someone had to do it, at least it was someone who didn't like harass her, right? I thought he was gonna crash out over that. I even told Mark when I was like, I have a bad feeling in my stomach. I told him I just got this sinking feeling, Mark. I think I know what it's gonna be about. I think he's gonna felt you, buddy. I told him, I was like, buddy, I don't feel good about this. I think you're in trouble. And lo and behold, it had absolutely nothing to do with that. If anything, I'm gonna say this. If anything, he probably should have. That probably just should have been the whole show. He should have just pulled up the clip. And then he should have just made fun of Marked One for being British, and then, I don't know, make jokes about how Marked One can't have butter knives. And again, it's like, Look, if someone called Mama Dingus, if one of you called Mama Dingus, I wouldn't be too happy about it. Would I not be justified in getting pissed off about it? So, like, if at least if he had crashed out over that, some people would have, some reasonable, level-headed people would have argued that he would have been in his right to do so. And then it had nothing to do with Mark 1 whatsoever, and it was just a rehashing of, like, what? At this point, 5 other pre-streams? Piss me the fuck off. Okay, so he didn't talk about it whatsoever, because I didn't see all of it. He should have. That should have just been the show if you want to know the truth about it. What's wrong with me British? I'm just speaking from Phil's perspective, not my own. Crashing out over... Hey, Billy. Crashing out over asking about a handcart would be very funny. Yeah, because it's such a... At the end of the day, even though I don't condone the behaviors, yada, 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 it was a silly, innocuous joke that did not actually harm or upset her. And he wasn't even expecting to talk to her to begin with. So crashing out over the actual substance of the call, when you put it in perspective, even though he would have been in his right conceptually to do so, once you consider the substance of what was actually disseminated between the two parties, yeah, there would be humor. There would be some humor in Phil crashing out over someone calling his mom and saying they found his handcart. LTG doesn't pay child support and Wings is sad. Mordu's at 11. Why did he say... Here's the part I listened to. Why did he ask, he asked, why is Dale pretending like he doesn't have a daughter when he has the paperwork for it? Okay, Phil, why are you pretending like the bank leaks aren't real when we have the paperwork? Huh? Get it? Hey, J Frosty. I suppose that's what you guys mean, in reference to no self-awareness. Hey, Astro. Yeah, Alejandro, I lurk on my birthday because I'm bored. Funniest thing that stream was him reading out a kick chat calling him a narcissist for some reason. Okay, I gotta find a green star. Hey, Coggers. Behold my umbrella badge, Bagda. Way better than the Poke badge. Is that just for watching the show or gifting during like an official Capcom restream of the show? I don't know. His answer made it worth over the 4 hours of slot. Gifting during the RE showcase. Wow, so we already don't have a chance to earn that badge. So for me, I didn't even like Resident Evil that much anyway, if you want to know the truth about it. Hi, Knock. Minish Cap felt it? Congratulations, what did you think of it? Tell me what you thought of it. Alright, we were stuck here last time. It's a green star over there that I have to somehow get. I need Mama Dingus' Spanish rice recipe. I always fuck it up or burn it or it tastes funky. Well, sadly, Papa Dingus is not a justice of the peace, so we don't have Papa Dingus' number available for her to pick up and answer. But a good final boss. I actually lost a little bit. Yeah, it was 3 phases, right? I remember getting felted when I played it. I can't remember if I died necessarily, but at first I didn't understand what I was doing. Did you change your mind on the kinstone mechanic at all? Did you enjoy running back and forth between all the areas to talk to all the NPCs all over again to give them kinstones? Wait, is it a triple jump? Pepper Yoshi can't triple jump, can he? Don't tell me it's that easy. I was crashing out over this at like 3 in the morning the other day. Oh, okay. I thought there was some way to get up onto that upper structure, or maybe it was like bouncing on the ball and moving it over there. I was trying to get with the blimp fruit. Just goes to show what a refreshed mind and a little experimenting will yield. Plants vs. Zombies epic game for Dingus Q&A? Yeah. It's gonna be the shitty version, Jesse, because I had the original version growing up, but I hear the shitty version is bad and uses AI, so I want to see if that's true. I didn't hate the consoles, but I do hate that I couldn't get them all because it's something I wouldn't have known about. Oh, yeah, you told me. The boss. Not the boss, the old guy. That's a shame. I did heal the old guy prior to him dying. Before he had a chance to die, rather. Hey, Joe Blah. Oh, Dingus, I was listening back to the KC from last night at work, and I didn't realize Worski named you in a list of people TSP hates. I legit lulled. Yeah, I got mentioned twice on Casino by Worski. I'm on the list of people. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. Worski named me. He named me on the list of people that DSP despises. I don't even know if is that really true? Come on. And then, of course, he said, I love Expandong, which we now have as a potential audio clip for random DSP greeting. If you do random DSP greeting, you have a small chance to get I love Expandong. This was clipped for me. Not that one.
Being alive. I'm in tremendous joy. Joy. Lovely. I'm in so much joy. So much joy.
Thing is, I would have an answer regarding the plus one potentially by Sunday. All right. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, I did update random DSP greeting. I'll manually do it now just to show that it was added. But yeah, Kai clipped this for me, sent it on over. I didn't even ask for it.
I believe it was Expand Dong. I think it was him. I'm giving him credit for it, even though maybe...
Nah, this isn't the one.
Yesterday, he was telling a story in the stream chat. He was saying he knows someone who works at a GameStop.
It was Target, Phil! Alright, here it is. Oh, wait, wrong one. This one.
I love Expand Dong. I love Expand Dong. I love Expand Dong. Take that, losers.
Thank you, guy with two names, for the ad. I'm in tremendous joy. Oh my god, that is what I have to do. Well, I was so scared because it sounded like for a moment Worski was gonna say I love Expand Dong, but then they clarified. I was like, oh my god. I thought they were gonna crash out and go full nuclear. I thought they were gonna go nuclear on everyone, including me. Oh my god. This looks possible, but what the hell? Well, thank you, guy with two names, for the Wario ad. How are you doing, guy with two names? Guy with two names, what are your thoughts on the crash out today? Spandong as third seat is only a matter of time now. I don't want any direct interaction with any of that. No! Okay, that's it. That's it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. LTG's gonna cover the DMs live. Yeah, I saw his tweet. You know, Phil said he sent them knowing that they would be leaked. But actually, if you look at when the dates were sent, Dale was very courteous about waiting before sending any of that shit out. Dale could have leaked those day one. You know how Dale is. He could have leaked those minute one. He was actually very courteous to Phil. Didn't watch all of it fully. Phil is on one. Why didn't he just play Arc Raiders, guys? What was wrong with Arc Raiders? That is totally how you're supposed to do it, but I don't know when I'm supposed to... Come on, Yoshi. Jumping off out of the water is kind of finicky in this. Maybe the physics really are wonky. I don't know when I'm supposed to hop off Yoshi is the issue. Watching Shroom Restream right now, and it is so goddamn gay, dude. Can't be associated with Ripsian now, I guess. I have a lot of eyes on me because of the Asmon Gold interview, but simultaneously, the Asmon Gold bump is now gone. Glad I'm moving up in the rank, so we'll take out number 1 and get you to the top. I don't want to be at the top, man. I just want to put the clips out that I think are funny and keep it at that. There it is. No! Did I not go high enough?
My name is Anne.
Hi, Anne. Thing is, I found a star island with the star fruit? Or you mean like a star-shaped island? Right, it was during Christmas, and he wouldn't have leaked it if he didn't do this shit today. So someone told him that shit was going down on Phil's stream, and he leaked it. He had no reason to leak it beforehand. He was actually being very nice to Phil, and then Phil acts like it's a 3D chess move. Actually, he only leaked it because he got fucking pissed off and saw that he had something to felt you with, and he did it. And he put that shit out. He did you a favor. He didn't have to leak that, but he had no choice. We can take out for number 1 for petty reasons. You can stay where you are. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Oh, star fragments and shooting stars. I think I have some of those in my storage. A lot of recipes require those, like the more rare ones. I'm gonna get this, chat. Come on, Yoshi. God damn it, Yoshi. Hey, Zuki Wookie. So was there a demo or not? People are saying there's not a demo. Zuki Wookie's acting like there is a demo that I could have been playing. Not that I would have played it. No, but the Twitch badge? Oh. The second island I found where they're all over the beach and in the rocks. Well, yeah, you really lucked out. Hey there, Patchy. LTG's responding to DSP. He's usually not up this early. I mean, let's be honest, it's kind of like the ugliest... I don't really know another word for it. It really is the ugliest LTG segment that DSP has had yet. So is LTG in the right to respond? Yeah, actually. I would say he... maybe not even in the right, but he has a right to respond. Why don't you just admit that you're lying about not having a daughter? Why don't you just admit the bank leaks are real, loser? Oh, we have the paperwork, so why don't you just admit it? Oh, we have your fucking bank leaks, why don't you admit those? Why is he like this? What I have to do is I stop spinning. I keep spinning to gain the extra height, but it doesn't actually help when you're flung that far, that fast and far. Thought I saw it to prove your partner material? I have never taking a sponsorship, and I certainly will never say that I will never take one, but up until this point in time, I've never taken a sponsorship. If you count Telly or Lumina, but I was not paid for that, they just gave me the game. Actually, no, I will count, in hindsight, I will count that as a sponsorship, so I've taken one sponsorship. I fact-checked myself in real time, there I go. Chris Phoenix, thank you for the 55 stream streak. Big ups Dingus playing the worst company ever, right? Ack, Nintendo. They might steal your money. Look, if they steal my money, and they at least give me games in return, we need to felt Arlo. Then I can take his sponsorship spot as a Nintendo partner. At this point, he has every right to talk about it, considering how gay Phil has been towards Day. I don't disagree. It's really gone, like, too far. Like, why are you A-logging this black man? It's like Dick and Vito with Eric July. Let the black man do his thing with his black-owned business. Why are you going after this black man and his small black-owned business? Like, he only does the segments on Phil whenever Phil does the segments on him. Otherwise, it's like, bro, just leave me alone. It's all that it's ever been. But when Bill has to do one of these segments, rehash a segment, yeah, Dale's gonna crash out and do a segment of his own. But he has the right to do so. Might makes right, you guys. Okay, that is all of World 4. World 4 is complete. We need to get 240 stars. So we got 3 worlds to go. Was geared towards Wings to be he really wants to buddy troll Wings. The Wings thing doesn't even make sense. Like, why does he want to talk to Wings still, or try to like buddy troll and act like a mentor with wisdom to give to Wings? Like, bro, you went on an interview with him. The whole interview was you lecturing him. Why would he ever want to talk to you and waste your time and work for you for free, when he gets nothing out of it? Quite actually nothing out of it. Maybe he sees Wings as himself. Probably. Is that it? Or is he just lonely? And he needs companionship. It's always weird how he keeps contacting me in the middle of the night. DSP pauses there and calmly explains. And I say calmly, but he's actually going to be yelling. No, I contact you in the middle of the night because that is when I am done with my streams? He would say something like that. You and I know it. But yeah, you guys are right. It is an Arlo night. LTG respond? He's responding right now. He's live. I know he's usually not live this early. Will I watch it? No! I'll get the Cliff's Notes. You know what I will watch, though? Is he showing all the DMs, Nurgle? Is that what you're saying? Because I've seen the ones that have been posted earlier today. Is it anything that hasn't been leaked before? Because there have been leaks before. He's going through all of it. All right, like I said, I'm not in a rush. I'll see it when I see it. I'll see it when it crosses my path. Let me get this loaded up. We're gonna continue hunting for green stars. I'm gonna go until I get 240. Then we'll finally complete Galaxy 2. And yeah, Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2. 200%. Both games. Whoa, buddy. Maybe we work our way backwards and I do Sunshine next. Yeah, right. I'm gonna have to have the guidebook out. The blue coin guidebook just pulled out, ready to tell me where the blue coins are. We can't wait to see you do the last level out. That will definitely be tonight. Electronic speed. When you see the images of the ones that haven't been seen before, you'll be going, Phil, what the fuck is wrong with you? I already do that every day. No, I'm sure. I'm sure I will enjoy whatever they are. All right, let me do this. So Arlo decided to indulge us in a wave of slop today. A sloppy, toppy Thursday of content. This one is, we have more info on Nintendo's disappointing holiday. It's 11 minutes.
So in December, some data started to come in giving us an idea of how all of the various video game consoles sold during the month of November. Obviously
Nintendo,
a very
why?
big focus on Black Friday week.
I blame
And
the
it seemed
$80
that
games.
Across the board, all of the big players struggled. Overall console sales, especially in the US,
No, that's
were
cope. Only Nintendo
dramatically
struggled.
down, like the
You're coping.
lowest they had been since the 90s. The digital PS5 did the best because Sony actually gave it a pretty good discount, and of course it's got, you know, a decent library by now. Not as decent as it should be.
Decent discount, the
At least as
Fortnite
far as
bundle.
Sony's output goes. Never miss an opportunity to take a jab at them for that. But yeah, it did the best. But overall, nobody sold super duper well over Black Friday, except, of course, for the Next Playground, which saw really great success, all things considered. But considering this
I
was
did not
the
hear
Switch
about
2's
that
first
system
holiday season,
until people told
did
me it
not
existed
perform as
following
well
Black Friday
as
sales.
Nintendo probably hoped
Yup,
and
I'm
expected.
thinking
Especially
AstroTurf.
since it had had such an incredible launch, fastest selling console of all time, 10 million units in just like a few months, and yet those sales really stalled in November, and now December is behind us and more data is coming in. So all of the stuff I'm referencing now comes from an article on the game business. I will put a link to the full article in the description of this video. I will say though, briefly, to reveal my own ignorance, I have no idea where anybody gets any of this data. If Nintendo has not given the raw numbers themselves, I don't know why we have all of these analysts.
I don't know
who
why.
always seem to
He's
know,
sweeping.
even if they don't have the numbers.
He's sweeping. He's saying they don't have
the
confirmed data
percentages.
by saying this.
They know, like, oh,
it's not the
was
final
up
numbers.
This percent or down this percent compared to. I don't really understand how this works. So until Nintendo gives us raw data, it's hard to draw any like.
If they give raw data, Dean can just say they made it up.
They're clearly getting it from somewhere. I don't know. I guess I don't know what I'm saying. I don't understand. Can someone explain it to me? But yeah, I will keep the details more vague because again, like go read the full article if you want all of the actual like good numbers and good reporting that they have done. I'm gonna give kind of an overview here. The big point of comparison here is how well did the Switch 2
probably bought my Switch 2 earlier than I should have, but it's more for future products.
Switch 1's
yeah, like
first
there
naturally it is different for different regions.
Shut up, Arlo. I think even the CEO was reported as saying it's unavoidable and inevitable for the Switch 2 to get a price hike. I saw an article like that, and I skimmed just the headline, but like, bro, if the Japanese CEO is saying that, I don't know, you guys. They increased the price of all the accessories, everything from the Switch 1 and the Switch 1 accessories. They pretty much increased the price of everything but the Switch 2. Because they know that'll cause a controversy. Got your Switch 2 early, but that's okay. Gave the Switch 1 to your mom. Oh, that's nice. That was nice of you.
The U.S. in particular saw really a pretty dramatic
send her brain
drop.
stimmy games.
Like, it's like 35% lower than what the Switch 1 sold during its first holiday season. It did better in Japan. Sales were still technically down.
Yeah, because nobody in Japan wants the PS5.
But only by like a little bit, only like
CEO's
a few
gotta beg them to buy a PS5.
All over Europe. Apparently, I didn't realize this, or I didn't know this. France is apparently a really good region for Nintendo. They see pretty good numbers there, and yet that saw a pretty dramatic dip over the Switch 1, so that's pretty disappointing. Yeah, so if you average it all out across the board, it's a pretty good.
Like the account stuff can just pick stuff up and zap it over to her.
As we talked about, there are several reasons
just gift
for
her
this.
shit, even though
struggles
may not be in the same place as you.
Is
it's the power of technology,
with
brother.
Much of the rest of the gaming landscape and the tech landscape and the entire landscape. Things are weird right now. Economy, yada yada. Things are getting more expensive. People.
He's
have to be
coping by
more careful
blaming
with
the
their money.
economy.
There's more uncertainty than ever, and especially in the tech realm, things are just going to keep getting more and more expensive. So there you go. That is already having a really big impact on video game console sales. And then you also have the fact that the Switch 2 is a very safe iteration on the Switch. It's not like a fun, crazy, gimmicky new thing.
That's what people ask for, though.
It's still a great
people
product,
ask for a bigger, stronger Switch, and then they got it. It's almost like they didn't know what they wanted.
Sales, and Nintendo really did not have a really big, broadly appealing piece of software to sell during the holidays. They didn't have a big new Mario game, you know. They went with DK instead, and I was hoping that DK would be that kind of game, and I do think it'll be a success in the long run. But it's not driving millions of people to go and get.
Well, thank you,
Switch
Alistair
2s.
Eclipse,
There really
for the
isn't
follow.
One piece of
Appreciate
software
it.
on the system yet.
I hope you enjoy
that is
Arlo
driving
and
those kinds of
Mario.
sales. Yeah, the Pokemon game that we got.
Because that's what we got going on over here.
Cross-gen, so there you go. In the eyes of many, there's just not enough reason yet to get a Switch 2. That's not to say that there will never be a reason, but at least like right now.
Only been like 7 months, and there's not a whole lot of variety when it comes to Switch 2 exclusives yet. Hell, the most of the time I put it in my Switch 2 so far was Cyberpunk. I think you really gotta go back and really truly compare the first couple of months. Oh, there it is. I just saw it. You gotta compare the first couple. It's at the very beginning of the stage. How did I miss it? You gotta compare the first few months of the Switch 1 to Switch 2. I think people are you're making the comparisons based on how the Switch 1's library is now and saying, oh, there's no games. But do you remember how those right there? You remember how those early first few months of the Switch were? So many IPs were not represented. Pokemon Pokemon didn't get you didn't have a main Pokemon mainline title on Switch 1 until 2019, like 2 years in. Well, I guess if you count 2017, 2018, it was really 3 years in, and if Gen 10 is due this year, it'll be 2 years in. So like the stuff is coming out. Like every fucking game wasn't there on day one. You had Zelda and you had a Mario Kart port. At least we have a new Mario Kart with this system. And you didn't really have much else until the holidays with Odyssey. And then you had some niche stuff like Fire Emblem Warriors, that same kind of window. Mario plus Rabbids, which admittedly, like I said, niche doesn't appeal to everybody. And ARMS during the summertime. It was really just a tentpole releases, I'd say, for that first year. It was like Splatoon 2, Odyssey, Mario Kart, even if it was a port, and Breath of the Wild. Everything else that released that first year was not necessarily tentpole, like it did have appeal. It was either like a new IP, a new idea. I gotta try that again. I had it too. Like a new IP, yada yada, new franchise, or it was a niche, something that was niche and didn't have that same broader appeal like a mainline 3D Mario or Zelda. And you know what this year was? That same kind of thing, just a bunch of niche iterations. You have spin-offs, Zelda spin-off. You have the mainline Mario something in the form of Donkey Kong Bonanza, Kirby spin-off, Zelda spin-off, mainline Pokemon. I'm told Legends is a mainline Pokemon, so even like going against what I said, oh, it took 3 years to get Pokemon Sword and Shield on Switch 1, 2 years to get Gen 10, if you count Legends Z-A as mainline, which most Pokemon fans do, and even Game Freak does. You technically have a mainline Pokemon on Switch 2, year 1. And admittedly, something like Metroid, again, like Metroid is niche, but at least you have that year 1. I got some complex feelings on it, but you get what I'm trying to say. The games will come, and just because you don't have the games right away doesn't mean they will never come. Just like with Switch 1. I'd say just compare to your PS5. What games do you have on that 5 or 6 years in? Compare that to what games you'll have on your Switch 2 5 or 6 years in. Does that mean they're not making bad decisions? No. Games probably shouldn't be $80, even though it's just Mario Kart, or $70, right? And perhaps they do. Perhaps they are getting a little cocky after the success of the Switch 1. So it goes, so it goes. He ends a win. Yeah, Switch 1 had Breath of the Wild at launch. What's this people want to say about, like, oh, well, Pokemon and Metroid Prime are still on Switch 1? Well, if you really think about it, if you want to make that argument, but at the same time glaze Breath of the Wild for being Switch 1 year 1, you know, Breath of the Wild was also on Wii U. So we're gonna say, oh, you have mainline Pokemon, but it's also on Switch 1. You have Metroid, but it's also on Switch 1. Oh, you had Breath of the Wild on Switch 1 year 1, but it was also on Wii U. It's like what goes around comes around. Seeing hundreds of hours into it pretty easily. Yeah, all of those, ARMS would be the only one of those that I would say would not be tentpole, like major game. It did have its appeal. I actually did not end up buying it because it came out after I had picked up my Switch 1. I just never got around to it. There we go. I never got around to it, though I did play a demo of it. Let's go with Mainline 2. That was the first Switch 1 Pokemon game. You're being too generous. You know that I know that exists, and you know why I didn't count that. I have a joke to introduce myself with. It's PG and cute. This little girl was cuddling with her dad. Okay. Laying on his belly. She's 3, to give you a little context. What? I don't know if I want to continue reading with that context. Ours was one of my favorite games on the platform. Yeah, I've talked about it before. I like playing as the goo guy. Rumor is ARMS 2 coming this year? No. ARMS was made by the Mario Kart team, which is why you didn't have a mainline Mario Kart on the Switch 1 that wasn't a port. Because they were making ARMS.
is just not enough reason. And in fact, one anonymous senior Nintendo employee spoke with The Game Business, and they themselves mentioned a complicated economic landscape and the absence of a major Western game. It seems that Kirby Air Riders is apparently doing pretty darn well in Japan.
Westerners, please respond.
That's almost worth a whole video in itself, but I'm gonna wait for the official sales data on that one before I talk about that. But yeah, basically just there was not one game that appealed to like everybody, to a really, really broad market. So the bad news is, of course, that Nintendo's holiday was not super great.
It does kind of make you think, should they have just delayed Tears of the Kingdom? Just say, fuck it, delay Tears of the Kingdom to like year 1 of the Switch 2. Still have it be cross-platform, but just have that year 1 just so people would like not say, oh, there's no variety in the game that I spend hundreds of hours in. Oops, I'm zooming in again. There we go. I fell off.
However, it still must be noted that despite that fact,
Hey,
despite
Eddie
a pretty darn
Would've been a better idea,
drop
yes.
in sales for the holidays,
Even with how people feel about Tears of the Kingdom in the now, like how everyone criticizes it and whatever, I can't speak on it because I never played it. I feel like that it still would have mitigated some of the heat to say, okay, we have a mainline Zelda year 1, mainline sorta-ish Mario game, at least a mainline game from the Mario, there it is, right up there. Mainline Mario style game by the mainline Mario team. You have both of those year 1, just like you had for the Switch 1 year 1, you had both Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. For Switch 2 year 1, you would have had Bonanza and Tears of the Kingdom. I almost think that would have been a better idea. You could still have Tears of the Kingdom be cross-platform. Because really, what did people get out of having Tears of the Kingdom released in the state that it did? It didn't even end up getting DLC or updates, aside from the very minor stuff the Switch 2 edition added. Hey, praise that, son. We're crying about the Switch 2 again.
versus Switch 1's first year holiday sales, overall, year 1 sales are still up for Switch 2. First year sales for Switch 2. First year not being the first 365 days, but launch through...
I'm so damn sleepy, so I'm just gonna lurk again. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. The stream from yesterday counted, so your lurk is helping, Pudding! You're helping, Pudding! Ah! I just need a... yeah, for the I guess I should I do the transparency report? I didn't do the transparency report. But thank you guys again for the successful partner pushing. Hey, Commissar Authority. We're gonna slap the transparency report on screen. Pablo, get the transparency report. My thing updated after last night. I said report, not transport. Did I say I didn't say transport. You're gaslighting me. When both Nintendo and Arlo are quoting the same damn NOA employee. It's like a Garfield, a tale of two kitties. Nintendo, a tale of two shells. Dingus, Arlo is a shill, but don't you know Dean is not a shill, and actually he is just a disgruntled former fan. Yeah. Alright, here is the current transparency report. So we're now 3 out of 6 on the shill, the path to shilldom. 3 out of 6 streams recognized, and 1 out of 6 for the past 31 to 60 days. Basically, to make it make sense for non-streamers in the chat, we gotta do average of 75 for 3 more streams within the last 1 to 30 days. So it shows you the date range there. And then what I think I'm gonna do is once we hit 6 on the first one, last 1 to 30 days, I'm gonna wait till we hit 31 to 60 days and have those 6 days drop down to the second area, the last 31 to 60 days, and then I'm gonna restart it and do another 6 for the past 1 to 30 days. So then it's like 6 and 6, and I will be able to submit. And then I can get on my hands and knees and beg Jeff Bezos to give me my little TISM hat, my little TISM check mark that I worked so non-existently for. And then I can be like, wow, guys, thank you. Thanks to you. The power of lurking, the power of rating, and the power of lazily restreaming. We have won bigly. Yes. We'll get the tier 3s from Dingus, probably Tevin, Ann, and Rydrick. Oh, that's right. Once you get the check mark, you can beg for your tier 3s, right? Do they still offer that? Knowing how Twitch is, as of late, with all their lame decisions, there might not even be anyone you can contact to even do that. I hope so. I don't know who Anne spoke to for that. And I think Fraga tried to do it, but he didn't know who to email. Welcome, Eddie B. Thank you for the 90 stream streak. I think they do. Honestly, I forgot because I thought I set up mine that was so long ago. What do I do for it? I think I said back in the day, and a long time ago, I joked if it did happen, I would have people fight for it. I'm not sure how, though. We just do like a Mario Kart tourney? I like supervise it or something? The Smash Brothers tourney fight for the forever tier 3? Smash tourney? You're just saying that because you would have an advantage. Thank you for Lurk, Infinite Collector. Thank you so much for helping. I know you. You're a Sleepy Za enjoyer. Try to be here for every stream for the push. Nah, I appreciate it, brother. You don't even have a Switch? Why don't you have one? They're like $139 or something. I just made up a number. They're probably more like 180. How close am I to finish?
That following December,
194 out of 240.
11% over the first year of the Switch 1. And that is despite the fact that the Switch 1 had a 3-month head start. Switch 2 only had about a half a year to sell, whereas Switch 1 had more like 9 months.
Listen to the copes, guys.
Despite that.
No, guys, you don't get it. The Switch 1 had a 3-month head start.
Because that launch was just so crazy.
The Switch 2 is still winning, even though it's disappointing.
It is hard to say
it's still up 11%.
Well, no, it's impossible to say what's going to happen. Nobody knows what's going to happen. I
hear that, Dean?
I do think that the Switch 2 may continue to struggle for a while, especially if all the prices in the overall tech industry just keep going up.
Just put up the negative videos, Arlo.
Consumers keeps increasing, then I really do think that could have a pretty big impact on overall sales.
I'm gonna have to hit it.
Not just for Nintendo,
see if I can
but
do it without hitting it.
The entire industry. I really do think that the whole game industry is probably looking at some pretty rough times coming up.
I see it.
And of course, the ball is in Nintendo's court to provide games that people want to play and sell all of these products at price.
I think that's the scare, right? Discord merchant, if there isn't a killer app soonish, I think most of their sales will be front-loaded for the first several years. They got so cocky. They got so cocky with that impressive launch period that now they're worried that that's all it's gonna be. That it's just to be front-loaded those first years until like the big fucking game arrives. What's the hope and cope now? It's 2026. Tears of the Kingdom was 3 years ago. We have like a quick asset flip Zelda ready to come out. 3D Mario, maybe ready? Because the Odyssey team split in half. One half worked on Bonanza, the other half went to 3D Mario. Is 3D Mario ready? Hopefully? Do we just, like, Gen 10 Pokemon is gonna save the day? I keep zooming in. Stop. There you go.
That seem worth it for enough people. It really, that's just kind of just how it goes. It really is as simple as that. They need to give us products that we want at prices that we're willing to pay. And whether or not they can do that going forward, considering everything, I really don't know. And we don't know what games they have planned. So things may be rough for a while, but we do also have to consider the fact that the right games can change everything. Like look back at the 3DS. If this
so we need Fire Emblem Awakening.
YouTuber culture existed back when the 3DS launched.
He's calling out Dean. Dude, Dean was begging for Arlo's attention again. Dean put out a really simpy, I'm gonna call it simpy because of the thumbnail. He put out a simpy Arlo video, and Arlo's over here calling him out, refusing to accept the extended olive branch. Instead, Arlo says, "No, Deanie, you're a toxic, reactionary YouTuber, and I'm not falling for it." Suffa Dean?
Everything. Like look back at the 3DS.
100 subs for LTG?
This
is it from 220?
Reactionary YouTuber culture existed back when the 3DS launched. There would have been just
That's the thing, right? I think Discord Merchant, they're going to have to do something more than another Breath of the Wild or Mario Odyssey clone. I definitely don't think it won't be I do not think it will be Mario Odyssey 2. It will definitely be something new. Maybe take inspiration from Bowser's Fury or something like that, but it won't. I don't think it will be Mario Odyssey 2. I think people only think that 3D Mario games are open to getting sequels because we got Galaxy 2, but the reason we got Galaxy 2 is because it was always intended to be Galaxy 1 DLC, just that we could not handle DLC like the other consoles did at the time. It could do DLC, but not in the same way the 360 or the PS3 could. If your DLC was too big, you couldn't do DLC for the Wii. So they just expanded the Galaxy 1 DLC into its own game, and they just called it Galaxy 2. But that doesn't mean that we will ever get Sunshine 2 or Odyssey 2 or anything like that. It was like a unique, special occurrence. So I don't think we're getting Odyssey 2. People think that we are open to getting Odyssey 2 because of Galaxy 2, but the circumstances I don't believe are the same. I think Bowser's Fury served as a preview of what we could see from a 3D Mario going forward. Like that was like a sneak preview where you have the same kind of open-ended areas as Bonanza, except you know, in the Mario style, where you just complete challenges and there's no, compared to this game, there's no going in and out of levels, right? I don't have to step on the button and go from world to world. Instead, you have one open world, like in Bonanza, where there are different objectives you can go to. And the areas in Bowser's Fury were all differently themed. Like, it wasn't just a beach area, there was a lava area, the cloudy area, the palace ruins area, all within the one area. It was just one open-ended area where you go seamlessly, riding on a dinosaur, the little lake dinosaur Flessy. You can go wherever you want to go. Now, Bonanza kind of takes that idea and mixes it with Hulk Ultimate Destruction. And then you get Donkey Kong Bonanza. The only thing with how Bonanza implemented it is that the areas in Bonanza revolve around one central theme, whereas, again, Bowser's Fury had differently themed areas within a singular area with no loading zones, no load times. And I think that's what we could possibly see out of the next 3D Mario. Think of it like this. All these levels, imagine all of these levels on one landmass. All these differently themed areas on one landmass that you don't have to load in and out of. They're just all on one area with the power of the Switch 2. And you can do any of them in any order. I would like to see something like that out of the next 3D Mario. If we're going to try something newly true, newly different, to make the audience go, wow, I didn't think that would be such a great idea, but it is. As for Zelda, I think everyone can agree after Tears of the Kingdom we need something different. There are 4 Zelda games. If you count the 2 Musos, there are 4 Zelda games that take place in the world of Breath of the Wild. I think we have exhausted all that we could do with that world, and really those assets and that fucking version of Hyrule, we need something new. I don't know what that could be. We just got a 2D Zelda as well, so it's not like we have anything else that can be used as a stopgap. But there is a Zelda title released every year, with the exception of, I want to say 2022. Outside of 2022, there's been a Zelda game released on Switch and, well, now Switch 2, every single year. So what could we see this year? Who knows? Wario Land in the vein of Mario Odyssey would be crazy. At that point, I just want them to bring back Wario Land. Another Pokemon Stadium? We are getting that, but it's called Pokemon Champion, and it's gonna be lame. It's gonna suck! Stop zooming in!
Infinite videos about how the 3DS was doomed.
Yeah, Pokemon Champion's already announced it still won't have all Pokemon on launch.
There was no way it was gonna come back. But
and it'll be on
Nintendo
mobile.
Dropped the price, and then they just released the right software for it. You know, they gave us a Mario Kart, they gave us a 3D Mario and a bunch of other games, and that changed things.
The
situation is not even almost the same. Nintendo is not in a position where they're going to be able to lower the price. They're probably going to have to raise the price, if anything.
Get your Switch 2 now.
They've already given us a Mario Kart, and it didn't work.
But don't you know Arlo Dean said Mario Kart is fries.
Where, like, 8 Deluxe was
you don't
just
buy
too
a
good,
Switch for Mario Kart. Mario Kart is fries.
Tracks, so it's just like, yeah, you know, a lot of people
imagine
like,
you own a fry
play
shop.
Mario Kart World, but like, I don't know, 8 Deluxe is just so good. I'm okay waiting, and I really do think that that's probably It's really coming down to that. There are probably
you
tens
for the
of
Orion's,
millions of people
shout out.
who do eventually want to get a Switch 2. It's just not worth it yet. Even with Mario Kart World, even with, year one.
And you guys thought I was joking when I said these people go naked on camera and eat Jasper this year. I'm not sorry for derailing Arlo. I read that, I skimmed it at first and thought you said you were sorry for derailing Arlo, but that's fine. Welcome in a Weagle. We did talk about the LTG nonsense a little bit, and I gave my little thoughts on it, because I didn't watch the whole stream, because I had kind of unfortunate evening that I won't delve into, but it's kind of fucked with my my stream schedule for today and tomorrow. So there's a reason why I'm not playing Animal Crossing. There's the green star. I'm just gonna finish up Mario Galaxy 2 today. We're just talking about the future of the Switch 2 right now with Arlo. There are lots of Arlo scheduled. Lots of Arlo on the docket. Other than that, LTG is apparently streaming and righteously crashing out over Phil. It's a righteous crash out. He's executing him. He's crucifying Philly B and showing all the DMs.
Day one software that should appeal.
I really think there is going to be a price hike. Praise that
It's just
son.
like still not enough.
If
So-
everything increased
so I
in
don't know.
price,
it may continue
but
to
the
struggle
console,
kinda forever. We don't know. This
that's
could
them
last the
like
whole entire
desperately
generation for all
trying
we
to
know.
not have to increase it. But I think
or
they will.
We do have to consider that we're getting Pokemon Gen 10 this year. We cannot underestimate the power of Pokemon. Legends ZA.
Legends ZA?
Legends ZA was cross-gen, so that probably ate into a lot of the Switch 2's
There it is.
potential sales, but that's not going to happen for Gen 10. Gen 10 is going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, and that is going to be what spurs a lot
Not much to
of
watch
people
from the guy
to
stream.
pick
He
up
just needs to
Switch.
know that it happened. Well, good. I'm caught up then. I said again earlier, but my main takeaway is, why did he say, LTG, stop pretending like you don't have a daughter because we have the paperwork? Why did he say that when we have the bank leaks, but he pretends like they aren't real? But Phil, we have the paperwork. Why do you pretend like the $5,000 a month in business expenses aren't real when we have the paperwork? You get it?
Switch 2s. How many? I can't know for sure, but like when every single Pokemon game released on the Switch sold like 20, 30 million copies, it's gonna be some
Level
millions.
13 hype
It's,
train.
You know, like this
We should get me a level 13 hype
season,
train.
it is going to be very, very different from 2025 just because of Pokemon. However, will that be a spike and then it like
I don't think Arlo
drops
cares
out
about
again?
game
I don't
quality
know.
these
It's not
days.
even worth really speculating. It's all very up in the air. But I will say,
what?
From Nintendo's perspective, it's not a great situation to be in. It is not an enviable position. I'm sure they loved the idea of launching the Switch 2, just riding that wave from Switch 1 into Switch.
Boy Zoomer says, what is there happening on the Halo Master Chief Collection? Halo is not a series I've had much experience with. I didn't have anything Xbox growing up. Later on in life, Brother Dingus bought an Xbox One, but he didn't fuck with Halo, TBH. He's more of a sports guy and GTA. And well, when Red Dead 2 came out, he was really popping on Red Dead 2. So I have not played a Halo game. Cousin Dingus with an Xbox, original Xbox. I occasionally watched him play Halo 2, but I look, I know it's a masterpiece, you guys. I didn't really get it. Look at me, look at the games I'm playing. You might understand why.
2 and having another really great generation. At this point, it's not seeming super likely that it's going to be just an easily
Red Dead is Wild West GTA
successful
though.
generation. I'm
Why
not
do you
saying
think
like
he bought it?
Definitely won't be, but it's just a very early part in the journey to hit.
I would pay to watch you
this
play an
big.
FPS. I did.
You know, like this big of a bump.
I briefly played GoldenEye 007, and for the Fall of Dingus, in which I went out of my way to play games that I would otherwise not play, I did play Rainbow Six Siege. I played Call of Duty. I played Call of Duty Nuketown in Black Ops Cold War with Tevin and Nurgle. Nurgle remembers this because Nurgle was there. Nurgle, you can validate that I played Call of Duty with you and Tevin. I think I did it with crossplay. I think I was the only person on PS5. I don't like this part of the game.
On the first holiday season, it's not ideal going into the second half of its first full year or its second year.
That was like
however you wanna
2023. That
look
was a
at
long time ago.
Being a little bit uncertain, it's not a great place to be. But we don't know what's going to happen, and when Nintendo's official sales data comes in, that's going to give us a much clearer picture of all this stuff. I'm very much looking forward to that day. I don't know exactly when that will be, but when that happens, we will talk about it in a video.
Sorry, Arlo, the real Nintendo fans aren't gonna fall for Nintendo's made-up numbers, glazed up to make the Switch 2 look like it's doing better than it actually is. The real fans, the people who you call grifters, are gonna shine a light on Nintendo's lies and show how the Switch 2 is flopping, actually. Halo was good until 4. I thought Halo 2 was hailed as the masterpiece game of the series, but the more I see Halo discussion nowadays, apparently the one that people actually like is 3. I thought it was 2. Okay, so now Arlo is he's doomer posting. He's becoming the Grifter YouTube channel. He says, "Is this the next AAA mega flop?" And it's him shitting on Highguard.
There are a lot of people who watch the Game Awards, really not for the awards much at all, but more for just the reveals, the world premieres. Couldn't give you a number, but I'll bet it's a good number of them, especially because a lot of the award content ends up getting just kind of swept under the rug anyway. Who cares? We just
Reach the only one you played. I heard good things about Reach too.
And so
Reach can suck a dog off?
Last big reveal of the presentation is always really, really hyped up. And at the 2025 Game Awards, the final big reveal could not have possibly been.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody say anything good about 4 or 5.
Because what was it? Well, what's the if at least personally speaking, during any given presentation, what is the variety of video game that is the least interesting to me? That the reveal of this game is going to
the hero shooter genre. That's what we play. We play Marvel Rivals for the next Fall of Dingus. We play Highguard and Hightail for the next Fall of Dingus.
I'm not into, but live service multiplayer shooter. It's got if it's not at the bottom of my own personal interest, it's pretty far down there. So at the end of the 2025 Game Awards, when the last big, crazy, hyped up reveal,
oh my god, I forgot Infinite even came out.
Service hero shooter that I'd never heard
That's
of
why
before,
I didn't mention Infinite.
Highguard. It was a little disappointing. I did not personally find that to be a very good final reveal, and I did hear things about how there were plenty of other people who shared that opinion with me, but I guess I didn't look into it too deeply, and I didn't realize.
Oh man, unique take, Arlo.
Pretty much across the board.
This hero shooter looks bad.
Across the board, everybody thought that was a pretty disappointing final reveal. The reveal trailer was pretty much unanimously disliked. Various places where this trailer was posted on YouTube, the like to dislike ratios were pretty bad most of the time, in the 90-something% range for dislikes, so almost unanimously disliked. Pretty much the entire conversation surrounding the game was just bad. It was just a bunch of people talking about how this is just another run-of-the-mill DOA slop shooter, and when is it going to get exposed for using AI? That's the real question.
Because
that game, similarly, came out clearly a high budget. Some big names.
The characters don't look as
and
ugly
obviously a lot of real
as the Concord characters.
Hope for its success, only for it to land with a complete thud, not resonate with basically anybody, effectively anybody. And, it seemed like a project that was dead
Jeff
before
had tears in his eyes introducing it, like it was going to shake the industry up.
yeah, you know,
Exposed the
people draw
industry
a lot of
more like it.
comparisons to Concord for High Guard, and this is despite the fact that it was built up as this big thing, this big reveal, and you know, don't quote me or anything. It's kind of, I guess it's more of a rumor, but like we've sort of heard like numbers of like the kinds of numbers that people have to pay for spots during the Game Awards or Summer Game Fest. But yeah, rumor is there's a really good.
Oh yeah. It's gonna come out next month, right? DSP's gonna play it day one.
Good chance
He's gonna
that they
shit on
spent
it like Code Violet.
Tremendous amount of money on that reveal, because yeah, it wasn't just a slot at the Game Awards. It was the last
2 weeks.
one, the big one, and the one that Jeff Keighley had to pretend to care about and like hype up.
No, he does
most.
care about it. He's the
sounds
only one
like
who
they
does.
probably spent
That's
7
funnier than him
figures, so
being
that would
paid to care
mean
about it.
At least
He's the only one online when it launches.
We don't really know how many millions, if there were multiple millions of dollars involved. I don't know, but that is, I mean, that's basically, that's enough to make a small game all by
there it is.
itself, just to get that like 3-4 minute trailer to play.
Yeah, the High Guard
in front
game.
of all of those. I mean, a lot of people, a really big crowd. That's why it costs that much money. You know, Game Awards being seen by more people than the stinking Super Bowl, just like 170 million.
You're hyped for Dragon Quest 7, dude. I was talking with someone else about you know, games where you can romance characters and shit. Dragon Quest 5 came up. I had no idea you could marry characters in Dragon Quest 5 and then have kids with the characters, and then the kids fight with you and join the party. Fire Emblem? Question mark. And they look different depending on who you romance. What?
Or just something crazy. So like, yeah, that's a really enormous piece of marketing right there. That is a lot of eyes. Obviously not like concurrently, but like
it's the core
like
part of the
overall.
game and story.
It
I
is
don't know
many,
anything
many
about Dragon
millions of
Quest.
people seeing this trailer. So they spent so much on it, and despite that, the response was pretty much overwhelmingly negative. So right out of the gate, from second one of this game's reveal, there was little to no confidence.
Yeah, I don't
in
think it looks as bad as
project,
Concord.
and unfortunately, that has not
I still
changed.
won't play it.
In fact,
It still
things
looks
are
bad,
kind of just getting
but it doesn't
worse.
look as bad.
Apparently, the game is scheduled to release in 3 weeks. I did not realize. I did not realize it was
DQ5
that
is the best
close
Dragon
to
Quest?
coming out. And despite that fact, there has been essentially radio silence about the game. Like
this I heard about. So the Twitter for High Guard, the X account for High Guard hasn't put out a single tweet since the Game Awards.
No marketing, very little to no like presence on social media.
It's
from,
AstroTurf.
I mean, obviously, people talking about the game at all. There's just like there's none except negative discourse. But like even from the the publishers and whatnot of the game itself, nothing. No additional trailers. No marketing push basically whatsoever. Despite the fact that it's launching in 3 weeks. Apparently on Steam, the game's got only about 7,000 followers. 7,000 people that have pledged their interest in this title. And I couldn't.
Dude, there are like
numbers.
streamers who have more followers than that.
On the like averages
I'm not
for
one
other
of them.
games, but it's not much. It's really,
You can have
really
more
not
streams.
much. Now,
you can have
here's the
more
thing.
followers than a
I
game
wanna be fair
revealed
here.
at the very end of
I
the
don't
Game
wanna
Awards.
Just dunk on the game. With Concord, it was easier because I felt that I'm sure that there were people working on Concord who cared about the game and really were trying. But I
Why do you
think
gotta
the
sweep for it,
existence of
Arlo?
the game in the first
He's woke.
place, it was just such a big mistake on Sony's part, and Sony themselves already. We've talked about it endlessly. They've been putting so much of their money into these like doomed live service projects, completely neglecting their single
the
player
3DS,
games, and just
the
kind
3DS
of,
had 2 Dragon Quest remakes.
just kind of betraying everything
8 was
that
one of
made
them.
them who they are, in an attempt to chase after this live service pie. And it was really gross, and so it was a lot easier to dunk on Concord. Here though, I don't want to make a habit of just like, I don't like laughing at failure. You know, like this.
When people
this
have a bad
YouTube
day,
gaming
Arlo
ecosystem
doesn't have a good
really
day.
does reward this kind of like sensationalism, these kinds of incendiary stories. You know, everybody can collectively just kind of laugh at all of these failures. Like we're just gleefully awaiting.
Yeah, Arlo's
newest
better
big,
than that,
huge
guys.
AAA flop, you know, and there does come a point where it feels kind of gross, you know. I don't want to just be laughing at this game and the people who made it, and because it's not just coming from someone like Sony. I really don't know much about these people. I just know that it's being worked on by a lot of the people who did Apex Legends and Titanfall. So like a lot of really good developers behind this thing, and as with Concord, I am sure that maybe even more so than Concord. I don't know. I shouldn't come to any conclusions like that. But like I'm sure there are people who care about this game. For all I know, even at the very, very top, whoever was in charge of this game and getting it made, they were doing something that they wanted to do. They just wanted to make a really good live service hero shooter multiplayer game. You know, like they wanted to play to their strengths. They had experience with Titanfall and Apex Legends, and they were like, all right, well now I'm separated from those studios and publishers, and I just want to take that expertise. This is a lot of expertise that they have in creating this kind of game, but let's do our own. Let's do our own game and make it as good as we can. And for all we know,
why didn't they just make a spiritual successor to Titanfall? I know they wouldn't have had the IP rights, but just make Titanfall again.
Nobody.
That's what we've been waiting for. Not me necessarily, but I know people are waiting
but no,
for
apparently
Titanfall.
not. There has been no demo. There's been no beta. There's been nothing. Nobody has played Highguard yet. For all we know, it's a really good game. We're not sure, and you know what? Like I'll completely admit, like I grumbled.
Yeah, it might be pretty good. You don't know.
Trailer, but like. Hold it up against
Arlo's squatting over the plate. He's about to take a big fat shit on it. How do you know it's bad? You haven't played it yet. You're being a little downer, Debbie Downer. You don't know if it's gonna be shit.
I think Highguard looks 10 times better. It still doesn't look great, but like there's at least a little bit more creativity in there. Okay, you're like riding these mounts. That's kind of cool. It's like, all right, it's got more of like a fantasy element. That's the destructible environments. It's at least something. You know, and it didn't have like a cringy Marvel humor cinematic cutscene, because that really killed Concord for me. So like I don't know.
Only that?
Maybe it's even a good game. Maybe they really did put their whole hearts in there, and the end product is gonna be really great. Maybe
animation's pretty cool with some silver stars acquired.
Unfair. And also in their defense, when you start production on a game, that's the problem with game development, just taking longer and longer and longer, is it just gets so hard to course correct. It becomes basically impossible to course correct past a certain point. You cannot predict where the industry is going to go. You know, my mind always returns to Days Gone. You know, when they started development on Days Gone, open world games were like, you know, they were very popular, but like
no one got sick of them yet.
Starting to get like a little bit tired of them, so they were probably like, all right, people are getting a little bit tired of open world games, but it's fine. We're still gonna do ours, and we're gonna do it as well as we can. They could not have predicted.
The only thing I'll say I like about this was the reload animation for Super Mario Galaxy.
There was just
oh no,
nothing
the SMG
about it that really set it apart.
I'm sorry. I'm playing Mario.
Not saying Days Gone is a bad game or anything, but like that is how the market kind of received it. And so, you know, ultimately, I don't know if it ended up being somewhat of a success.
No, don't ban me.
And I know they did like a remaster at some point. But for the most part, it did not perform the way that Sony wanted it to. It kind of, you know, as far as like the discourse went, it kind of landed with a thud. It was a game that did not drum up a lot of interest. And so here, maybe they couldn't quite have predicted how sick of these live service games that we would have become by 2025. You know, like it's been a thing for a while, just the whole like AAA multiplayer slot machine. You know, it's been a problem for a while, but like they've probably been working on this game for a number of years. They could not have predicted.
Well, that's what happens when you
how
normalize
just fed
7-year
up
dev cycles.
we would become with these kinds of games, especially with these big companies just producing so many. There are so many. Every time a new one gets announced, it gets sillier and sillier and sillier. And more than anything, they could not have predicted Concord. Concord, I think the failure of Concord, like we've had plenty of AAA failures over the years, but I think Concord was notable. It was maybe even the biggest.
We're almost at
flop
200
in video game history, as far as like how much money was put into it and how quickly, how immediately it failed. And a really big problem with multiplayer games is it all just comes down to whether or not like a bunch of people play it. And people are going to play it if there is some sort of hype for it. You know, like the internet. It is a fickle beast. The reception to a game's reveal, it kind of means everything. Just how people are talking about a game. It's basically the most important thing, because that's how you're going to get people to actually be interested in your game, especially in a landscape that is completely oversaturated, completely flooded with these kinds of games. You have to give everyone a reason to play it. And like, maybe we're not being fair. Again, could be a great game.
Are we not being fair to Highguard? What do you think?
Try it out. Maybe it deserves to be the next big
Maybe
hit.
we're not.
But there is no fair in this industry. There's no fair in any industry. It really just comes down to how many people are convinced. And it seems that here, no one's convinced. Not enough people are convinced. The gaming culture has become so reactionary, so like we're so prepared to reject a game. You know, we're very prepared to reject a game for any reason, and I'm not even saying that's necessarily wrong. You know, like,
I'm prepared to reject it because it's in a genre I don't give a fuck about.
The industry is so flooded. Like, yeah, I think people have every right to just.
How about tell me why I should give a fuck about the dozenth hero shooter that looks generic as fuck? Tell me, talk to me.
Like, nope, I'm not doing this. That's another one of those games, and you know what? We just don't want it. And
this video
yeah,
exists because Arlo's tired of the toxic discourse. He's not going to play this when it comes out, so why sweep for it? What is the point?
Such a miserable, embarrassing failure. But then that itself, like the existence and the failure of that game, cemented itself into the gaming discourse.
Do you ever remember the saying, if it walks like a duck and fucking talks like a duck and quacks like a duck? Maybe it just sucks.
In such a way that now any big AAA multiplayer games as a service that comes out, and if it's disappointing in any way, if we have any reason to believe this is just going to be another Concord, we are going to file it into the Concord file, and that of course is going to dramatically hurt a game. In fact,
maybe the games deserve to hurt, Arlo.
We cannot really.
Maybe they need to hurt before we can start healing, Arlo.
But the fact that they haven't said anything since that reveal, and again, game comes out in 3 weeks, and they've not said anything. There is a really good chance that the game literally is dead already. And that seems ridiculous.
Good.
It really does seem ridiculous. You spent so long on this game. These people have probably just been working for years and years on this game. If you could spend one or more millions of dollars just on marketing a single short trailer, I can't even imagine what you spent on the game itself. Concord, hundreds of millions of dollars allegedly. So like, yeah, these games are very expensive to make. So it seems silly that the bad reception to one trailer would lead them to just give up completely. But
you know, anytime a AAA game gets a controversy and people boycott it, but then people on the other side are like, oh, but what about the devs? But what about the devs aren't going to get paid? And then the boycotters are like, the devs already got paid via their contracts. They're not going to get paid more if the game sells exceptionally well. How does that logic not apply here? If the game flops, oh well, Arlo, the devs were paid for their time already. So, excuse me while I do not shed any tears for the devs who already got paid, according to your size logic, when any game gets boycotted.
the thing is, the game industry is becoming more and more risk averse. They are taking fewer risks, and that's why they are doing so much of this trend chasing. But they are also starting to recognize, they're starting to more accurately spot failures. Because they know that even just launching
if they make a game that's just a bad game, it's just a bad game. Go back to the drawing board.
Very costly, especially a live service game. They take a
People
lot
said that
of
to
money
Nintendo
run,
when
a
Metroid
lot of
Other
money
M
to
came out.
maintain. Marketing.
Abbey
obviously
Raid.
takes a
No,
lot of
wait.
money.
This
So
is a secret club. It's a secret boys club. You're not supposed to be here. Whoa, buddy. It's a big Abigail Croc M raid featuring Awesome Punch and everybody else coming on through. Not including Rydrake. He came unrelated. I don't know where that guy came from. Welcome in, Abigail Croc M with the Gator Raid. Good night. Oh yeah. I see you started the stream earlier than usual. I was like, it's very unusual to see this crocodile live in the swamp so early in the evening. If you're not live at 3 a.m., there's gotta be something wrong with you. I'm quite familiar with 3 a.m. streams myself. But welcome on in, people. Thank you for the raid. We're on the partner push. Another stream has counted. The progress report as of now is a bigly fat 3 out of 6 for the past 30 days. And 1 out of 6 for the past 31 to 60 days. Thank you for the shout out.
What was what?
Yes, Master.
Finally, Coggers is good for something.
You call me Master?
Yes, Master.
This isn't one of your tricks, is it?
I have no tricks, Master. Only my boundless dedication to you. I only want to be of use to you, Master.
Huh.
I think I gotta go.
Oh, Toonstruck. I know about this game. Yeah. I know about this game. I never played it, but it was like one of those games that you're intrigued about, that you do Wiki Warrior searching on.
Out of here.
I did Wiki Warrior research on this game back in the day. I was like, what the fuck?
Drew, do not grab the hypnotized misfortune. Stop.
Thank you for the clip, Coggers. And thank you for the raid, Abigail Croc M. If you're aroused by that clip and you would like to see more, you need to hit the soundboard, Gator, and follow Abigail Croc M right now. He is like me, or perhaps I should say she. I didn't even know this term existed until I found out about Level 1 Neko. But we are what they would call the Baba Nikus. I'm saying it wrong on purpose. We have female presenting avatars, but the actors behind them may not necessarily be female. The Baby Niku. I'm saying it wrong on purpose. I know how to pronounce it. Yeah. So we're quite alike in that regard. We're just like Anne. Anne is also a Baby Niku. Why did Anne never tell me about that term? You know how many strange, suspicious HoloLive people Anne follows? Hey, Sasha. Hi, I hope the stream is going well and you are doing well. Thank you, Sasha. Let's get a shout out for Sasha while we're at it. I would not call Sasha a Baby Niku, but I would call Sasha a femboy, because that is how he describes himself. Well, can I not shout out Sasha yet? I can't spell Sasha either. I'm just blind. It is what it is, Mayan. And thank you for the follow, Mia Fox. I can't type. It's over.
Oh, and I didn't even put the check flag down. That's hilariously embarrassing. I didn't think
I'm the Daniel Muscata of VTubers.
And I had all those.
That name is familiar.
Items. Literally,
it should not be.
Ago, I said, "Oh, I'm not even gonna put the flag down because I'll just revive." Oh, wow.
I'm so full of support. Oh, we love support over here. We love attendance, engagement, and support. Let me hit you with the lowdown here. We need 240 stars. I got 201. I'm going until I get the rest of them and doing Grandmaster Galaxy. I've had quite of an unfortunate day. Some unfortunate news has hit me, but I'm not gonna let me get it down. Don't worry, it's not medical related. I will survive. My family is fine. And I will carry on through all of life's hurdles. So you want to stick around? We do appreciate the lurks, but if you gotta go get something to eat or drink or go walk around and go stretch at this ungodly hour of only 11 p.m. for me, but probably later than that for you, I understand. Thank you so much again for the raid. I would bigly recommend Anyone here to go follow Abigail? They always got good streams going on. They are a retro-focused gamer, and they are more in the know about some things than you may think. But this gator gets my seal of approval. Gotta get some grub and sleep. Gotta be up early. It was nice seeing you getting the raid in for once. Yeah, thank you. I was watching you. You were doing the golf game with I think it was Mumkey D. Nurgle. I believe Nurgle recommended me to go check out Mumkey D a while back. So it was nice to check in on that individual for the first time. I think I'll stick around and maybe visit her later. I'm gonna die. Yeah, Ape Escape 1. I have played Ape Escape 1. I played it via the PS5 with the PS Classics thing. And then I played Ape Escape 2 on PS5. And I was not aware of this, but if you played on PS5 and not the PS4, you get a bunch of graphical emulation issues. But I struggled through it, and I managed to beat it. But I would not recommend that version of the game for anyone with epilepsy issues. But I raced a fellow friend of the stream, Almighty Tevin, in it, and it was quite the race. I didn't even have the version with the Pokemon voice acting. All right, but yeah, thank you again. We're just watching videos right now. We're watching. It's an Arlo style endurance stream. Later Gator, parentheses, Croc. Look, praise this soon. We're gonna get to Croc one day. We hit the charity goal. We hit the goal! So Croc must be done. Croc 1 and Croc 2. I'll be here until 5 a.m. so you got time. I have 39 stars to collect. This is gonna be like the shortest stream ever. Unless we're stuck in Grandmaster Galaxy for just that long. But yeah, later, Gator. See you in a while, Crocodile. Although in Croc 1 Remake was fun with some modern sane controls. Is Croc 2 not included in that? Is that not, like, a collection? I gotta look into the illegal mines to get a copy of Croc 2. Fake fan and didn't see me beat Metroid or RE6. Why did you not watch Anne beat that game? I mean, why did you watch Rahi beat that game, Anne? Finished it with PS1 save state abuse. No, purely Croc 1. You know what it is? It's just like Tomba, where Tomba was remastered, but it was just Tomba 1, and then they made you wait for Tomba 2. I was like, where the fuck is Tomba 2 at? They're gonna do that with Croc. Croc 2 gonna come out. It'll be its own $40 purchase. But it's weird, because like the oh my god, are you kidding? Why is it right there? How come when they did Gex, it was the whole Gex trilogy? It doesn't make any sense, you guys. Why is it so selective? Okay, does this mean I get a second chance? At least they were generous with the checkpoint. Please? Please? No, no, no! If you could only hold the controller.
When Concord failed so dramatically so early on, Sony was like, maybe we'll try to make it free to play, maybe we'll fix it, but then I imagine they ran the numbers and they were just like, no, we're not gonna just spend a bunch of money spinning our wheels, you know, trying to patch up a sinking ship. The thing is already 3/4 sunk, so they just cut and run. And the same might happen here. You know, like if the reception was kind of mixed, maybe they would want to launch the game and see if they, you know, oh, let's just get it in front of people. But I don't know. I think there may be a chance that like if everyone has already written off the game, there's basically no interest. That's the thing. There is little to no interest in this game. It's
Maybe
not
that's
just
a good
bunch of
thing,
people bad-mouthing it. That
Arlo.
wouldn't be so bad if you also had a lot of people who had followed the game on Steam, wish-listed, you know, like positive press, but there isn't. There's only the bad-mouthing, and then there's no interest at all. So, like, yeah, technically the game could surprise us.
Is he just gonna
especially
yeah
if it is good, and they could just get it in front of people. That's why I imagine you probably at least want to try, you know, at least try to get it in front of people. At least do a beta or something. Because if
the game
there's
will
gonna be
do
a way to
good
turn things
via
around,
word
then
of mouth,
that's it.
just like
But
Hytale. Watch.
the problem with these games, they're so expensive, and if there are any investors involved, they might just be like, no, the writing's on the wall. This one's dead. Like, it's silly to work on a game for that long and then reveal a single trailer, and then just be like, nope, that's it. Pull the plug. Like, shut it down, everybody. We're done. But at the same time, like, we are seeing that happen. That is how this industry, it's what this industry has become. If people are not interested in your game, they will not play it. And if they will not play it, then your game, your multiplayer game, is completely worthless.
I mean, if you really want to go back in time, the hype behind wanting to see games failed, like that's been around forever. Remember the Tortanic? It didn't really start as of Concord.
So we just kind of have to wait and see what happens. And again, I find all of this very interesting, and I know I did. I did dunk on Concord a lot. I did a lot of videos about it.
He's got troll's remorse.
It doesn't feel as fun, you know? This time, it's not as like, haha, I told you so. I mean, really it is an I told you so situation. Nobody, I think across the board, everybody should just pull the plug on these kinds of games because it's just becoming not worth it. I know that, like, if a live service game catches on, that it makes trillions of dollars, and that's why they keep just throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks. I do get that, but like, there does reach a point when it's just like, I can't spend $500 million on a game if there's just like a 9 out of 10 chance that it's just gonna, everyone's just gonna like immediately write it off the second we put out a trailer. It's just like, when does that stop becoming worth it, even for the occasional huge success? So yeah, again, in their slight defense, they couldn't have possibly known where we would be at this time when they started development. But then also,
no, I know I know about Hytale, Eddie B. Tevin put on the Death of the Game Hytale video a few days ago.
Games, and that's what you're doing. Like this is. You know,
it was from
what
a
you're
popular
doing.
Minecraft
You
server
did it
that
on
basically
purpose,
expanded into
and
its own
this
thing.
is how it turned out. So like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how many of these failures we need to see before people get the message.
You know when Phil is always like, I wish I could make you care. I wish I could make you guys care about a certain game. Isn't that like Arlo? Like, I wish I could make you guys care about Highguard. I wish I could make you not be so toxic about it. I wish I could make you guys not say it's boring.
That this is
I wish I could.
Worth trying as much. So
why is it there?
So yeah, is Highguard the next Concord? Will it be DOA? Will they cancel it entirely and not even launch it? That would be unprecedented. That would be.
Nah, I'm sure that's happened before.
Concord was already an unprecedented failure, but at least it hit shelves. At least they tried. If they canceled a game this big, after spending that much on it and spending that much for marketing, and canceled it after
what would
the
Jeff Keighley even say?
Trailer,
let's say this timeline did happen. What would Jeff Keighley even have to say?
I can't even talk about it. I have to just
what would he
what
have to
happens,
say about it? How would he sweep it up?
That would be absolutely nuts.
All right, there it is. Now, can you believe it? We're still not done. This is one where Arlo tries to either defend or go after Nintendo because they were allegedly caught using AI. I know, it was a very slow news day over at Sesame Street.
Last year, Nintendo revealed their new My Mario line of Mario products for little babies. And before we get to the actual topic of this video, I will say, I have been sitting on a script for a bit. about this whole Mario for Babies thing, and I'm having
surprised
a
you
really
didn't put out a
hard
video
time
about the My
deciding
Mario
if
stuff.
This is a video I actually want to put into production. It is mostly comedic, so it's like it's definitely something different for the channel. But I have no idea if it's gonna work, and it's gonna...
It got more annoying when people could make money off of engagement farming about how bad a game is. After a certain idea, because I bring it up with Synthetic Man and how I used to like his stuff, but it's like, once there comes a time where you start preaching at the choir so much, like the choir's already heard it, and we're kind of like done hearing about it. That's why I think he's had like this whole viewership existential crisis that he's had for the past year. I think it's because the choir is done listening to things that they already hear about. And then you have so much competition nowadays for it with the grifter YouTube channels. You even have it amongst the Nintendo super haters these days. There's like, there's a whole cottage industry of varieties of channels of that nature now. And yeah, it does get to a point where it's like, okay, the game might be bad, but like we get it, okay? Like Assassin's Creed Shadows, like it does fucking suck. We get it, but I don't need like a dozen YouTube channels telling me it's bad, right? I can make up my own decision without having to watch all that shit. Correct? But there's like a double-edged sword though, because like you're saying, it feels weird to argue that when the game in question is an actual game that looks like dog shit. At least with Assassin's Creed Shadows, you could say it's like, oh, that's like a, I guess that's like a popcorn game. You know, like you have the popcorn movie. That's like a popcorn AAA game. That's something I could go on Rydrake's stream at 2 in the morning and watch him play. And that would, my barometer for if a AAA game is successful or not is if it satisfies Rydrake. If I can turn on a Rydrake stream and he's playing it, it certainly is not that. Surely it's not that bad. I don't think I anticipate Rydrake playing High Guard when it releases.
Require like more editing than usual, so it could turn out great. I like the idea of doing something kind of new and maybe having it work out, but then if it doesn't work out and we put all of this effort into this weird baby video, yeah, I don't know. Still trying to decide. We'll see. But anyway, Nintendo just revealed recently that they were going to be bringing the My Mario line.
Abby Raid. Hello, Rolling Boshi. I've seen you around. I think Slumpers raided you once upon a time. I saw you playing Yoshi's Island, I think. Yeah, you're totally not late to the raid. Welcome in. I'm trying to do Mario Galaxy 2 200%. We're gonna say 200% for 240 stars. I never played this game before now. And I'm just kind of messing around, which is why I have a video playing in the background. It's kind of how I chill out here. Welcome in. Shadows to me as a Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed horror just looks like more streamlined Valhalla, TBH, except with a random fake black character that we ignore. So, the games after Odyssey were just kind of retreads of Odyssey with a different coat of paint, right? And then they kind of refreshed it with Valhalla, and now the games since Valhalla are just retreads of Valhalla, minus maybe the Middle Eastern one, Mirage? Phil played that one. That is you? Yeah, that is you. Yeah, you were doing retro achievements on Yoshi's Island. See, that's proof that I was there. I don't listen to these people much, man. If the game looks interesting to me, I'll give it a chance. Yeah, simple as. Look, I don't buy a game unless I'm convinced it's gonna be something that I'll play, if not that same day, at least that same week. If I was a PC gamer, I'd be like the worst person for sales and shit. I wouldn't pick up anything unless it would be something that I know I was gonna play that very same week. Oh, we're getting felted. I agree that people are too eager in the jumping on the hate train and just hate because everyone told them that they should. Now, if you come to your own independent conclusion, and you then come to the consensus that the game is ass, more power to you. I think many people without the power of YouTube channels will independently come to the conclusion that High Guard is not a game for them. If I'm buying a game, I'm playing it now. Yeah, it's like, I just say that because like I'm a console chuddy. I don't do the PC gaming. If you look at my Steam account, Boshi, it's just Roller Coaster Tycoon and Insane Aquarium, and a copy of Lethal Company that a friend bought me. And I only played it once, and it was at 5 frames per second. Because my gaming laptop, which the entire stream runs off of, my gaming laptop cannot handle something as pitly as Lethal Company while streaming at the same time. Oh my god, the star is there. How would you know it's there? But yeah, because of that, I mostly play on console. I mostly play on console, and then what do I get out of it? I get Gugats. It's not even worth anything. You just play on the PS5? I mean, I have the PS5 here, but all of my... I'd say I played the PS5 a fair amount last year, but it really was just playing the retro games on the PSN catalog. Let me get you a follow, Roly Boshi. I can't believe I hadn't already done that when Slump rated you. I'm talking more about finding out what you don't like. If you hate Highguard because someone said it was bad, but not what was bad, it's very sheepish in my opinion. Wake up, sheeple! Oh my god, you got a long jump for it. Watch. Wait. Running start. I really don't like this bird. Wait. Oh, you can't jump off? I do have to go. How would you get that? The MSI can probably handle Switch emulation. Would we be playing the Switch 1 version of this in 4K? Well, technically this is... There we go. It is a Switch 1 game that has a free Switch 2 update that makes it compatible in 4K on Switch 2. But the cartridge itself and the case is a Switch 1 case and cartridge. Actually, sir, guys. Alright, 36 to go. We're moving on up. When you spent so many years within the ecosystem, you spent so much money, it's just hard to switch. That's what I think about when, was it Timmy? When Timmy tries to get people to move to the Epic Store?
The U.S., or rather to Western markets, and
but don't you want all these free games, he says?
Alongside a whole slew of marketing pictures that show happy families and their babies playing with the Mario toys.
Hey, circadian sequence.
One of the images...
Steam is just much better than Epic, but free games! Circadian sequence.
The mom
free games!
has kind of a weird thumb. The thumb just kind of bent at kind of a weird angle.
You want to see this thumb?
And so...
Oh, yeah.
Naturally, the internet was not able to
AI.
be normal about
Nintendo
this.
is using
For a while,
AI!
Weird fingers, weird digits. That was kind of like the red flag that an image was created using.
I mean, I'm double jointed. I could probably bend my finger like that if you really want to know the truth about it. Hey, Arcantic. Arcantic, what do you think? Is this AI? Did Nintendo use AI? Is it an AI thumb? Or does she just have freaky hands? Ann. Is this true? Nintendo AI, they said they wouldn't use AI. They said the only AI they care about is CPUs in video games. This is 100% AI? I knew people who had thumbs like that in school. This is a duality of man. I could probably bend my thumb like this. It would not be comfortable. I could probably do it. Now, I will say, I don't know if Arlo will bring it up. The kid's hair. The kid's hair. Come on. To me, the hair stands out more than the Sylvanio thumb. It's the hair. For me, the hair speaks out to me, not the thumb, because I'm double jointed. I could probably do that with my thumb. The hair speaks out. It has an extra bend on the thumb. Maybe she has a rare bone condition. Oh, you know what? The hair kind of looks touched up too. Here's what I will say, because I don't know if he's going to bring it up in his own non-tent analysis. I will say it probably is real actors, but touched up by AI, because every company now uses some level of AI. Therefore, it is easy to believe that while it is not an AI-generated image, they probably used real actors and then finalized it and touched it up, put all the fixins on it with AI afterwards. Anyway, Nintendo probably released Fire Emblem Path of Radiance to distract from this controversy.
Generative AI. I don't know if that's really the case.
The AI in the background, that makes no sense. I'm just saying, I know, I'm not talking about the background. It could still be real people. I'm not talking about the background. The background can be AI too. It generated AI background, touched up by AI. That's what I meant, like when I say touch up, including the background. Then you touch it up, filterize it, but the actors themselves could still potentially be real. No, the baby's real. No, the baby's real. Real baby. Real baby. Real baby. The baby is real because I say so. Even the Mario was mostly baby. The baby isn't real. No, and the baby, I'm turning into Samus. The baby is real. The baby is real. In my heart of hearts, the baby is real. Okay, now Arlo's gonna sweep for it. Wait.
Case anymore? I haven't really.
All right, tell me what to
I
think.
don't spend a lot of time looking at AI images, but like, as far as I know, I think they kind of figured it out. I haven't really seen an AI image with weird hands in kind of a long time, so I don't even necessarily know if that's accurate anymore. But it seems that's still like the litmus test that people are going to determine if something is AI. Are there weird hands in it? And so here, people saw what looked like a weird hand.
It's the
and
big
so
2-6. How can it still
started
not
to
two
keep
hands?
Accusing Nintendo of using generative AI to create these images. Now, to be clear, to be crystal clear,
He's sweeping.
I don't like AI. I am scared about AI. I do think that generative AI is going to have a really big negative impact on basically just everything, just the entire world, at the very least, the world of art. Art is already being devalued, and of course, more broadly, people are already losing their jobs. It's only going to get worse. So yeah, no,
I
like,
agree.
don't get me
We
wrong.
hate AI.
AI, it's terrible. I hate it. Oh man, yeah, like a couple days ago, I was playing Legos with my little nephew.
William Raid?
I was just looking for some
Wait,
random
Arlo,
music.
shut up. Big ups, William the Alchemist for the massive raid. Ah! Ladies and gentlemen, stop the presses. E-celebrity alert in the chat for William the Alchemist. Let's get a shout out. Hey, Tevin. Let's get a shout out for William the Alchemist. Get him the partners. All right, let's get a big will shout out. It's my will to you. I will it. You will follow William the Alchemist now. Big ups, Will. Welcome in. Everybody else coming on in. Let's see. Will was playing Tactics. Yeah, that's
I
the
still feel
current
like
Will
we're down to
playthrough.
like 50-50.
Is it Buckshot Roulette? The one with the gun? Do you have any idea how little that narrows that down?
Second is blank after this.
Isn't it the same clip as last time? Is it? We need more Will clips. We can get another one. Oh my god, it's the same one! Help! Help, I'm trapped! Will Bros!
So my odds are good that if I shoot myself, I skip his turn, right?
Thank you for the almighty sus and 3-stream streak.
Okay.
I think I have
that's 2 blanks.
I got a 7 TV from that. Yeah, I do. I like this one. Congratulations, dingus. If you like that clip and you have not followed him already, let's get some follows for William the Alchemist. Once we hit partner over here, we're gonna raid Will every day and shill Will. We're gonna shill Will. Shill Will. The only thing stopping that is the amount of tummy aches that Will is gonna get that's gonna cancel all the streams. And the streams get canceled, we can't rate them. It'll be a pretty sweet ride up until that point. Thank you, it will.
To put on, and there was some, it's like a picture.
For watching Arlo videos while I get 240 stars in Mario Galaxy 2, so I can unlock the final super duper heart level so people can laugh at me. But yeah, if you gotta go get something to eat, drink, walk around, exercise, I totally get it, you guys. But your chillfulness and lurk here will help us on the path to partner, as they say. Thank you.
Of a lady playing a violin, and it was like epic rock kind of fantasy music where it's like metal and you know, with the violins and stuff. And I'm like, okay, fine, yeah, I'll put that because it was something to put on. And then just today, this morning, I was looking, and YouTube Music was recommending me other stuff from this quote-unquote artist, and oh, they put out an album every day. Put out an album every single day.
Maybe they're just that good.
It's just slight variations on this woman holding a violin. Dude. Okay, cool. I've been tricked into listening to AI music. We're finally there. So like, no, I mean, even now I'm having like kind of a crisis of how, oh great, now the music is being infected with AI slop too. Great. So yeah. I don't like AI. I do think we should put our collective foot down and strongly oppose its usage in our media. I do think that people should
where that
be
second
called
star
out
would have been
when they use it in a way that is not cool. But we have to be reasonable here. We have to.
Why is Luigi putting his face up in the bird's cloaca? He wants the snoo-snoo.
To be reasonable. It doesn't matter how strongly you feel. Truth is really, really important, and you gotta give everyone the benefit of the doubt. At least
no. Phil always says with Phil the lies prevail. Remember?
A little bit, even if you don't feel like they deserve it. Nintendo, on multiple occasions, has specifically said, we don't want to use AI. At least for now, we see no reason.
That's a lie. They use AI in their games. When you see a Goomba in Mario, that's AI. It's being controlled by AI. They're lying again.
Do it. We are not doing it.
Everything's a lie.
More and more video game companies are starting to use it, even ones that people really like. Look at Larian. They've been under fire for supposedly using AI tools in like their concept art creation, ideation, or something like that. I don't know.
But didn't they say it didn't make it into the final product?
It is happening.
But people got crazy about that story anyway.
At least for now, they're one of the ones that has not done it at all and is saying
Each
that
Goomba
they
is
do
a
not
Japanese
want
intern.
to do it. So in a situation like this,
it's like the Mario 64 thing. Every Goomba is personalized and played by a real human salaryman actor.
When you see a weird thumb, just give it a second. You know, it's like that thing where someone does something and it makes you mad.
Wait, is the star
and then,
here?
Like, you get mad at them and you like act mad at them. You yell at them or whatever, and then it's like, oh, but look, it was a misunderstanding. They were actually doing this. So like, it wasn't really you weren't really justified in getting mad at them. And then you look back and you're like, that means that I probably just shouldn't get really mad at anybody. You know, unless I understand the situation fully, unless I really do feel like I'm absolutely justified in getting mad at them, even though then that's still not a good idea. There are more healthy ways to resolve any situation, but that's neither here nor there. My point is, like, if it looks away, just take like an extra second. Like, just wait, you know? Just like, don't go straight to the accusations. Bring it up, like certainly bring it up as a topic of discussion. Maybe ask people, hey, do you think Nintendo used AI in this image? Because I'm looking at a weird hand here. We just gotta be like a little bit more careful about going straight for the throat, straight to the accusations, because those only, and I mean only, they exclusively damage.
So don't be negative because it's Nintendo.
Like, discussion ecosystem.
It poisons the discourse, you guys.
Only receives damage when people jump to conclusions like this. Now, I will completely admit right now, I am making a video talking about some people getting mad on social media, and that can often,
you're no better?
Like, take like what is actually a really small little like
Hey, Cypher. Is he talking about Turkey Tom now?
The greater world of
Nintendo is selling baby toys and may or may not have used AI in the advertising for them. But it looks at least touched up a little bit, just a little bit by AI, if you ask me. All right, here's my level-headed take. Perhaps the discussion here to be had is if you believe they use AI in their advertisements, do you think it's possible that they will then use AI in their games? I get that's what the conversation is going to turn to, right? Oh, if they're willing to use it in their marketing, will they use it in their games? Are they already using it in their games? But they said they wouldn't use it. Did they lie? I think that's where the conversation should be. Is it going to be a slippery slope? They said they wouldn't use it, but now we have them using it. But then you can easily say the marketing is done by you can say that's, oh, the marketing was outsourced or it was done by a different branch of Nintendo. So the developers, obviously game developers don't have a hand in the marketing for a Mario baby plush toy. So it seems a bit naive to say, oh, just because they used AI in the marketing for this toy, there's like a thing that's not even related to the games. The people who work on the games don't work on the fucking marketing for this toy. Get it? So it doesn't, it's not really I don't even think you could really confidently make the argument that, oh, just because they use it in the marketing, that means, oh, there's now a chance. I don't think it's fair to say it's going to lead to fear-mongering. Or, no, I can't even talk. I don't think it's fair to say that it's going to lead to a slippery slope and that it's fear-mongering to do so. Because the same people don't work on this shit. If it was the same people, then I think it would be fair to say to fear-monger. It would be fair to fear-monger.
Nintendo and video games, really just like a little tiny blip of just like a really small handful of people getting irrationally angry and jumping to conclusions, and then everyone talks about it and it blows it up and it makes us feel like this represents more people than it actually might. And I do recognize that I run the risk of just contributing to this whole gross discussion by doing this, but I just cannot help myself. I cannot help but take the opportunity to address this kind of thing, because like it's hard, because I get it. Here I am kind of admonishing people for jumping to conclusions here.
Yeah, but you are doing the same thing.
I also recognize that this is all very nuanced and people are kind of being driven into this state of kind of extreme paranoia because we see what AI is doing and because we do want to be very, very clear in our messaging. We will not tolerate this. So like, I do get it. I'm not even trying to get that much on everyone's case because like I get it. Like being desperate and lashing out, that itself is a symptom. We don't feel a lot of power in these situations. We look at these big media conglomerates and see that they're forging ahead and again, like this is posing a very real risk to basically every artistic industry and many other industries as well. Like we only see the damage that this is going to create. So we feel kind of justified in overreacting, in reacting as hard to every single potential case as we possibly can, you know, to spook them, you know, like we want them to be kind of spooked. We want them to see that this is a very
want
delicate
Nintendo
thing. Like,
to be scared.
Don't even use AI in one picture.
We want them
and
to
just a
tremble
series
in
of
fear,
little pictures for your
actually.
website, for this little thing. Like don't even do it. It's like baring our teeth and growling, you know? It is a way for a populace to feel at least some modicum of power. We really don't have anything other than the stuff that we say on the internet, and so people are going to try their best to turn what they say on the internet into, if not necessarily a weapon, then a self-defensive tool. So I can kind of see the thinking here. I do kind of understand the reaction. But another thing that I think kind of encouraged me to make this video is I also just have that many people never met someone who could bend their thumb like that. You know, like just, I don't know.
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
Just like, I've been alive long enough. I've met enough people. Like it's, you know.
Does this guy hate Nintendo? Quite the opposite, actually. You know that blue Muppet we keep posting in Baby Park?
Really
yeah, that's what you're listening to.
Hypermobility. There are certain conditions where some people just have more flexible joints, and that thumb right
Not
there,
really.
I've
That's
seen
fair.
people who could do that. They do it as like a party trick. The thumb just bends in a weird way.
We can watch a video with the
And
puppet
so,
on screen.
I don't know. It's like, that's not an AI weird hand. Weird hands are like, there's not enough fingers, you know? They're like going through objects. They're weird little like wiggly worm things. This is just a thumb bent at a
I knew
weird
one
angle.
would be there.
Is it weird that that's the image Nintendo went with when clearly this was just like an accident? She probably wasn't even thinking. She was just holding the thing in a way that felt natural, and she didn't realize that her thumb looked kind of weird. And
Wait, is he actually arguing it's not AI? Where's Anne? Where's Anne?
Oh, darn. I mean, if anything, they could have used AI to fix that, but they didn't, or at least Photoshop. But no, they gave us that image where her thumb was bending weird.
Arlo says it's not AI, Anne. He says it's not AI. I'm gonna rewind.
And then they went with that image. That was one of the official images. Maybe they just didn't get a better one, and they're like, oh, darn. I mean, if anything, they could have used AI to fix that. But they didn't. Or at least Photoshop. But no, they gave us that image where her thumb was bending weirdly. So yeah.
There's my Shasta grape soda.
Weird. But then, like...
Thank you, Scrumbles. Arlo was a fucking puppet and probably doesn't know what food tastes like. I don't care what he has to say. No! You're being toxic.
People follow this train of thought where then they're looking at all of the other images and they are literally convincing themselves. They're not doing it on purpose, they're not trying to lie, but they are unintentionally convincing themselves, altering their own perception to believe that there are messed up hands in these other images. And there aren't. There simply are not. Let this be.
All right, look, you know how whenever an artist gets called out for AI, they have to post a time lapse? Nintendo, you need to debunk the AI allegations, Nintendo. You must now post the models docs. This is a joke. This is a joke. For legal reasons, this is a joke. You need to post the models docs, and you'll need to post a time lapse of the commercial. Time lapse of the commercial from the day that everyone, the minute that everyone gets on the set and fully records the shoot. We need the pictures.
Today's lesson about the fallibility of our perception and our consciousness, that if you are convinced of something, it can be any kind of belief, any kind of idea, that can literally change how you take in and process information, how you see the world around you. People
a video
saw
of the
that
kid
thumb,
and the lady apologizing
and
for being real.
It was AI,
that would be better, actually.
Looking at these other images and seeing messed up AI hands where there are not any. None of these other hands are weird. That's just what happens when you get super in your own head about this and you make these assumptions and
is
suddenly
he calling AI accusers
is going
schizo?
crazy trying to figure out how all the hands work, and suddenly you're hyper fixating on the hands and you're seeing all of these problems that do not exist. And I mean, it's fascinating. I really do find it very, very fascinating. So maybe I'm not trying to tell everybody off for like jumping to conclusions here. Let's be more gentle about it, because again, I understand. I totally understand where these people are coming from, and also, again, I don't know how many of these people actually do exist. If this was just one little conversation on Twitter, or if this is a more widespread
I didn't really see too many people talking about this.
However, I do see this, like, AI witch hunt
RTU watches Expand
happening where people are getting more
I saw
and
he was
more,
live. He's a big fan of Expand Dong, huh?
Yes, desperate and a little bit.
He's a big fan of the guy getting called out in that video too.
Unintentionally offensive in some way or another. Just intense. Let's just say people are getting very, very intense about it. So I get it, but let's all collectively.
One of my vids in the playlist. Wow, gee, I wonder which one.
Take a deep breath, and see like, wow, yeah. All Nintendo had to do.
You
was
want me to go
post a
private the
picture of
vid?
a lady with her thumb bent.
Is that what you're saying I should do for an innovator? You want me to go private the vid in real time?
Jumped to conclusions.
Tell me when he's
about
watching
this.
it.
And again, this damages the whole entire conversation. There may be people who come away from this and they didn't really look into it. They didn't look and see if it was confirmed or not, and they will go on.
You know what? I won't do that. I don't want to cut the content
forever. That Nintendo uses AI now. Like, I've seen this. I've seen this.
R2 got to protect the bod.
About just like me in my own videos. A piece of
now I got a sweep for this allegation. I was told. I'll pause it. I'll pause it and rewind. I was told he lost his wrench. I was told he was de-wrenched, and everyone saying that he still is the moderator and still sweeping, they're wrong. Thing is, you playing this game just as long as DSP? What the fuck? Just finish it. This is the final stream. 205 stars. I need 35 more green stars, and I need to do the final secret super level. Hey, GPM. GPM, I had a bad day. I was coping and mauling and sieving and sneezing. I'm fine. It's not a health thing or a medical thing, but I had some bad news. So I'm recovering here on the stream, and your presence here is making me feel better, I guess.
From here on out, forever.
And then
that
you come
Nintendo
in
uses
pissed
AI
off.
now. Like
Piss me the
I've seen
fuck
this.
off.
I've seen this happen even about just like me and my own videos.
Yeah, what's up?
A piece of misinformation gets out there, and then there is a percentage of the population who believes
Thank you for the Ouija
this
moment.
incorrect information, and they will forever. Because they will never verify, they don't care to. It actually feels good to them to paint someone as the bad guy. I'm not saying that it's wrong to be mad at Nintendo or have problems
Dave
with
did
them
play as
right
Luigi
now as a
in
company
Galaxy 2.
at all, but like
Because the
I
game
also,
prompts
like,
you to, if you
people
want
like
to do that
bad guys.
before
People
you
like to write
finish
off
the game.
Other people,
Galaxy
or
1
companies
doesn't
as
have that
bad
though.
guys. They look for opportunities to hate them more,
Ooh,
and so this
I knew
is one of those
one would be
things.
here.
Some people are looking for more opportunities, and they will see this as an opportunity, and forevermore, even if Nintendo never uses AI ever for the entire history of the world, to those people, they already do because of a weird thumb. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just.
So the take overall here. So he says because they were caught using AI, because the marketing department for the baby toy was caught using AI to touch up the model on the baby, because they were caught using AI. Now these people will always accuse them of using AI. Like now anything they ever put out from now on, even if it's a completely different branch of the company, like the game devs, now you're completely in the clear. You have the green light to accuse the games of using AI because the marketing department for a toy by a different branch of the company was caught using AI. Without any definitive proof or evidence? I get it. Arlo might be right. It might just be a woman with a freaky dumb. You don't know. They're gonna be catching strays for no reason. Now, this take reminds me of how the speedrunning community is, where you get kicked out of the speedrunning community for cheating, and then whoa! Thank you, Rolling Boshi, for the follow. Thank you so much. I gotta check you out one of these days. Expect a raid for me sometime this century. Thank you so much. What was I saying? Oh, it reminds me of the takes with the speedrunning community, where if you get kicked out for the speedrunning community for cheating, you will always be branded as a cheater, no matter what you do. You cheat one time. Doesn't matter if you change games or change communities or whatever, the stink follows you. You cheated once, you will always be accused of being a cheater. You'll always be branded as a cheater. Your runs will always be in doubt of their legitimacy because you cheated once. So it's always the doubt will always be there that you can cheat again, even if you've completely learned your lesson, taken full responsibility, posted the apology on Twitter, and you have made amends, and you're gonna grow for the better and mature. People will still think you cheat and have the opportunity to cheat because you cheated one time. And then you wonder why these people, you know, the ones that they may have made a mistake or something, you know, they weren't, the people that will continuously cheat, you know, they cheat once and then they learn their lesson. They actually learn their lesson. People wonder why those types of cheaters end up rebranding and changing identity. And then you have people like Carl Jobst come out and put videos and try to like suss out who these people are under their new personalities. And then it's like they have to change their names because if they kept the same name, even if they got unbanned or something from after being a cheater, after cheating and getting caught out, even if they get unbanned, they're still gonna get branded as a cheater. So what even is the point of holding on to the old name at that point? They should rebrand. Honestly, that is the way to go because people are just gonna think they're gonna be a cheater anyway. But then he's over here trying to suss out who they are. It's like trying to dox a VTuber or something like, oh, who are you? What were you like in a previous life? What was your previous identity? You know, like a VTuber reincarnates, and then you try to figure out who they were beforehand. Like, sometimes you get like a, if you know, everybody knows kind of thing, open secret. Like, Henya is like the tea kettle, and whatever, everyone just knows that. Saba is the shark lady, or whatever. But if it's not an open secret, and you try to actively investigate who the VTuber was before the reincarnation, it's like, what are you doing, you freaking weirdo? Same thing with speedrunners reincarnating after they were caught for cheating. Get it? It's like the AI thing now. I'm gonna tie it all back to the AI thing. It's the same as people who now say, oh, they were caught using AI once, one branch of the company, so now I'm free to accuse the company of using AI whenever I want. Because one branch of the company got caught for using it once, and we don't even have hard confirmation yet. The actor could have just had a fucked up thumb. Oh yeah, that's the consequence of their cheating. That's what I'm saying, though, Discord Merchant, but like, can't we have some remorse? What if they're like a teenager? Maybe they cheated, they're like 17. Now they're 22 under the same username, they're still getting felted. Is there no path to redemption, Discord Merchant? Must they still get cheated like shit by their foul-smelling compatriots. No, fuck them. Oh no. I'm just trying to explain, like, that's the reason why they rebrand and run away and deactivate their accounts and go under different usernames. So I think it's a little mean to, like, try to investigate them after they rebrand and try to, like, go after them and call them out again. If you're genuinely on the path to redemption and you're no longer gonna cheat anymore, like, why can't you just let them fucking play their game? I don't know. It's how to improve society. It's how to improve your hobby. There's literally no negatives for it. I guess it is a form of gatekeeping. It depends on the context. Like if they're a bastard that just continues to cheat under a different username, they change usernames because of the heat, but then just continue cheating under the new usernames. They don't actually redeem themselves. It's like, yeah, fuck it, suss them out then. It depends on the user. You fuck up, you get branded. Only women and children are able to escape consequences like that. Just like Duty with the RTU wrench. That's how humans work. We are suspect of people. If he was a cheater. Actually, Nintendo will fall apart if he doesn't sweep for everything that they do. I don't even know why you have to make this video. If I'm being real with you. You said he had a bigger script for an actual video about the baby toys. He should have just went with that video instead of trying to sweep for the company using AI. Because that's just not going to look good no matter how much of a Nintendo glazer you are.
Saying, let's just take it one step at a time. Take it a little bit slower. It can't become
it ain't me and my AI baby and fucked up thumb.
Is an emotional thing, and inevitably in situations like that, innocent people are going to come under fire. You're going to lead to more situations like this one. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention, for anyone who's like, how do you actually know, Arlo? How can we be 100% sure this is not AI? The model. One of the models on the shoot, they took to social media to say no, it's not AI. Like,
look, see, debunked. It wasn't AI.
Thumbs bend, man. Maybe that account is really an AI bot.
Okay, so this is the proof, and debunked and exposed. The baby went on Instagram and debunked it. Wrong, not AI. Oh, I guess this is the lady from one of the other pictures. Okay. Brittany Macaroni. Wow, what a name. As one of the models, I can promise you this is not AI, you guys. Well, I mean, that debunks that the picture wasn't generated, but it doesn't mean that AI still could not have been involved. This is my goalpost moving. It still doesn't mean they could not have used AI to touch it up after the shoot was taken. Like, she doesn't know what they did afterwards. She doesn't know what filters they used. She wasn't in the cutting room floor for that part. Anne says the baby. I basically am Samus Aran. I'm the one. The baby. I'm the blonde, busty babe in space with the nerdy compatriot. Dingus AI was used? Wrong. The actress says there was no AI. I don't care what you say. That was not a natural thumb. But she says it's not AI. You gonna call her a liar?
I didn't really think of that. I guess that could be the case.
AI says Arlo says it's the smoking gun.
Save my energy,
or rather, the smoking thumb.
At the AI slop invading the music platforms. That's the thing I'm mad about today. Music is kind of my refuge, and it feels like my refuge is finally being invaded. I knew it was inevitable, but that doesn't mean it feels good when it finally happens, when those walls finally come down.
Oh well, Arlo. Let's see. Now he's gonna talk about Legos. Pokemon's very first Lego sets are shocking. Arlo the objective puppet. That Arlo, rip bozo. You know, good old trusty Arlo with the proof. It's like DSP when he was ranting about LTG, but didn't provide any clips or evidence to any of the points he was talking about. And what do you think? Oh wait, you didn't watch it. What do you think of him saying, LTG, why do you hide your daughter's existence when we have the paperwork? When he hides the existence of the bank leaks when we have the paperwork for that, and hides the existence of the 5,000 monthly expenses and business expenses when we have the paperwork for that. Wasn't that a fun segment? You'll have fun with that segment when you listen to it. I want you to think of the following clip. Are you gonna actually present the clip? Okay. We have that being said. Okay, so in response to LTG posting DMs, what? Where's the quarter pounder? Remember the quartering documentary? Quartering really hates if you spread around DMs without a good reason to. Even if you have a good reason to defend yourself in a confrontation, a meeting of the minds, quartering still has an issue with you. Okay, 2 months ago. Oh, during a truck simulator stream. In response to LTG posting all this shit, I already saw all of this. Let me pop this up here. Oh, you might not see all of this. Okay, I gotta see how much of it can you view. Oh yeah, it's gonna be cropped for you no matter what. Suffa you? But you get the idea, right? He DM'd him on various days. I know, this is... Wait, it's not in response to LTG. It's in response to DSP. I know, I'm setting the foundation. Yeah, so he DMs, Phil DMs Dale, and then we have the guys at that blog show that you watch, that blogcast, posting this. It's probably one of those mini truck sim streams that I didn't watch.
Funny because all these people on the internet, drama, right? I make drama content, I make lolcow content, drama content, okay? I'm sorry to say, are you not aware that drama content, gossip content, this whole kind of content, you do realize that is female-centric or gay-centric content, right? It always has been. Funny because
what did he mean by that?
Internet, drama, right?
Does this mean the AI debacle is female-centric content because it revolves around a female model? What did he act? What was the context for that? What did he mean? Is he just trying to? It's just another venue, and another avenue for him to say that you're gay. That's not very progressive, Phil. And finally, Dingus, after this clip, I want you to imagine it's 3 a.m. There's a half-naked DSP in bed next to a fat cat. As she snores, he is texting men about wanting to hang out and make content together. He's texting the peanut butter complexion Tyrone, requesting some sets in Street Fighter. He's texting Lard and Tard, requesting some collabs of the century, while simultaneously calling Lard gay for wanting to go meet him at Hogan's Bar. I don't agree with that take, Phil. Anyway, Pokemon's very first LEGO sets are shocking. Get it? Pikachu?
I don't really pay attention to the world of LEGO, so I was not really aware.
Even Arlo didn't fall for the Nintendo Legos. You hear that, Phil?
Sets. I mean, I just kind of assumed.
I knew there wasn't.
Been a thing for 30
I knew there wasn't.
Years now.
They had a deal with Mega Bloks.
I just kind of thought if I went into Target, walked to the toy section, of course I'd find some Pokemon.
I'll say this
Lego
though,
stuff.
you think Lego Pokemon
right?
would have happened
Shows
before
how
Lego
much I
Mario?
know. Apparently there have not really been any Lego Pokemon sets, and it is because Mega Bloks, which is owned by Mattel, has held exclusive rights to the Pokemon brand. I don't know all the details, but I imagine that this was like a really long-term deal that they struck, probably before they realized how profitable it would be to go with Lego. And again, this is not my hobby. I couldn't even quite tell you the difference between Lego and
quarter pounder by the Pokemon Legos?
Exclusive deal ended at the end of 2025, and now finally, the Pokemon Company is free to collaborate with Lego to their heart's content. And I will say, I would hate to be Mega Bloks in this situation, where it's just like, We're sticking
Stop
with
on Mega
you
Bloks.
because we literally have to. And then basically the moment, like we're already developing this stuff. We can't sell it yet, but we're gonna develop it so that the second that agreement is up, hey everybody, here's all the new Lego stuff. Like I guess they weren't happy with Mega Bloks. What a shame.
That's just
But yeah,
how
they've
business
revealed
works,
a
Arlo.
whole bunch of sets. The first one is an Eevee, which is it's pretty cute. You know, like I imagine it's probably pretty difficult to translate a lot of these designs into Lego without making.
Look, we gotta try though. Everyone loves Lego. I think we gotta address the person you're talking shit as sir behind DMs asking for a collab at 3 a.m. instead of sleeping or fucking your wife after all that nonsense driving a truck. Ain't no way you could convince me what DSP is doing is anything but zesty-centric. Yeah, he was talking, he was talking about zestiness today on the stream in such a way that makes me think he doesn't know what zesty means. When he looks at the zesty pizza at CC's Pizza, does he think the zesty pizza is for gay people? Not that there would be anything wrong with that. The exclusivity of the zesty pizza?
Them look like too weird, but I think they've done a pretty good job here. It looks pretty cute. This one is 587 pieces, will retail for $59.99 US dollary dues. And then there's a Pikachu one, which is a good bit bigger. This one has over 2,000 pieces. It's like a Pikachu with a Pokeball. I don't think it translates quite as well as the Eevee. But still, like, I don't know, it's still okay. It's still pretty good. That's gonna be $200. And if you think that's a lot, you ain't seen nothing yet.
See what you gotta do for this one.
Piece de Resistance
This one's
is
evil.
the Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise set. This one features all three of these colorful characters, you know, sitting on appropriate terrain types, kind of creating I don't know what would you call it? Not a diorama, just like a really nice little like collective little statue thing. This is 6,838 pieces, so you know.
I thought that was the price.
Weekend project, and
I believe it.
I know Lego stuff is expensive, especially
It's
when you
always
get up
been.
in these
Now
kinds
it's
of-
even more expensive.
These products that are really more for the grown-ups with the expendable income, the collectors,
soy
the
boys.
hobbyists, they know that they can pretty much charge whatever. So I do know that there is a precedent for these kinds of sets.
I brought this up yesterday, I believe, but it's supposed to come with a quote-unquote free Kanto badge case set if you buy the final evolutions of the starters. It's already being resold and hawked on eBay for up to $250. How did USP know that LTG was going to leak the DMs? What are the hints? Absolutely nothing. LTG's personality, I guess. Here's my thing, though, Will. If you think about it, if you think about LTG, if you think about Dale's stereotypical temperament, it was actually very generous of him that he did not leak the DMs until now. He actually gave Phil some charitability. He could have leaked those minute one. The second they dropped, he could have posted those at any point in time to fucking felt him, and he did not. You know what that tells me? That tells me it was not inevitable that he would leak them. Rather, he was doing Phil a favor and only leaked them when he saw that he had no choice to. So when Phil says, "Oh, I knew he was gonna leak them," what that tells me is that Phil knew he was gonna have to talk to Dale again, provoking him into leaking the DMs. Because again, Dale literally had no reason. He left him alone. He left him alone. He left them alone. He wasn't gonna do it. Look at the sent dates of those DMs. Right before Christmas to now. I guarantee you, Dale would not have said anything if Phil went the rest of his life not talking about Dale ever again. I know that's a hard ask. I know that's a very difficult ask. But we could have been in that timeline. We could have. Yeah, Eternal Mike. He leaked the DMs apparently on stream. Not just the ones that were posted on Twitter by him either. It seems. Oh, it's funny. Phil replied to himself in DMs saying, "Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone now," and then dropped 2 more paragraphs. I just need to see, because I don't have multiple tabs open, so I can't see what the DMs were. I just want to see when the last LTG reply was. Imagine the last LTG reply is like maybe a year and a half ago. So it's the DM chain is just Phil talking to himself. So this one's pretty interesting. I gotta carry the cloud power up, and without relying on the spin jump, I must carry the cloud power up from the first 2 areas all the way to the 3rd area, because there's no cloud flower in the 3rd area. So if I lose it in the first 2 areas, I must restart the level. So it's basically asking me to do this section of the level without spin jumping. It's kind of hard, you guys, I think.
Costing a lot of money, and yet even then, I'm looking at this, and I'm just thinking, like, okay, like, what about me? What about me personally? I'm like, how much would I? Okay, I think if this was like,
I can't hit the Y button.
I'd be like, woof. I don't know about that. It is pretty cool, but I don't know. 300. It's
Arlo, they'll just give it to you for free.
It's $650. I'm not going to tell anyone how to spend their money. I feel that is slightly egregious, personally. However, I will admit, this set is so sick. It is just so, it is really genuinely cool. No, I mean, come on. The 3 original starter evolutions, you got the nostalgia factor. It's a really nice looking set, the way they're all like gathered around each other, and it is really, really incredibly cool. Fortunately, LEGO is also providing some like little kind of bonus sets.
Welcome. I'm recovering from a pretty sad and somber day. Bad news on the all-Western front, but I will survive. Let's get a shout-out. It's not medical related. I'm doing fine. My family's doing fine. I love them. But it was somber news anyway. Oh my god. It's chapter 3.
Dude. Oh my god. What?
It's crashing out.
It's replicable. What? I did it twice, accidentally.
Please follow Ostrava. He's going to be at the European Speedrunning Assembly this February the 13th, to speedrun Sly 2. Whoa! And I'm going to watch it, and you're going to enjoy it, whether you like it or not.
It seems that if you purchase the Venusaur Charizard Blastoise set, then you get a free Kanto
91?
Region badge collection, like a little box with the Kanto badges. That's actually very cute. Like, even the case itself is buildable. I do think that's nice. And then apparently you can use points. Like, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. There's like a points system through LEGO where you can buy this little this mini Pokemon
You're gonna ask for
set,
contributions, you're gonna like it. Get it?
Really, I think it's pretty smart.
You should have said that tonight.
They really started out with a good batch of sets that kind of appeals to any
You know,
audience.
for me, in my opinion, the cherry on top is that he never got his Requiem demo.
So you've got the smaller Eevee set, $60, the kind of thing that, like, you wouldn't mind buying for, you know, a kid or as a Christmas present for someone. It's a little bit more casual of a purchase. It's not gonna totally break the bank or anything. And then you've got the $200 Pikachu and Pokeball. You're definitely getting up into that, like, hobbyist kind of territory, but it's still kind of a sort of a medium spend, I suppose, at least comparatively. And then you have the Venusaur Charizard Blastoise for the true enthusiasts who don't mind spending a pretty darn good chunk of change on this hobby that they love so dearly. And for the privilege of having this, again, admittedly, very, very sick set on their shelves. And I'm sure Pokemon and LEGO are both feeling pretty good about this, because obviously this is just the beginning. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Obviously, this is going to be a long, ongoing thing. I don't know how many sets they tend to introduce for a single IP within a given year. I don't know how much the market can support. I'm sure there is a maximum, and I'm sure they are well aware of how many products they should be providing. But they're definitely set to make a whole lot of money on this, and of course, completely predictably, not predictably, inevitably, these sets are already being sold on eBay for just
including the badge
$1 trillion% markup before they've even released. Wouldn't be surprised if it was next to impossible to get any of these for MSRP, and
Arlo was
The
talking about
circle of
Legos for
life
some reason.
Continues. All goes on as it should. Scalping and Pokemon.
You
Oh,
missed
it's
him
like-
complaining
it's like
about AI.
Peanut butter and jelly. So if any of you are
No, he was
looking to
calling
get
out
your hands
AI.
on one or more of these
He was
sets,
exposing
I
the industry.
Wish you the best of luck. I think there's a good chance that you're gonna need it. And as for my own personal hopes for Pokemon and Lego, even though I doubt I'll be picking any of these up, but if I had to pick a Pokemon for them to do next, something I really would like to have on my shelf, potentially.
Chuckle.
I might go with
Capitalization.
Mewtwo. I just like
Mewtwo?
a nice big Mewtwo.
He's
I
a
think
Gen
would be
1-er.
Pretty darn cool.
He's a Kanto
we already
Babby.
got Venusaur, so like.
Oh my
there
God,
you go.
it's
So yeah,
freaking
what's
Mewtwo!
next in line? I've got a lot of Pokemon I like, but I feel like the cuter Pokemon.
It's the gift of life that
like,
determines who you are.
I
Oh
think
my
the
God,
cooler ones
the
are better
first
for
movie.
Lego, you know, more detail, more like presence on the shelf. And if we're going for cool, for shelf presence, then yeah, I think I'd have to say Mewtwo.
Imagine DSP's DM say Asmongold. I think Asmon will eventually show those off. Give it time. We got one final video, and the puppet will be on screen for this one. It's actually another negative, toxic video. Toxic! Where is it? Oh, it's at the bottom. Nintendo's stock value has dropped dramatically. What? So this isn't a Rambo channel video. This is a main channel video. This was worth putting on the main channel. Look at the thumbnail. It's just him scared with the stock in the background.
Pretty good. Nintendo's stock prices have fallen rather
This is the video that Dean was
dramatically
sucking off.
over the last several months.
Old
last
Deanie.
August, they reached an all-time high.
Do we just felt
all-time
Deanie?
high for the
Do we-
company.
do we
Throughout their entire
flush the
history,
Deanie?
Their stocks have never been worth just under $25 a pop. So, you know, naturally the Switch 2 had a really
Where's the
great,
puppet at?
great launch, you know, fastest selling console launch of all time, yada yada. That drove a lot of confidence in the company. And, you know, leading up to the holiday season in August, it reached that all-time high. After that, it kind of stabilized a little bit, but then leading up to the holiday, it kind of rose up again. But then right around here is where we had Black Friday. And it very quickly became evident that the Switch 2 was not selling the way that Nintendo was hoping it would. And at that point, things really took a downturn.
You just need Fire Emblem out. That's the
Despite
issue.
what some people would have you believe, the prices
Me and
are
Will
not
gonna buy 10
necessarily,
copies.
like, in free fall right now. They're not plummeting. We can see, you know, this is updated live. And when I first clicked on, I could see like, oh no, like every minute it is dropping.
Go
I'm
lay up the
watching it fall
SmackDown
right now,
on
but, like,
Nintendo
it
in the
has ups and
community
downs.
post.
It's gone down, it's gone
The
up. In
community
fact, if you
post
look at
shit
the one
posting? I don't
day,
think I will.
You can see here, if anything, it's actually gone up a little bit today. Started at 16, now it's like 16.10. You know, you go back to 5 days. Yeah, ups
He's
and downs.
scared.
So it's not.
He's
it's not
coward. He's a
crashing off
coward.
cliff
He's
or
cowarding.
anything. But
from
obviously
old
that is a very big drop. If you look back to the all-time high, it's dropped about 33% since then. And yeah, don't get me wrong, 33%. That's a lot. That is
where the hell is this star at?
1/3 of the company's value tanking in the course of about 5 months.
I can't find this
And that's-
star.
It is a
Is
lot.
it for getting all the
but if you
gates?
also consider that this was kind of inflated, this all-time high
Hey, Cinder
spike
Slayer.
right here.
It might
if
be
you
from
look
getting
at
all the
this,
gates.
you know, the low $20 as a little bit more of a baseline. Then from there, you know, going back to the beginning of the 6-month period, then it's down about 24%. Okay, I don't. The last couple times
This
I've
one is a
clicked on,
bitch to find.
Instead of just saying down 23%,
This does not
it
inspire
says up
confidence.
Negative 23%. You know, it's a very positive way to look at it. You know, I admire the spirit here. You go to the investor meeting and you're just like, all right, everybody, we
Oh my God, it's 25 minutes of him on this page. Where is the puppet at?
are up negative 23%. Wow, it's pretty good.
It's a
But yeah, whether
Dean-coded
you're looking
video
at
on the main
33
channel.
or the 23,
And the puppet's not even
either way,
there.
that is a very significant downturn. And I must firmly establish right now, in case you didn't already know, and in case it wasn't already obvious, I do not have a deep understanding of these things, of the stock market. I do understand enough about the stock market. You know, I've got like the basics down. I understand enough to know that in a sense, it is
I think I
kind
hear
of
someone
nonsense.
sparkling in that
You
area.
know what I mean? Like it's driven by
There it
so
is. See
many
it?
factors. It's supply and demand, but it's also very just like psychology based. It's just based on like people's confidence in a company. So it doesn't necessarily reflect what is going to happen. You know, right now people can lose confidence in a company and the value can drop, but then that company can turn around and do something amazing that generates a ton of profit and brings the prices back up again. So it fluctuates for a lot of
Still had
silly
trouble
reasons.
figuring
The
out how
entire
this level
thing
worked.
really is just a big game for the rich people to use to get even richer, but whatever. I guess that's beside the point today. The point is that confidence in Nintendo, as far as like investors are concerned, is currently dropping. You know, there was a lot of hype leading up to the generation, and again, the launch was really, really great. But then a poor holiday season.
Really is
you
a
know, now
Arlo
we know
business
that, like,
meeting.
this year is going to be hard for the
It's
entire
not even
tech
his
industry,
business.
And that may stall sales even more if prices have to keep going up. And also just Nintendo hasn't really been bringing the games. They haven't really been bringing these really big, huge, tentpole, broad audience reaching titles. They're just like really driving sales. They haven't even made any big announcements for this year. Everything they've announced so far has been smaller stuff, and this is bringing the price down. It's getting, you know, investors to sell their stocks. It's throwing off the supply and the demand, so that is leading to a pretty significant drop. Look at that! It's actually dropped a good few cents, even just since we've been talking.
When I hear stocks,
it's gone down a little bit.
so
It'll probably go up.
In anime night terminology, whenever we say a show is going bad, a show isn't good anymore, we use the terminology that the stocks are going down. So if an episode of the week, a new episode of the week for a show sucked ass, we like to post the stock emoji and say the stocks are going down on the show. Or if it's a good episode, we then say the stocks are going up. The stocks are going up on the show. So when I hear stocks, I cannot help but think of that.
A little bit. Yeah, whole thing is silly. So yeah, that is a really big drop, but there are
at least
a lot
Nintendo
of
will never
ways
perform as
to look at
badly
this.
as Phil.
You know, good newses and bad newses.
Their business
you know,
will never
depending
perform
on,
badly
you know,
as
like
his
from
business.
Nintendo's perspective, you know, maybe you're happy that the stock prices are going down, and it's good news.
Not exactly
but
a high
from
bar, though.
Nintendo's perspective, good newses and bad newses. Hey, sorry to interrupt. I promise this will be quick. I just wanted to remind everyone that if you're looking to support the channel, the best way is through my Patreon. For only
Oh my god! It's a Nintendo Doomer video on the main channel, and because it's a Doomer negative video, it doesn't have a sponsorship, so all he does is he shows the Patreon. He shows a Patreon! That's what every sponsored YouTuber who uses sponsorships every video does if there's no sponsorship attached to a video. Now guys, I don't have a sponsorship, so support me on the Patreon, get it? You get to go into my Discord server, and you get to have a vote in the poll, the Illusion of Choice poll about what movie we'll watch on movie night.
$2 a month,
And you
gain
can listen to
access
the
exclusive
Patreon Arlo
content in
cast.
the official Arlo Stuff Discord server. But I also want to let you know that if you don't feel like going through Patreon, I just enabled YouTube memberships. The tiers and the perks are all the same, though you won't have access to the backlog of posts, so you'll have to wait for the upcoming new ones. Thank you so much to my existing members. You cannot possibly fathom how much your support means to me. I've said it before, and I will keep saying it. I genuinely have the best fan community on the entire internet. Okay, that's it. Thanks again. Back to the video.
I don't believe it.
33%
What about
from
Phil's
5 months
community?
ago is really, really huge, but we really do
That
have
was like
to
the most
consider
interesting part of the video so
this
far was seeing
very
the
inflated.
Discord.
Again, it's all nonsense. So much of it is based on psychology and, you know, this mix between fear and greed, and so just like this was artificial right here. This was something of a baseline, but even that was probably
Based on what?
inflated. Because, you know, when in doubt, zoom out. The picture becomes more clear when you zoom out to the last 365 days.
Oh my god, he's working
you can see
overtime this week for them.
A lot of peaks and valleys.
Thought I glazed
here
Nintendo?
is when the Switch 2 actually launched, and you know, we kept getting all these stories about how well it was selling, so there was kind of like an upward climb, and right here is the all-time high. Wow, everything is really, really great. But before that, and leading up to the launch, like, look at this. Even just 1 year ago, their stock prices were at 15, which is a lot lower a lot lower than that all-time high. But like that's how you can tell like this was very, very inflated, because now, okay, well maybe it was this the baseline? What even is a baseline? If we were thinking just a second ago that this was the baseline, then we'll know now.
I should have double jumped.
Something more like
or
this.
Triple
okay,
jumped.
well let's zoom out even more. Let's go to the 5 years, and oh wow, yeah, leading up to the next generation of Nintendo hardware. The stocks were inflated like absolute mad, because like the entire Switch generation was seen as very successful. Nintendo's stock prices were very, very good compared to where they have been in the past, especially during times of struggle. So even just 5 years ago, you know, they were at 15, and then kind of like getting later in the generation, there just weren't as many really big releases, and you know, the market was becoming a little bit saturated. So it did dip down a good bit. I mean, that's a 33% drop right there from 15.
I know it's
10.
in this area. I heard
Like,
it during the preview.
But like back in 2023, nobody was like, oh no, Nintendo share prices have like totally tanked. Like, no, this was still
There wasn't a
okay.
YouTube
And around
cottage
this time,
industry
you know,
for
maybe
it
some
yet.
of this was, if anything, like Tears of the Kingdom was kind of what was keeping this afloat. And then going into 2024, that's when the whole Switch 2 hype machine really kicked into overdrive. We had an entire year of just kind of anticipating that any second Nintendo was going to announce it. And then once they actually did, once they finally officially
That's when the
announced
negativity
Switch 2
started.
and started
That's
showing
when
it off,
Dini got in
boom,
business.
This enormous peak here. And if now looking at the bigger,
Do we just call them
5-year picture,
Dini
if
streams
around
now?
here between 10 and 15 is
Let's
a little bit
flush
more of
the
our
Dini.
quote-unquote baseline, then right now the stock prices,
Dean
if anything,
jokes
are
still
just
make sense because I
normalizing.
never
They're
watch videos of
normalizing
him on
after
stream.
this giant peak. They're heading back down to that 15 mark there. But like, okay, how normal was even this? How normal was this here compared to the, okay, let's go max. Zoom out all the way. Right here, we are looking at the entire history of Nintendo, at least when they, you know, I don't know, when these systems were put into place, and I don't know, maybe when Google started tracking. I don't know past this point where it goes, but at least for now, just for reference, you know, 98, that was in 64 days, and yeah, it was pretty low, you know, 250. Certainly wish I'd bought there, and you know, it went up a little bit, and then there was the GameCube, and it went down quite a lot, but then Nintendo's first very, very, very big spike after the 2000s, this was the Wii. This was the Wii spike, and even there, we see that this was very artificially inflated.
Casual
because the Wii
gamers were
was
invading.
successful for its entire life, but it was not replaced until about here. This was the Wii U, and but even then, like from the all-time high at the time, it dropped a lot, even as the Wii continued to sell really, really well. But then this kind of became the new baseline, and then the Wii U, boo, everything went way, way down, back to where they were back in the 90s. This was very, very, very low. Then during these years here, the Wii U continued to struggle.
be in
But I
the
imagine
boss
that
arena,
this
would
growth is probably just thanks to the 3DS. The 3DS did really, really well. It sold a lot of units, a lot of software. So that was pretty much what was keeping Nintendo afloat. And even then, there were kind of ups and downs. And then look at that. Hey, they announced the Switch. It looks really good. The Switch launches, and now you have another kind of artificial peak that then kind of drops again. But then what happens, we get a global pandemic, and then there's this enormous boom, which of course we saw across the entire industry. You know, every major video game company has a spike just like this in 2020. But even that was short-lived. These kinds of spikes, they do not last forever. They just don't, because it's all speculation. It's all based on the boom and the bust, and like, oh, is this the thing to buy? No, it's the thing to sell. So yeah, even that evened out, just like every spike, every single spike that we've seen, every significant spike has evened out. And so right now,
the first few years of the 3DS were a humiliation ritual.
Same trajectory here between 2020 and
Nothing
now,
saying they
just
can't
looking at the
repeat that
last,
for the Switch
5
2.
years. Like, you know, if this was something of like a new baseline, this was still Nintendo performing very, very well. You know, being at the $10 mark, this was still great. Especially as the generation went on and there were fewer of those like enormous games, but it was still doing really well. Nintendo still making, you know, money hand over fist. The Mario movie gave them a bunch of money, and they started expanding out into more merchandising and all that stuff. So that has certainly helped. So yeah, again, the point is this right here was very artificial. But that is not to say I'm not trying to completely dismiss these woes here. I'm not saying like, oh, this is nothing. This isn't even worth
Hey,
looking
Candy
at.
Monster,
No,
what do I think
this
of the
really
LTG
does
response?
represent a
I only saw
change
the
in
tweet
whole
where he posted the first two
Nintendo
DMs. I didn't see the
ecosystem,
stream.
especially as far as the shareholders and then the stock prices.
I've been watching
go.
a Muppet.
This is
That's what I've been
real
doing.
happening. So if the good news, again from Nintendo's perspective, is that this is just kind of natural, this is kind of just how it happens. This was inevitable after this massive spike. It was never going to stay up at $25. But like at the same time, I think the bad takeaway here is that this might not be the end of the drop, because when you have an all-time high that is that inflated, naturally you're going to see a pretty big drop. And I don't know, for all we know, this could even out right here, and this could, or it could spike again. But I think, you know, me, a guy who doesn't know much about this stuff, and I've outlined this in other videos.
Devilish location.
You know, I've got an
Oh, wait.
upcoming video
Okay, I get
that's
it.
going to talk about it in a lot more detail. But I think there are rough waters ahead. I think this may not be the end of the drop. Going into 2026, things are only looking bad for the tech industry. Only bad. And of course, for like every industry, for the entire economy, we only see prices going up. The AI data centers taking up all the RAM, all of the just like hardware
If I didn't
components
fuck
are
up
gonna
that
raise in
first
price.
that first
That means,
attempt,
if anything,
I probably would have saw that
products
after
are
launching
only
from
going
the
to
start.
raise in price, and people are only going to get stingier. This last
Buy
holiday
low,
was
sell
really
high.
poor for a reason. And like that reason is not going to change. If anything, it's just going to get worse. So I think, yeah, a lot of investors are getting spooked. Spooked is the big
Black
word.
DSP
They are
grilled up some
getting
pork
spooked,
chops.
and they are pulling out. They're selling,
Nurgle was here
and
telling
this,
me
of
how it was
course,
going.
often has a
Seems he had a
knock-on
level
effect, where
13
that's
hype
why you
train.
have
220
these really
swung by, I bet.
steep peaks and valleys, because if the prices start to fall, people who are invested are like, oh no, my money, I'm losing money right now, I should sell before it drops even more, and that lowers the price even more, so it drops off a cliff sometimes. And if this keeps up, it could, like, that could be more and more negative momentum that kind of builds up and makes it drop even more steeply, and even by even more percents. And I mean, look at this going down. It's going down right now. Oh no, we're plummeting.
Now guys,
Down to
we gotta save the
Where do we
business.
start at the start of the video? Somewhere over here. Oh no, 1604.
It's dropping in real time.
Yeah, and the thing, yeah, and I've talked about it again and again, even just in this video a minute ago. But like, Nintendo just has not instilled confidence within anyone. They have not really announced big games. You know, like, sure, Pokemon Gen 10 is coming this year. I really do think that is going to have an impact.
Sweetie.
But what's between then and now?
Fire
Like,
Emblem?
What do we have
Fire Emblem.
until then?
Fire Emblem.
You know, I'm sure Nintendo is going to announce some games this year, and maybe even big ones. And I don't know if this is
Wait for
going
the
to
direct,
maybe kind of
guys.
spur them to announce some games earlier than they wanted to. You know, they want to build up confidence.
Have they
again,
announced
so if
games
they
early
have a
before
really big
besides
project
Metroid
that's
Prime
not
4?
gonna come out for a year or two? Could this
And
potentially
if it wasn't for
kind of
development restarting, that probably would have come out a lot
maybe
sooner,
we should
you know?
announce it just a little bit early to build up some of that confidence. But of course, that's only going to go so far, because
Don't
if it's
worry,
like,
Kanji
oh,
Monster,
new
you can watch
Smash.
me play
Okay,
the new
when?
Fire Emblem.
2028. You know, like that's not gonna.
Once I finish
that's not
Fire
gonna
Emblem 6.
instill that much confidence.
No.
So
No.
That's kind of a tricky tightrope to walk. But I think we can be confident that there are not going to be any major system driving releases for the next like half year at least. It's gonna be like the latter half of 2026.
Why would there be a system seller in the first half of the
anything.
year? If anything, they'd
And
probably
so
bake it on Fire
between
Emblem. Be
now
that.
and then,
Fire Emblem's such a
what
big
is
IP
changing
now,
this?
but Arlo doesn't
If
want to believe it.
Things are only getting scarier. People are only getting more stingy with their money, less and less able to purchase these unnecessary luxury items. And if prices even keep going up, what's going to change? You know, like why wouldn't it just keep dropping? And people are going to keep selling the stocks, and they're going to have less and less confidence, which drives even less and less confidence. I don't know. I ain't no expert. I ain't no analyst, but I just feel like we have basically every reason to believe that it's going to just keep going down. I don't know. maybe not. Maybe there is enough just kind of like existing confidence in Nintendo just because the Switch generation was so
the West does hate weak chess.
Now people
I'm
are
sorry
like,
I didn't
"Alright,
play
like,
this
it's gonna
morning,
come
and
back.
I
They're
won't
not
be able
gonna
to play
pull
tomorrow
another
morning."
Wii U. In the past, a lot of their problems have been providing products that just didn't really meet the needs and the wants.
Some work stuff came up
the
that
people. And of
stayed away my
course,
attention.
Like having their hardware split between home console and handheld, that was a thing.
I see
Just
it.
the very idea that they combined those two has set them on a really good track. And the Switch 2, it's not another Wii U. It's a great system. It's pretty much exactly the system that they needed to give us. And they have provided a lot of really great games over these last 8 years. So Nintendo gave us a good product. It's gonna have a good life overall. And we know that the games are coming. We know that Nintendo knows how. They didn't just forget overnight how to make a great game. So
40 more to go.
That existing confidence will keep this from dropping too far. When prices start to fall, people get spooked and they want to sell so that they don't lose too much more money. But you could look at it the other way too. People are like, oh yeah, but if I sell, what if it spikes again? That you don't want to miss out on another spike. And they're Nintendo. That's what's so weird about Nintendo in particular when you look at their stock prices. I've looked them up
Arlo
before,
always sucks against 2 billion in Nintendo stock.
And
he may or may not have the
I'll go on my
stock.
posts and just people being like, is it a good idea to buy Nintendo?
He does have the sponsorships.
When they're down? And the general consensus is it's very risky because they're such wild cards. They're the kings of left field. You never know what they're gonna do. And they are equal parts genius and inept. That's just the truth. One day they will give us some crazy product that no one had ever considered before, and yet it just sets the world on fire and it makes them $1 trillion. And then the next day they'll do something so
I wish you $1 million.
stupid, so short-sighted, so they live in this weird little insulated world. You can't predict what they're going to do.
This version of Arlo shocks you. You remember when he used to be so much more negative, right?
Will want to hold on to their stocks because they just don't know what's going to happen. And I suppose we could look at.
I also remember when he didn't make videos about stocks.
If we are seeing a big drop, and if it continues to drop, does that mean that this is a good time to invest in Nintendo? And I don't like that idea. I do not like this whole system. I've never invested in the stock market, even though I realize
there it is.
I probably
should. That's
maybe,
crazy.
I don't know. I don't want to engage with any of this. This is
you're
much of the reason why.
Oh man, the line you gotta take for that?
I'm gesturing all around me to everything is the way that it is. So I don't like the idea, but it's I don't know. I gotta eat, I gotta eat. So is it a good time? Or will it be a good time if it drops too much lower? Or maybe is this so artificially inflated that it's gonna drop back down to here and this is gonna be the new baseline? And even if you can expect that Nintendo, they have their highs and lows. So maybe even it is inevitable that there will be another spike. Imagine you bought around here at 10. And then you sold at the all-time high.
Yeah, I used to just be a guy that liked Pikmin and Paper Mario.
That's crazy. And so,
and
the
sometimes
next time
Metroid.
there will be another spike. There are always spikes.
Now he's doing videos on Nintendo stock.
Because look at this. That's a really big gap between spikes there. Of course, that was before they incorporated handheld and home console. Again, maybe you could argue that this is more regular now. They're not going to have any wild failures like they did with the Wii U. I think things maybe will probably stabilize. I really don't know though. It's impossible to say. They could drop so much more. They could come all the way back down to 10, and you could buy there, and then it could just stay there. Maybe the peaks and valleys will be a little bit less because the Switch itself was kind of it was a big cultural phenomenon. And does
I never
Nintendo
watched
have
Scott
any
the
more
Woz
of those in them?
Quizumers.
Is that even possible? Just in today's gaming landscape, when innovation has just kind of slowed.
Yeah,
to a
I think
crawl,
the hiding spot for this one is
really
clever,
isn't much more to
Sirpatchy.
innovate on anymore. You just got to focus on making games that people want to buy. maybe we won't ever see a spike like this again. It's possible.
I'm so close, though. I
that it
gotta
never will.
persevere.
And that's the thing about this whole Switch to Switch 2 thing. Previous success does not guarantee future success. I mean, yeah, the Switch was a crazy thing, and everyone was all super confident in the Switch.
Previous
2.
success doesn't guarantee
And
future
yet, like,
success?
I don't know.
You mean success?
Things happen.
You hear that, Phil?
Things happen. Nintendo makes mistakes. The market, you know,
this is the
consumer
official
base
Starbit grinding
changes.
spot?
The overall global economy changes.
I got like
The
7,000 or
psychology
something.
changes. Everything changes. So there are simply no guarantees. So I really don't know. If this was an artificial spike, this could be artificial as well. This could be mostly hype-based. You know, Nintendo could settle back down into a comfortable
first
area
attempt
right
was my
down
best
here.
attempt.
And that's not to say they're not making great money. You know, Switch 2 could still be a really great success. Really, really great success. They could still be putting out games that sell tens of millions of copies, but it's not this like big hype-driven, shareholder exciting machine, you know? They may hit just something more of a just kind of a stable equilibrium. And if that's the case, even if you buy down
No, you mean the
you might not
evilibrium.
necessarily make any money at all. Or you buy at 10, and then there's another spike, and you double your money.
No.
That's like the
Why did I
stock
go
market
for it?
itself is already. So I've only just recently started to learn about this stuff. You know, like I just learned what.
Just think of me
index
grinding
funds are, and
Starbits.
that's seen
I'm
as, like, the
exchanging
safe way,
exchanging
the safer
lives for
way
Starbits.
to
That's what I'm
invest.
doing.
If you're looking at investing in individual companies, it's already so incredibly high risk, and then even more so with Nintendo. Even more so with a company like Nintendo because they're just so ridiculously unpredictable. Okay, where are we at for today? We're still dropping. Oh no. 16, 14.
What even is this, though? This is the video that Dean hyped himself up about? It basically is a Dean video.
Recording this video. Oh no. We're in trouble.
Where's the Muppet
so those
at?
are my thoughts. If anything that I've said is worth
There it is.
anything whatsoever, I don't know, but at the very least, that's the way that I see it. So yeah, again, I think it's not that Nintendo is crashing and burning right now. Things could stabilize. They could go back up again, I suppose. But I personally foresee
remember
probably
Forbidden
more
Math?
dropping in the future.
Whatever happened to that guy?
Yeah, because again, like we don't know what Nintendo's got in store. Now, to be fair, February is coming up. And February
Direct,
they will have
Mario
a big
Tennis.
Nintendo Direct.
We have a
no
big
doubt,
Mario
because
Tennis
we
tourney.
still need to know what other games are coming
Mario
this
Tennis
year.
tourney.
They could announce some big game. They could announce Smash, for all we know. I don't know. I don't have super high hopes, but that would be a very, very good game to announce. And then we're also going to get Pokemon Day, and I think there's a really good chance that Pokemon is going to announce Gen 10 at that time. So even if we don't think that sales are necessarily going to pick up until those games release, you know, closer to the end of the year, it's possible that just the announcements themselves could help. So like this could change next month. For all maybe this.
What was the Gen 10 leaks again? Is like it's gonna take place in a sea monkey nation, right?
This is the time to buy.
Where's Red Animator?
You buy at 15, and then it's gonna go up to like 20 or something next month. I mean, I kind of have my doubts, but it could. That could instill a little bit more confidence that okay, it's gonna be
what
some
are the
time
starter
before these
predictions
games
then?
release.
Is there anything left in the Chinese Zodiac
really big games
for the fire starter?
On the schedule coming this fall, this winter.
That shit was debunked as early as Gen 6. People still swear by it.
Harder to decide if right now, especially if it drops more.
My Zodiac.
Time to invest. I don't know. I don't have any. I'm not gonna invest. What am I gonna invest?
Was debunked as early as Gen 2. Cynical is not a rat.
Yeah, let me empty my savings account and then lose it all when it drops even further.
Oh
No,
my
I'm not
lord.
gonna do that. Do you take eShop gift cards? I think I got a couple of those in a drawer somewhere. I found a Red Robin one too. I don't know how much is on it, but does that help? Can I trade those for some stocks?
Red Robin, yum. All right, daily wrap. Daily wrap. Daily wrap. He's looking at LTG stream. No, 3 minutes ago. Daily wrap. And another Arlo video! Whoa! Oh, we put out a video about the Animal Crossing thing. Now, did he actually go back and play Animal Crossing? Or is he just gonna talk about it? Wings of Redemption responds to LTG and DSP drama? What? Do we watch that? No. I'm seeing this behind the scenes. Sorry. We gotta mute this. You will not believe how he opens this one. I look at Cirky Tom. He is like a sex pest or something. You won't believe how this one starts. No, shut up. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. DSP went nuclear! Surprise reacting. Then quarantine zone fun. The Daily Wrap. January 15th, 2026. Uploaded 4 minutes ago, 17 views, of which I am now 1. He's got the gunners on at least. The smelly gunners. I'll say it again. He should have just reacted to Mark 1. He should have just. I love him. I do. He should have just spent the whole stream. I don't know, just like defending himself and pressing Mark 1 for what he did. He would have. Conceptually he would have been in the right to do so, and it would have been funny given the substance of the actual call. It's not like he called Linda and said the N-word, you know. All right, I'll stop talking.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Thursday, the 15th of January, 2026. And I'm having a fiesta here at the end of the night. How y'all doing? I hope you're doing well. Let's talk all about how today went, because today was certainly an interesting day. So, originally today, there was not supposed to be a podcast in the morning, but instead, I was going to do a stream of Arc Raiders. Now, admittedly, I was nervous about this third stream of Arc Raiders this week because I'd already done two, and the second one didn't do very well. So I thought maybe I had miscalculated. Maybe what I should have done was only 2 Arc Raider streams a week, and that this stream wasn't going to basically get much attendance or support. So I was like, uh-oh. Overnight, something happened. Overnight, a special video was released that was a collaboration of sorts. It was a detractor of LTG.
He already forgot the name.
A video that was a reaction of LTG reacting to a detractor video of Wings of Redemption. It was pretty crazy.
How was that a
Like
collaboration?
complete reactionception.
How was that a collaboration?
Detractor video, another piece of original content, more detractor video. And I said, you know, for a while now, I have not been doing any kind of react content whatsoever.
But for a while now, you have been subscribed to Red Dale and Lumix. So he's like, the planets aligned, and this video just happened to be in my homepage. I agree with Tevin. It was on his homepage because he A-logs Wings of Redemption and LTG. Just like how all the DSP troll videos appear on your homepage video feeds. It wasn't the planets aligning. It was the algorithm.
I had a whole 2 years where I had a DSP versus the internet show.
Yeah, no shout out for Breaking Banquet. Not even a shout out for Red Dale.
Own documentary, and that was the last big piece that I had done. And so, being more than a year removed from it, a lot of people in the last...
Is Breaking Banquet his new best friend now because Lumix made fun of him on his channel the last time he commented? He was like, Phil, I appreciate your comment, but this doesn't help me reach the $150 goal. And Lumix ratioed him?
A few months and said, Phil, will you ever go back to it? And I said, I don't know, not sure. I'm really enjoying the ride being a gamer, right? Well, the opportunity presented itself. This is a video that's very unique. I can have a lot of insight into it, add my takes on certain things because I know about Wings of Redemption's history. I know about LTG's history. I'm a lol.
Now he's trying to justify it.
And I know all about
you said you aren't. You wait. You like to say you're not a lol cow. He argues he's not a lol cow. He's better than these guys.
You know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to do 2 things.
All 3 of these guys, except maybe Wingo, because he was literally a part of Lolcow Live at one point. All 3 of these guys have at one point argued how they're not like the other 2, and they're not a lolcow.
Number 1, I'm going to announce a new initiative. And number 2, I'm going to react to this video. I thought it would be something special and different.
It was mixed. Mixed bag. Mixed bag, but act like it went awesome.
In the middle of the night when I had this idea and basically set it up overnight, and all this buzz started happening overnight. What is going on? Phil says that the name of the stream is now that Phil goes nuclear. What could this possibly be? The rumors started to flow.
Mention
What's
Linda.
happening to Phil?
Mention
Has
Linda.
He lost his mind?
Mention Linda.
So what did
He's
I
too
actually
scared.
announce this
He's a
morning?
coward.
Well, first off, if you want to see this stream, it is on its entirety on the stream right now, or on the channel right now. I didn't edit it. I didn't
Not on
split
DSP
it up.
Reacts?
It's one video.
Not on DSP Reacts?
It includes about a 30 to 40 minute hangout session.
Is that just a dead
which
channel?
I now call the DSP Morning Show.
What about people who
We'll
have
talk about
memberships
that
on
in a
there?
sec. It includes a giant 3+ hours of me reacting to the
Remember when he felt obligated to do the react stream every week because if he didn't do it, he would be illegally screwing over the people who got the memberships on that channel? Now we just don't give a fuck. DSP throwback? Remember that?
this video and in full.
There's like one person still on auto pay for both of those channels. Talk about the invisible revenue, Phil. I don't believe you have exactly 0 memberships on both of those channels, Phil. Who's got the auto membership on, Phil?
And then finally, kind of like a 40
You're
minute
not talking
Q&A
about
where
the
I hung out with
invisible
everyone
bag,
after the
Phil.
fact. It's all live. Watch it right now in its entirety. Enjoy it. Please leave comments on it. I want to know if people liked it, etc. So, first thing I did for this hangout session, I said, guys, from now on, I'm not doing a podcast. What I've been doing is hanging out with the audience for like 30 minutes to an hour, depending. And I've been calling it this kind of chill stream hangout buildup, right? What I want to start doing now, I want to formally...
I didn't hear this part. Okay, so now we're turning those parts into reacting. But this first time that he did it, it was the whole day stream, and it was not 30 minutes of building up hype and attendance. It was the whole content. So how are you going to be able to, as much as pausing as this guy does, he did what, like 20 minutes of content while the LTG troll video was at 0 seconds? You're not going to be able to fit all that shit reacting to troll videos and shit of the same 2 guys for 30 minutes to build up. Hey, I get the idea. I get the idea. No one wants to show up for the 100 Pokemon stream where there's no podcast. So instead, let's trick them into showing up with 30 minutes of reacting beforehand. Except it always goes overtime, meaning what? What does that mean? Get a banana if you know what that means. It means less gameplay! Aha! On a day where there's no podcast, you still get less gameplay.
We call that the DSP morning show. I want to actually record it and break it out as an upload that I do every day. You might say, well, why? Because people have asked for it. There's been people who said, man, I heard that you talked about this in Q&A or whatever. And I didn't get to see it because you don't archive those streams. And I was like, you're right. Basically, it ends up being lost media. So I said, you know what? I will record that for you and I'll start uploading it when we do it, but it's not going to be every day because some days we're doing the Level 1 podcast and other days we'll be doing the DSP morning show. So we'll split it up. What's the difference? The podcast is a segmented show. It has set topics I want to talk about, news stories, reacting to game trailers like we're going to do tomorrow, which we'll talk about in a second, stuff like that. The DSP morning show is just a hangout session where it's shorter and we're going to get to gameplay sooner. Okay, so that's going to start this coming week. But the thing is, we do have a podcast tomorrow and Sunday. So
what was likely one person enabled him to now record those videos and put them up as even more slop nonsense. It's just a podcast, but with a different name attached. And it's shorter. And there are no set segments. There used to be a time, and I used to say this too, there used to be a time where the night stream pre-stream, where he just hung out for 10 minutes, used to be the only non-recorded content that he would ever do and not upload. Then it escalated and escalated and escalated. Now we just hang out. It feels like we hang out for like a full hour before we see any gameplay on non-podcast streams, even for night stream stuff. Like the night streams don't even have podcasts attached to them, but you still gotta wait like an hour before the gameplay commences. It's tough, buddy. And now he's gotten the go ahead, the green light. DSP pawns responsibility for bad decisions on the viewer. So one person gave him the green light to do that, to go ahead with it, and now he's doing it because one person said so, because it would be funny. So now you get even more content. The last bastion of actually unrecorded DSP content, felted, bish. Everything's recorded and everything is uploaded.
So that morning show initiative starts on Monday.
Hey, Casper.
After we hung out for about 30-40 minutes, I began with my react. It was Red Dale X Breaking Banquet, the crossover that no one asked for but was quite entertaining. LTG reacting to this video about wings. I reacted to that video.
Explain
and
why.
To be honest, I
why
didn't try
is that
to
okay?
Cause drama. All I wanted to do was talk very honestly.
He always says this when it's like, oh, it's drama. I don't want to do drama, but I do a little bit of drama because it's variety. It's okay when I do drama because it's not my whole identity. I just died. No, I saved it. It's okay when he does drama because variety. Every now and then drama is okay. So it's okay when I do it, you guys. It's only a problem when it's your whole identity.
About the situation, about Wing's situation, LTG's situation. how they conduct themselves on their streams, things that I think could be big improvements, criticisms, etc. All right? In truth, I actually don't really have ill will towards either of them.
Yes, you do.
But sadly, I always seem to get wrapped up with them for some bizarre reason.
That's
So
also
I
what
felt
they
like,
say
hey, let's
about
give it a
you.
go. The thing is, people have asked for reacting for drama for
That's
the
what
last
Dale
year.
rightfully
Let's
says
do
about
a
you.
one-off stream.
Somehow he always
Attendance,
has to answer the Burt
outstanding.
Reynolds.
Highest attendance I've seen in 100 years. I had double attendance on Kick and literally
I wonder
more than
why.
double attendance on YouTube.
I wonder why.
Engagement, huge, but mostly trolls. Mostly the trolls were spamming both chats. What can you do about that? Support,
Not
pretty
do
good.
content like that.
Not amazing.
I don't
Not
know.
barn door breaking down levels of support, but still really good. So, how do you judge that, right?
People
What I
showed
did
up
is
because
the
you
end
clickbaited
of
them.
The react.
They thought you were going to talk
I
about the
sat
guy who
down
talked
with
to your
everyone
mom.
for 40 minutes, and I said, so what did everyone think? Some people loved it. Some people absolutely hated it. Some people land somewhere in the middle. Okay? I would like to get everyone's feedback, okay?
Hey, Beer Joe.
Judging from
Feedback,
what people
feedback,
said,
feedback.
basically, a lot of my longtime viewers and fans are like, listen, you've now said you don't want to do drama anymore.
You did. You
So
have.
therefore,
You
this is
have.
kind of weird.
So you have to do
It's
the
fine
precedent.
that you did it. We just
No,
hope that this doesn't
yeah.
become
They
everything
said
you
it was
do.
okay.
No, this is a exception to the rule.
No,
this
my
is
God.
definitely not going to be the
No.
norm. I
No, no,
wanted
no,
to
no,
try
no,
it
no, no,
because
no.
people have been saying
Exception.
they wanted to see me try it. So here you are, right? And now we have our
Guys, this is an all Nintendo game stream. I only play Nintendo games all the time. I would never play a non-Nintendo game. Oh, but when I play Astrobot, that's like an exception.
example to go by. And if people say, well, Phil, will you react to what this person
It's
said? Will you react to
hypocritical.
this
It's
documentary?
hypocrisy.
Will you react to this video? I could say, you've seen how it's going to go. Do you want more of that? If you
No.
do, great. But if not,
It goes against your
'cause you saw
nonsense
how it is and you
principles.
don't
I don't like
then
it.
don't ask for it, right? So anyway, I think personally, it was worth doing for a one-off stream. It ended up going probably
But for him to say you got to ask for it,
our creator stream.
there are obviously people out there in this chat who don't have his best interests at heart, who are going to say it's the best idea ever to get him into shenanigans.
Have done anyway, and there's still going to be art creators next week regardless. It's not a big deal, but hopefully people like it. If you don't, let
I'll
me
remember
know.
that when
I
he
want
wage
your
quits it
honest
next
opinion.
week.
If you hated it, let me know. If you liked it, let me know.
I disliked
need
it.
that feedback. But don't worry, no, I'm not going to be doing that kind of content all the time. Like I said, this very much was the exception to the rule. Maybe time to time I might pull it out. Pull the
There it
rabbit
is
out of the
again.
hat for something special.
It's
but
okay
probably not
because
often,
I don't
okay?
do it all the time.
Fair enough. Enjoy.
And I have
watch it, let me know
decided
what
for
you
myself
think,
that I'm
or
not a
skip it
toxic
if you don't
person.
like drama at all. Okay?
Jay
All
didn't
right.
like it.
Now, of course,
What about
all over the
Jade?
internet, that's all anyone's talking about. Did you see what DSP did today? Did you see
Yeah,
what he said
how
about
lame
Wing?
it
Did you see what he
was,
said about LTG?
how
Did you hear that
hypocritical
Wing's
it
reply?
was,
Did you see
how
LTG
ugly it
reply?
was, how gross and
All part of
ugly
the
it
plan,
was.
As expected, I knew that all that stuff would happen. Let them all now create their drama content, and they should be thanking me because now they have something to do. Anyway.
No. No, I think the only one thanking you is going to be Duty. I think the subject of the conversation today would be a lot different if you didn't do what you did personally.
Tonight on the late stream, I very much went right back to form, and tonight we played more of Quarantine Zone: The Last Check. It went well. People showed up, they engaged, they supported. We continued on with the game and had great progress in the game. The game added a lot more elements, like new things to look for, new ways to inspect the survivors. There was another leg of the zombie survival where they attacked the base and you had to control the drone. It actually added a new element that made it tougher, but then you got a new item that made it, more fair. It was good. Great stream overall.
It was good. It was great.
People had a great time with
It was great. People liked it.
And
It was
everything
amazing.
I would say every single aspect,
You guys like
attendance,
me.
engagement, and support were all great. Everyone had a great time. Enjoying the game. We're going to keep it in the rotation for now. So I'm happy that this week we tried this new initiative of more indie games because this Quarantine Zone game is working out well, and it looks like something that we may play, for the long run.
Routine didn't go so well.
It's looking like we're roughly around maybe 2/5 through the game. So I guess that would be like 40% through the game, roughly, give or take. So we'll see next time how we do. But it was good. It was fun. Everyone seemed to have a great time.
Thank you, Koizumers.
And I'm looking forward to more when we play it next week. Okay? So overall, today went well. Even though you could say, oh, no, drama content, negativity. No, because it's not going to affect anything. I'm going to continue on
so
my
it only
merry way,
matters if it
doing
affects
my own
something?
content like I like to do.
And who defines
We did the
that?
one-off
You?
Stream. It's in the past now. We can now
Oh,
move
it's
on with
okay
gameplay.
that I was
And
toxic
again, if there's
because
a reason
I
to
have
pull the
decided
rabbit
for
out of the
myself
hat,
that I'm not
maybe, but
toxic.
I'm not planning on doing it.
Imagine if they impeach Donald Blump tomorrow and using his executive powers, the president says, I am not guilty. I'm not guilty. I'm not guilty. I have decided for myself that I'm not guilty, all right? That's the same thing!
Anytime soon, all right? Okay, so tomorrow, Friday, is my final consecutive streaming day of the week.
Oh,
so what's
great.
going on? Tomorrow morning will be a very special podcast because on that show,
I'm
gonna
pardoning
react to
myself.
the Resident Evil 9 Requiem presentation that Capcom did this afternoon.
He's mad
during
there's
my
no
stream.
demo.
So I'm excited to see if it
That's the cherry on top for me that he didn't get his demo that people lied to him about.
was any good. I actually haven't heard
That
that
would have
much
saved
about
the
it.
night stream.
Live reacting to it will give me my honest reactions, and hopefully they talked a lot about the game, and we'll learn a lot more about its plot and why Leon's in it and all that jazz tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast. But in addition, yes, there will be some follow-up discussion regarding yesterday's or today's drama stream and see what people thought about it there and go from there. All right, then it's Claire Obscure Expedition 33
absolutely
Endgame.
shameless.
I am going to do a new build. I'm going to take CL and respec her and bring her into the party with a new build. Supposedly CL now in the endgame is great because she casts Rush on everyone.
It's like a really Weasley thing of doing the thing that PvP wanted him to do in the first place. Like finally doing that, but waiting for him to distance himself from PvP and then doing it to act like it was his idea. But in actuality, it's his idea that he pawned off on the viewers to enable him to do it. So that if it does fail, he can then say it's their fault for telling him to do it. You guys wanted this?
And lets everyone move faster so you get more turns, which is a big problem I'm having with these super challenge stages at the end of the tower. And supposedly she has the ability to make a person do double damage. So no brainer, right? Let's do that tomorrow. Let's see if we can beat the challenge tower. And if we do, let's go to Renoir's drafts and let's try to get to Simon. Okay? The super boss finale. Tomorrow night, Friday Night Fights returns. It is Street Fighter 6. I cannot wait for Street Fighter 6. We're going to be playing with Zangief this time and Blanca. So let's see how that goes tomorrow night. I'm excited for the return of fighting games to the rotation. Everyone, thank you for an outstanding day. I wish you all the best. I hope you have a good night, and I'll see you all in the morning where we will do it all again and end the week right. Thanks, everyone. Good night. Peace out.
Outstanding, toxic, hateful, hurtful drama. Piss me the fuck off. Why is he like this? I kind of want to watch how Wingo reacted, if indeed he had a reaction. Wing's Redemption response to LTG and DSP drama. Let's see here. Everyone wants to talk about LTG's response. How did Wings respond?
I'm honest, I'm gonna start putting strikes in Lunux's channel. Because it's stupid that people come here repeating the same trash over and over again. The fact that he is witch hunting in his titles is a community strike right there. You're not allowed to like tell people to go and like strike somebody's channel, especially not in a YouTube title.
I don't know if you follow StarCraft at all, but
I was once a StarCraft professional player.
So what did all this DSP shit go on? What is this? Fill me in.
Look, I'll accept your apology right now.
I haven't heard any of it. Look, what is it? What is this
Hey,
DSP mess?
So he was originally scheduled to play Arc Raiders today, and then he canceled the stream because Arc Raiders didn't make the goal last time. So then he went to play.
How does this random guy Wings is playing with know this?
Saw, I guess last night that the LTG video.
Okay, what's down here either?
Banquet. So then I guess he watched that and was like, hey, you know, since Arc Raiders isn't doing well, I'm gonna watch this LTG video reacting to Banquet Banquet on stream, and he did that.
And that's it. He just talks some shit.
Wings is just friends with detractors.
It was mainly about he talks shit about LTG, and then he gave some like weird commentary on how everyone in your life is an enabler. He said your wife is an enabler. He said the people you play games with are your enablers. Your stream viewers.
Dude, this guy is locked in. He's wired.
But what are,
he probably got Tevin on the second tab.
What are they enabling me to do?
While talking to Wings.
They enable you to eat. Your wife enables you to eat. He says. The fact that like Legoat brought up the other day that LTG reacted to the Breakman Banquet video. He says your teammates enable you to, I guess, engage in like drama talk.
Engage?
I honestly had no idea what he meant by that. I think he was just mad at the fact
You didn't go on a podcast.
Well, go ahead, brought up about like, oh, what do you think about DSP? DSP's a piece of shit. I think maybe it was me. And then he was like, oh, well, see, you have teammates who are constantly trying to bring you into the negative and make unnecessary drama.
I mean,
he's just mad because
he's kind of right.
Yeah, DSP's teammates just kill him.
Since I've got on, I've heard everything about this React video and this LTG mess.
Well, it's a huge thing.
It's not huge. It's not. See, here's the way I see it. Me personally.
Let me tell you. Let me give it to you straight.
People trying to put a division between people to get a war for their own entertainment.
Right.
But if he's pouring gas on the fire, is he not part of that?
The problem. I can't control what Phil or fucking low tier god does. Right. Can't control them. I can't control myself though, and I choose 100%. Not to partake in that.
I'm not gonna be partaking in that, sir.
But it's so funny because DSP is always like, I don't engage in drama. I just want to have a chill, positive, fun gaming experience. He literally said a couple weeks ago that people who engage in drama or watch drama content or make drama content are homosexuals, and that it's let's not use slurs. I don't care. Don't use slurs on my stream. I didn't use a slur, but I mean, he said that like
you just use the slur against somebody's sexuality.
It's not. That's literally that's a scientific name.
Okay.
Anyways, he said that people who do that
Pacifist
are
Jordy
in that group. Yet here he is doing a 4-hour stream today, fanning the flames on drama content. And then, like I said, all the time he's like,
yeah, I don't really understand the crash out over that. So would he have not crashed out over gay? Like homosexual, that would just like be the objective definition, right? Whereas gay is like a connotation kind of thing. Gay used to mean happy. So would he have not gone upset if he had just said gay? That feels like it. It feels like you shouldn't get upset at homosexual, but you should get upset at gay. I think it should be the other way around. Why did he crash out over that?
I'm not Mr. Drama. I don't engage in drama. Blah blah blah. And then and then he was like at the end.
Are you like my thing is, is your goal just to like hold Phil's feet to the fire for being a little bit of a hypocrite?
100%. It's disingenuous. Like he's a disingenuous guy.
Nobody's perfect, man. Everybody's disingenuous.
Everyone's disingenuous, mine included.
He's on a different level.
Maybe, right? Like I would say this, he's more of a if I had to pick a narcissist, I would say he's ahead of Keemstar.
Wow. I don't know if it gets much worse than Keemstar.
No. Like Dan has charitable qualities about him. He cares about his friends. He cares about people. He will give money to people out of the kindness of his heart. Phil's
never done that.
Phil don't do any of that, right? Like
Phil does it behind the scenes.
Is
like a real Catholic,
but Phil eclipses him on that level.
I don't even think narcissism is Phil's biggest
It is.
Or maybe
it is. Like, if he didn't believe he was better than other people, people would like him more. That's one of my main qualities, right? Like, I'm a narcissist, which I am. And like, the reason people hate me is how condescending I talk to everyone. If I could just change the cadence in my voice when I talk to people.
You sound sicker than me right now.
Example. I'll use Spaceman as an example here. Spaceman, you need to revive more. Or, Spaceman, do you know that your class has the ability to revive faster?
I do. I mean, and then at the end of all the stream, he was like, "Oh, by the way, I'm not creating this. I created this content to let the trolls eat." Like he said, he created it. He did the drama stream.
Oh, they're not about drama, Jay Frosty. That's why they don't talk to each other. Get it?
And LTG's trolls could eat.
That's fine. I mean, like, they're basically our lifeblood right now.
But isn't this
Damn it, the trolls are their lifeblood.
You engage your trolls too much. You don't never interact with your trolls. And then here's a man who just did a 4-hour stream that says, "Oh yeah, by the way, I just did stream for all the trolls out there." It's like, is that not disingenuous?
Yeah, it's pretty
as fuck?
hypocritical. It's pretty dumb, yeah.
Disingenuous, but it comes from a place of desperation.
He's
You
desperate,
understand,
like,
Phil has to do
listen.
4 hours. How much? How often?
Yeah,
Is it 3 hours?
barely
twice a day,
4
6
hours of
content
gameplay.
a day?
No, it's 2 hours. It's 1 4-hour stream and 1 2-hour stream.
No, it's a 5-hour stream. 2 to
Still,
7.
Dude, his
5 to 6
teammates are
hours.
locked
Let's
in
not
on the
kid
tractor
us.
shit. That's crazy. They
He's
know
got 5
exactly
hours
how
of
long the
content
stream
he's
is.
gonna fill every day of his life. And like
He
sometimes
has off days too.
and sometimes that's just
I don't know who this guy is, Koizumers. I don't
Why
think
do you
he's
think
a
I play this shit
personality.
He's
He's just a
hard about
random
playing video
Wings
games all day?
teammate who knows way more than he
Dead
should.
air. His stream is full of dead air. He doesn't even talk to the fucking.
You get burned out as fuck on video games, and it's like that's why like Red Sec for me is so easy to stream because I actually enjoy it, and I get to talk to other people. So it's like I don't have to pull the entire wagon myself.
I mean, I'm sure he gets burned out on video games, but it's like I'd rather be burned out playing video games than burn out at the job I'm working right now.
They quit
Like
your job.
Not right now.
Just quit, dude.
But it's like I think anybody would rather play video games than do the job that they have.
Here's the thing, man. Like your job could be getting your dick sucked, and eventually your dick gets sore.
That's kind of what's happening to you right now with your pals here.
Like if you do any one
Aw,
singular
check that out.
thing
No!
in
I mean,
repetition,
he can move on and find a new job. Like nobody's holding a gun to his head. He can find a new
Did
job.
wings get wider?
He refuses to, though.
No, what you're saying is not true.
So on his streams, he is like a very small guy in the corner. So what the broadcaster here, the restreamer, is doing is he is zoomed in on Wings' very tiny profile, so it makes him look wider because it's zoomed in so much.
The reason I say what you say is not true is because Phil is in the same boat I'm in. Whereas, like, if Phil went out to get
Phil
a job,
disagrees.
let's say Phil
Phil
decided to go
personally-
work at, I don't know,
personally,
Kroger
Phil
with his
disagrees
wife
with that.
or whatever she works at, right? All it would take is one person to be like, "Are you Darkside Phil? I love your stuff." Blah 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 blah, and that person goes and tells people, "I see
Love
Darkside
your
Phil working at
streams,
Kroger."
Phil.
He's fired that day.
You
That
do
will
have a
happen.
point in
That will happen
but-
anywhere he goes. Phil is shackled to the dream he searched for. He can't go anywhere. This is it for him. I'm in the same boat.
But remember what Phil says. He's successful. No one dictates what he does in his life. He is the master of his own destiny.
Yeah, don't you remember
doesn't
King
have
Tut?
to pander to sissy bitches on the internet because he makes
Yeah,
his
he
goals
gives them
and he
content,
plays the games,
the
and he has a
drama, make drama
positive,
content
fun
about.
time every one of his streams.
Now here's the positivity and fun, right?
Listen.
The only reason Phil isn't more desperate than he is now is because he's sitting there waiting on his parents to die. He's sitting there counting the days until he gets his inheritance. And that's gonna make everything in his life better. If he had to worry about like what his retirement looked like, what happens if his wife gets sick, he would change how he deals with people, how he looks at opportunities, and how he chooses to spend his money.
I guess they got off the subject after that. I'm just keeping it real peep. He's gonna get so many new wrist rests when he gets that inheritance. I've never listened to the Lummox song for this long. Alright. Let me catch up. DSP goes full rampage on LTG, laughing at his new house in depth, reacting to a Wings Depression stream.
I love it, and you know, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes. But the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with, that's the worst feeling.
I only watch bits and pieces of this. I'll be the judge of this roast.
Here we go. You ready for this?
No.
All right. Well, folks, Now hold on.
Oh, there it is.
Before you say a word, it's actually not what you think it is. This is why this is going to be
It's a troll video?
And somebody tell DSP to get off my dick.
So let's rewind this a bit, shall we? Now, as I said, this is literally detractor inception. We're going to watch the start of a detractor video with an intro and everything. Then it's going to get to the video. Then it's going to be another detractor video playing within the video. So you're going to see a video within a video, which is fascinating. Did you ever think you would see this?
The best part about this is now Kina Casino will react to it. Just adding to the reactception.
In fact, you know what? Here, just for the intros, we got to mute the music. Let's pause the music so we can hear these amazing intros. You ready? So this, for the record, all credit goes to Red Dale, who is a detractor of LTG. You ready for this? Here is his intro. Here he is. He's arrived. And this is funny because these are all different scenes from things that LTG's been...
I can't believe he actually went to the effort of explaining to his audience the troll intro of Red Dale. What would he have to say about the Expand Dong intro? I shudder to wonder.
Evolved in over the years, like that was him at the streamer awards from years ago, presenting an award. Everyone booed him off the stage.
Yeah, we know. Anyone who knows anything about LTG knows what that is from.
The infamous, yes, the infamous detractor story that apparently he pooped in his shower or something like that.
Oh, so you do know about the waffle stomp.
Guy in the FGC who was disabled.
He actually, oh my god,
got into a beef with.
Yes,
had a
Rolly
challenge
Legs
match against and lost.
Rest in peace.
They're showing him firing heat seekers at him. Pretty epic. Joking at his age 45. He's not 45, but he always acts like he's not old when he is in his 40s. The piss jug disposal room. The infamous LTG piss jug story that he says he pees in a jug rather than going to the bathroom. This guy's crazy.
But you unironically believe he does that all the time, or just that one time?
I don't know what the content of the video is. That's an epic intro. Can we all applaud that?
Oh, epic fucking intro.
And the funny part is, I know
what about the wait? Watch the Duty Streams intro.
Like, dude, that was like that's like.
Oh, he's gonna cope. He's gonna cope. My detractors have shitty intros.
It's very entertaining just to watch. Okay. All right. So like I said, this is gonna be LTG commentating on Wings of Redemption via, I guess someone sent him this Breaking Banquet video. So if you don't know what Breaking Banquet is, one of Wings' detractors. So Red Dale is a detractor of LTG. Breaking Banquet is a detractor of Wings of Redemption.
We know.
So now we're gonna see another intro. You ready? So this is, now obviously this is blurry as shit, right? This is his webcam blown up. This is LTG's streaming setup, all right? This is the room he actually broadcasts out of every day for his job. This is his job, all right? This is just... Oh, you can't even see what I'm blocking either. Hold on a second, all right? Let me show you.
I don't know. I'm going to be lame about this. I don't really see what's the issue with the room. It's like that meme where it's like, wow, guys live like this? Yeah. You got a problem with it? Why is he room watching?
Show you what's behind me before we even begin with this.
I'm gonna sweep for Dale. I don't see the issue with that room.
What that is on the floor. It looks like it's like a rug that's like a smiling sun.
Yeah, you know where
like
Kai Sanat streams from?
Sun happy face. It looks like something you'd have in a baby's room. That's what's on the floor in his streaming room. Okay, I want to be sure you saw that before we continue. Okay, there's a giant blank white wall behind him with nothing on it, and that's his streaming room. Now, just for
look. Maybe Dale's A-logs hate the room too, but that's because they're A-logs. They hate by nature. Phil's weird hyperfixation on the status of the room is bizarre to me, and to me it comes across as him just trying to pull like a reverse Uno. Like when LTG told him the workout is sexy, Phil immediately stopped wearing gamer shirts. Like he's trying to shame LTG into like changing his setup because he can't tell LTG to change his fashion sense or work on his bod because LTG is not fat and he has just, you know, regular outfits. So what else can we do? Oh, the setup is lame. Not even that it's bad, just that it's lame.
For the record, that's actually his streaming setup. That's not like, oh, I caught him on a bad day.
It really isn't. He really isn't the only streamer who has a setup like that.
He just wasn't ready and he just did an impromptu stream. He didn't just move into this house and he's just getting set up. Okay, that's what he does every day to make money. And he calls himself a professional. He says that he's a full-time,
You see the actual professionals at the fucking streamer awards and their setups?
This is what he's come up with after all these years, over a decade that he's been on the internet. Now, just for the record, this actually isn't his old setup because he moved, I think in the last year or something like that, to a new house. So technically, this is his new setup. In his old setup, it used to look exactly the same.
Yeah, can't attack Dale. Got to go after his studio. Yeah, he's just a... Does Dale call it a studio? That's my thing. He calls his shit a studio. Does Dale call his shit a studio? The notion that because he calls his shit a studio, Dale's room has to be a studio. It can't just be his room.
Except the difference was, on his back wall, he had these soundproofing panels. And I say that very... Hold on. Soundproofing panels.
See
I
how
say
Phil
that very
dresses
loosely
now?
because they weren't. I'll explain that in a second.
How about this? Why don't one of you niggas pull up and catch the fade? Pull up and catch the fade, bro.
All right, I'm gonna save this. Thank you.
He also had some lighting that was like glued to his wall to the side of it. Now, a couple years ago, all right, he was talking shit about me. And I said, first of all,
Oh, was he now?
take a look at the thing, the soundproofing he has in the back. You realize that's not soundproofing. Those are those little felt...
Telltale moment.
like,
DSP
cheap
always
panels. You
remembers.
can get those at like the dollar store, or actually, I know where he got them. He got them off Temu. You know that website Temu is like the Chinese company or whatever, drop shipping garbage. He got them off there. I know because they're right there. Like if you search
Sangers
soundproofing,
loves
it's the
Temu.
first thing that comes up on the site, and you can buy like 30 of them for like $12. So he basically just
What's
went
wrong
to
with
Temu
that?
and he ordered like 2-3 packs of those.
What's wrong
and
with
he
that?
Just glued them to
What's
his
wrong
back
with that?
wall, probably with tape or something.
It came
They
from
don't
China,
actually do
so it's bad?
soundproofing, but they look
He's
like,
xenophobic.
you know, hexagons or whatever. So he was basically doing it for like a design thing. But they're incredibly cheap, right? It was so cheap, didn't do anything.
This
but
is the thing again. The LTG trolls probably do hate his room because by nature they are trolls, so they hate everything. The DSP trolls hate his studio. Probably the biggest reason is because they are DSP trolls. And you could try to specify, it's like, oh, it's just, it has a lot of toys. Oh, it's annoying. Oh, the RGBs. But the bottom line is, you hate his studio because he is Phil. Okay? That's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I'm not calling that out. I'm explaining it. So LTG trolls hate the LTG studio simply because he is LTG. But the difference here is that Phil is hyper-analyzing, he's hyper-fixating, and wildly speculating, and over-analyzing the room to a degree that I'm sure not even Red Dale has done. I don't get it. He's an alien. He is Red Dale. Is Red Dale supposed to be the alien, or is he just like? Because I saw an alien in the intro. Is that his theme? If that's his theme, then Phil is Red Dale, as in he is the alien, not the human-style creature.
He wanted to act like he was a professional. He had this nice fancy background. Look what I have.
And
right?
rolled
he wanted
on
to
his
act like
phone.
he
I
was
see
rich
it.
and affluent and makes all this money. So he had all this stuff.
Dan's fat.
It only took me one time mentioning it in a video, basically saying, dude, you look like you're, you know, this is like, let's be honest, ghetto level streaming. Like it's bootleg, it's cheap as shit. It looks awful.
Why ghetto? Why ghetto? If this was a white streamer, would he have said ghetto? I feel like he said Section 8 in the past. I can't remember.
You know, up your game on your stream, and literally he took it all down. He took it all down. He never put it back up. So he heard me criticizing it. He's like, oh shit, and then he just completely got rid of it all. And now his is his new place.
It's like how he
literally has
criticized your
nothing.
fashion
he put
sense.
Nothing up at
Stop
all.
wearing gamer
like, he didn't
shirts.
even bother to put a single thing up in his setup where he streams.
Hey, Perez.
This guy is the textbook case of someone who is an egomaniac. He feels like his streams are the absolute best content.
Oh,
on the
yeah,
planet.
that's what it was,
He will
capitalization.
criticize everyone else and say, you got to work on this.
Why say ghetto? Why say Section 8? We know why, but why? Why? Why is he always like this with certain members of his rogues gallery? He's just like review tech.
To improve this, you got to do this. But
He
when you
would
look
have
at
said
his own
that shit if
content,
he
none
was
of
white.
It holds up for his own content.
It's
Like, he'll
ugly,
say,
it's
you know, oh, this guy's a
mean.
bum, he's broke, you can tell. But look at his setup. Like right now, look at that webcam. It looks like LTG is streaming from his grandmother's spare bedroom. It looks like at any moment she could come crash.
But like, okay, my problem is when you look at the streamers that actually are popular, some of them have bum setups too. When I talk about streamers in this sector with bum setups, how about Medicare? This fucking Logitech headset, like, sometimes the equipment doesn't matter, Phil. It doesn't matter, Phil. If you're entertaining, people will listen to you and watch it no matter what. So too is it true that no matter how much Phil improves the stream by buying any number of doohickeys and doodads, his personality will never improve. So it doesn't matter how much shit you buy, Phil, because you're still Phil. Having better shit better equipment doesn't mean more people will tune in. And on top of that, just because the item is more expensive doesn't mean it's better. Get it?
Crashing through the door, yelling at him, saying, Dale, why didn't you take out the trash, Dale? Dale, what are you doing, Dale? You're supposed
Can we just
to
call this guy Dave
clean
now?
the kitty litter today, Dale. Why are you on stream again, Dale? But then he's gonna go
He's
and talk
projecting.
shit to
That's what
everyone
Kat
else.
says about
Like,
Jasper.
Dude, your setup is awful. It looks like ass. And then on top of that, this is the other thing about this guy. He always has this on the screen, okay? His supposed sub account. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that's subscribers on Twitch. I don't know if that's supposed to be subscribers on Kick.
What do you think he
that's
streams?
members on YouTube.
What do you think he streams?
I don't know if that's
What do you think he
number of
streams?
viewers he's banned out of
What do
the
you think he
total number of
streams?
viewers he has. I don't know what that is.
Self-inflicted wound. He has a self-inflicted wound. If I go to DSP stream as an organic viewer, new person who goes to DSP stream, would they know what the fucking King's tax is? Taxes? What the fuck is the King's tax? What is the King's tax? What the hell is the King's tax? I don't know what that is. Nonsense problems. First world issue.
It doesn't say.
Self-inflicted
At a
wound.
glance, I have no idea what it means. I also don't
Intentionally
care
obtuse,
because,
true.
quite frankly, everyone knows that LTG view bots and self-subs himself all the time to make him look more affluent.
But when DSP gets view botted, and we know it's probably trolls trying to make him look bad. I say probably, but that's like 99.9% chance. It is trolls fucking with him. So when DSP gets view botted, it's trolls doing it. And I do think it's trolls doing it to piss him off and then fuck with them. But when LTG does it, it has to be a masterminded plot. LTG is secretly view botting himself. There is no way LTG can possibly have people who dislike him enough to do the same thing that people do to Phil. There's no way people hate LTG just that much, even though we have a guy that we're watching on the pre-stream named Red Dale.
Than he really is. He looks like he's rich and he's like a big
There's
dude.
no one that
He's
would
not.
want to bot
He's a phony.
LTG.
He has
but there are
always
people that
been
will want
a
to
phony.
bot DSP.
Someone who, the only way that he
Yeah.
feels he can be successful is by presenting a false product to the internet, a false persona of, I'm a big, tough guy, I'm a manly guy, I'm very testosterone fueled, I'm better than you, I'm bigger than you, my streams are better than yours, I make more money than you. And it's all fake.
You do that to the
it's
trolls.
All been proven that it's all botted.
Oh, it's okay
all
when
nonsense.
DSP does it because it's not
He has
fake. The money is real with
thousands
Phil.
of viewers on his streams, but his chat doesn't move. What are they all doing? Did they all have broken keyboards?
I don't know. He
They
streams
can't
at 3 in the
type?
morning.
No,
They probably
they're
fall
all view
asleep to
bots.
him.
All of his content is constant fake stuff. The guy has this really self-created persona of ego and success that doesn't exist. It's all
Success,
smoke and
success,
mirrors,
success.
right?
I heard
so when
success.
You see this, like, I don't know what this is. No one else does either, because we all know it's not real. Do you really think this guy has 3,053 paid subscriptions right now?
I don't know. He
Hell
probably
no.
has
If he
fucking
did,
simps. I don't know.
He wouldn't be streaming from that room. It's insane. The guy thinks people
Have you seen?
buy
Have
this
you seen
crap?
your
Of
boyfriend
course they
Asmongold
don't.
setup?
They watch it like this guy.
What do you
the
mean?
fakest guy I've ever seen. You know, he's so full
The
of it.
implication that because you make money streaming, your setup should look better. When he has talked to Asmongold, they won't shut up about Asmongold.
Everything he says out of his mouth, he'll talk junk constantly, but then when you actually call him out on his junk, he always changes the subject or moves the goalpost or changes. For example,
Hula.
for years, the discussion was that LTG is the black DSP. That basically he's trying to emulate what I did in my youth as someone in the Street Fighter community, as a content creator, talking shit, talking down to people, causing drama, okay?
Something like that. I can't remember. I was like trying to, you know, give him a little bit of advice how to use his weight and use his fatness to his advantage. You know, start doing food reviews. If I'm going to be fat, I might as well market myself
He
off
did,
of
though.
it. Why not?
If I were to take any advice from anyone on the
I've
internet,
I've seen. I don't think they were full videos, but I've seen clips of him eating something from Zaxby's and like talking about it.
last person that I would ask for any advice would be that man.
I don't know. I'm sweeping for Jordy now. I'm sweeping for everybody but Phil.
What advice
It's,
should you give him?
it's like Tevin said during his stream, it was just like a whole pre-stream of him glazing Phil. I mean, glazing Dale to felt Phil. But like, that's what it is. This black man running his small black-owned business is being obtusely maligned by this fat, gouty Italian, Polish Italian.
You're not better off than anyone else. It's really
Let him
confusing.
do his stream.
I don't know. You tell me what kind of advice LTG could give you about anything. Maybe in the gym. Maybe in the gym. I don't know. I don't know what the guy's workout regimen is. Apparently he has documented his workouts and stuff like that. So maybe that's the one thing. But outside of that, what else could he possibly give you
knows
advice
way more
on?
about working
why
out.
would you even want advice from this man?
I like the shaky implication that he's not even sure if the gains are real, I guess, and that Phil would, if LTG is lying about working out, Phil's knowledge would be more useful. because he knows for himself that he is working out?
Right. Okay, of course, everyone in the chat's like, well, all his negative stuff, like how to avoid child support payments, how to take out a mortgage with your best friend and act like you did it yourself. I know, these are all the detractor memes this guy has around him constantly that circle around him and he can't avoid. He never disproves them. He just says they're not true.
That's what you do.
Usually buy a house with their spouse, but you were going to buy one with your buddy Ferris. You don't have the credit score or the debt-to-income ratio.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up! God damn, you niggas don't know shit about me. Why the fuck would I buy a crib with a nigga? The fuck are these niggas talking about?
He did, though.
The fuck off my motherfucking dick.
But then he never disproves them either. Like for me, a lot of the stuff around me was basically based on like a factoid of truth that, you know, yeah.
No, you mean a nugget of truth.
Sure I did. You know, of course I did. Not to the extent that people say I did, but I absolutely did.
Oh, yeah, he's got to sweep for it even now.
But this guy just like, no, I don't have a daughter. No, I didn't take out a mortgage with another guy, but we have all the paperwork. We see all, right now you can go on
okay,
a
but
website,
we have the bank
see
leaks.
It says that you owe back pay for this
we have
child
your
support, you're not
Comcast
paying it. Like,
router
it's in black and white,
information.
you can see it. It's not like, oh, it's a lie, like it's there. No,
we have
let's
your
get some
WWE
advice from
Champions
this guy,
login
though, right?
streak.
This is the kind of guy I definitely need some
we have your bankruptcy report.
You know, factoids about how to behave myself as a
we
streamer.
have the paperwork,
really
Phil. Why are you trying to deny it?
One thing, maybe I can figure
this
out.
This is like the most fucked up part of it for me. Why would he say this?
Exist and fake it. I don't know.
He's been up to recently. I know.
Make it, see it, make it. I guess.
Here it is. Okay.
Damn, they got a whole intro.
Why did Dale waited that long to comment on the intro?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
But the funny part I find about this,
Dale might be a little
like,
slow.
Wow, there's a whole Breaking Bad intro.
You watching it?
Like, dude, we just watched the intro.
I'm only watching the Momology video. You missed me watching the Wings reaction. Wings had some commentary, Patchy, courtesy of Lumix, and I watched the Daily Wrap already.
Go to your detractors, and it was just as good, if not better. This guy really lives in like this weird bubble of isolation where he doesn't know anything about anything around him, I guess, right?
Breaking banquet. You're goddamn right.
You're goddamn right.
Isn't it weird that every point Phil brings up, we have seen it himself? No. In fact, it's expected. Phil is hypocritical when he calls out anybody else.
What
It'd be weird. It'd be weird if he wasn't hypocritical.
And everybody that makes videos about me are ugly fucks. There's a difference.
They ugly, you get it? Anything funny in the Daily Crap? Nope. Other than him dancing at the start.
Press X to doubt that every person who makes a video about LTG makes a video about him because he's good looking. That's what he just said. Now, I don't know if he's joking or he actually believes that.
What do you
say
think?
That on your stream, in public, in front of your
on your
audience?
public stream.
Focus on that hairline, bro. How about this? Your next stream goal?
Here we go.
Should say turkey transplant hairline trip. So
oh, yeah, you're talking about why are you talking about my looks? Who cares about how I look? I can come out with a paper bag on my head. I can come out looking like Jabba the Hutt. Like, who cares about... dude, I'm a game streamer. You understand? I'm not in a modeling agency. I'm not trying to be in fucking the Barbie movie, right?
Maybe you should,
Why
knowing how you look.
So hung up on looks? I'm really at a loss. You realize you're a streamer too. Maybe that... Oh shit. Oh, maybe we touched upon... Maybe he doesn't realize he's a streamer. Does he think that he's like a movie star or something? I mean, does he even... You know... To him, everything is about looks, right? It's like, dude, like, you're a streamer too. Like, everything you're saying, do you really... I'm curious, does he think that the reason that he has viewership is because of how he looks? That people think he's attractive and that's why they're coming to his streams? Is that legit why he thinks he has 3,000 subs on Twitch? It's like, what? What did he just say? Like,
they're all recurring. They're all on autopay, Phil.
Like, as far as
that's why 2 years later, his sub numbers are still the exact same.
When it comes
3,000.
to me, I get it. I'm good looking. Men are obsessed with me. People are zesty.
Hate the movie.
You know, men are hyper focused on me, so on and so forth.
People are zesty. I'm gay. That's what it is. People are zesty. So he thinks
You know what
that a
that
bunch
means?
of gay guys on the internet are obsessed with him.
Explain
Last time
zesty. I don't know what that means.
Noticed people who have crushes
You look
on
at the
don't
zesty
usually
pizza
make
at
thousands of
CC's and think
detractor
that's for
videos
gay
about you on
people?
the internet. I'm just saying. Like maybe they would have asked him on a date or something and send him a bouquet, maybe some chocolates, right? Send him like a weight set or something, you know? They would, you know, doesn't really prompt that if someone has a crush on you, they make thousands of detractor videos. and
Oh
make
my
a lot of
God,
money
you lost
on
the plot. You
It
lost the
usually
point.
isn't
You lost the point. You
association,
lost
I
the
think,
point.
but
Move
maybe
on.
in his head.
Move on. Move on. You should have just called him gay.
The sooner you realize that, the better.
Even though there's nothing wrong with
like
that.
Well, guys, fucking tried to meal prep today. Chicken fell on the fucking floor.
Oh.
Cat started eating it.
Well, that's good.
Let them have the
Dexter
chicken.
got some food.
Are we getting insight again into LTG? I think he's doing it again. So I think what he's doing is he's I'm gonna put myself into the, like, what would this be if I was depressed? And he's describing his day as if he were depressed, but already he's revealing things about his life. Like he has those meal prep kits. Do you know what those are? So basically, if you
Don't
are
explain this.
not able to cook for yourself,
If you don't have a wife to cook for you, is what you meant to say? If this happened with him and Jasper, you'd be sweeping for it. He'd be sweeping for it.
have no cooking talent whatsoever.
And then when we broke up, less money, no one cooking for me anymore. You know, it was basically a giant, no moral support. That was the other thing. If anything went wrong, I was on my own.
You can subscribe to one of these insanely overpriced meal prep kits, and what they'll do is they will mail you individual meals portioned out, and all you have to do is open the kit, combine the ingredients. Usually it's something easy to do, like a quick stir fry or a quick bake. No real cooking skill required. And then you have a meal that's healthy and you know, what you would want for your lifestyle. But it's insanely expensive. Like, they way overcharge you because they did all the prep for you because you basically are inept and can't figure it out for yourself. So he's basically admitting that he's an idiot, that he's willing to way overpay to get daily meals pre-made for him that he can just.
Was a big baller. He got loads of money.
On and toss in the microwave or toss in
Phil
a
just
wok and
explained.
stir fry or just toss.
Phil just explained earlier that you're a baller if you spend money to upgrade your setup, and you're a broke bum if you don't, even if you have money allegedly. But if you spend more money to eat more, you're a broke bum and you don't know how to cook.
He can't go to the supermarket.
So he should budget when he goes out to spend, but also he should spend money. He should spend the money he makes and not save it. Because if he doesn't spend it, then he's a bum who doesn't have money. Yeah, I don't get it either.
And buy groceries, because that's too hard. He has to subscribe to a meal service to do it.
You have to subscribe to DoorDash Plus or
Then
whatever.
Fucking go to the gym. Somebody grabs the last 100-pound dumbbells. Can't do my chest press.
And for the record, this is a guy who claims he's insanely affluent. He says, I make so much money in bank. I make more money than anyone. I got 3,000 paid subs. He goes to the gym every day.
You order
If you have a
DoorDash
big
every
house,
day.
Which he claims he's moved into a giant house. I'm sure one of the rooms is perfect for a workout room. Why don't you get a home gym? Why don't you do it at home? That way you never have to go to drive to the gym to do that shit. And then you can actually have all the equipment that you want. You never have to worry that someone's using the equipment. You have to wait for them. It's all dirty and shit. But why do you have to go to the gym?
Swipe it down.
You know, you could think about it for a few different reasons. Number one, he's lying. He doesn't actually have a big house where he could have a home gym. He's just full of crap. Number two, he's not affluent. He doesn't have money to buy a home gym. He's a liar there too.
So then he goes right back into it. You're broke if you don't spend money when you have it.
If you were affluent, if you had a giant house, you'd probably have a really awesome home gym that you could use at all times. Like, why would you go to the physical gym and have to pay the weekly or the monthly membership, deal with waiting in line, dirty machines, people bothering you, all the nonsense? Why would you do that? The reason people go to the gym is because they can't afford a home gym, and to them, it's an easier way to get it into their routine. I gotta drive there, whatever. This guy, he had to get an oil change and it took 3 hours. Oh no. Are you telling me that LTG has one of those plans with the dealership? Oh no. This just gets worse. So let me get this straight. Okay? So he has a...
Okay, if he's gonna call out shit about the car, didn't he have a thing with the BMW for the oil?
Meal plan. He can't make meals for himself, so someone does it for him and he pays them exorbitant amounts of money to do it. And the meals, by the way, aren't very good either.
How do you know? You
So
never
he
ate them!
stands there. He goes to the gym every day. He can't afford a home gym. He gets his oil changed through the dealership. So he has to wait 3 hours to get his oil changed. He could literally drive to Jiffy Lube down the street and your oil will be changed in 20 minutes. No lie. But he goes to the dealership. Let's keep going. He's very smart, this man.
Gym was too crowded.
And it's funny because someone in chat just said, but this is all hypothetical. No, you see, that's the thing with LTG. What he says actually is his life. You think he's making it up. No, he's actually describing things he does during the day. And if he were depressed, how he would tackle each thing. And how he could see, this is how my day would be if I was depressed.
They
Like
didn't email me
this
for
is his
an
actual
oil
schedule.
change, dude.
He's not just pulling this out of his butt. But the thing is, he doesn't realize he's exposing to the internet his lifestyle. Low cow.
Nah, a man like him doesn't eat steak and eggs. That'd be the last thing that he needs.
And that's it. Okay. Well, there you go. All right.
It's not even like... It's not even like there was a theme to that video or that it was related to Phil. It was just the latest Red Dale video in his homepage. There was nothing special about that video in particular. There's nothing relevant about it to him. He just chose that video and wasted, what, 4 hours of his audience's time that could have been spent playing a video game and being positive about video games and having a passion for gaming. Instead, he watched troll content. Yup. I hear Star. Okay, Jay Frosty sent me this one. I think it's from the stream he did today. LTG. When was the last time DSP did a single pull-up, I wonder? Did Triple P trick him into doing fake ones? I can't recall. Hey, look, he still has 3,000 allegedly fake subs. Alright, we got a minute call out. Let me raise the audio. Oh, it is raised. Oh, okay, we're good to go. It's from Poems.
Now, for context, as soon as I said something about his stream setup, the guy went straight up to Toys R Us. They just started grabbing all types of toys, you know, stuffed animals, lights, ding-dongs, ducats, all types of electronics just to spice his backyard up, you know, the back of his stream. As soon as I said something about his attire, every goddamn stream was a fucking Hawaiian shirt. I'm like, bro.
Who told him this? He doesn't know what he, look, despite what he's saying, he does not, I do not believe that he knows enough and watches enough to have sussed this out for himself. Someone told him this.
I didn't say put on Hawaiian shirts. I just said try something a little bit different. The dude started opening up his shirt like Burt Reynolds with chest hair. I'm like, what is going on, bro? When I said, you know, dress a little bit better for your stream, I didn't mean go out straight to Marshalls and purchase infinite Hawaiian
Black
shirts,
Yoshi was sending the
Gilligan
deets.
Island the shit. I said literally just try a little bit harder. The guy went and just cleaned up Marshall's first rack, size medium, size small, all Hawaiian short sleeve button up shirts. All right, but this isn't even a fun part, right? That's just little clear. Now for context.
Oh,
as
okay.
soon as I said something,
That was the main part. I'm sure there's more. I'm sure we'll have a nice and juicy memology clip for that, or maybe from someone else. He cleaned out Marshalls. Okay, back to Nintendo seating. Because I think I'm caught up with all of that. Alright, let's take a break from Arlo. Though I have one more Arlo video. Maybe Duty uploaded LTG's response already. Let's take a look. He needs to distract! No, he did not. No, he didn't. Nope. He did 3 videos, but they just seem to be from the day stream. Alright, Reddit's most pathetic Nintendo community.
I think it's fair to say that the discourse around Nintendo has soured as of late. That people are pretty upsetty spaghetti about the company, constantly screwing over the customer with subpar products at inflated prices. Now, Nintendo's been moving in this direction for a while now, but it's simply gone too far. And as a result, the Switch 2 is not selling to expectations. This has had a tangible effect. It is not just internet complaining. Although not everyone seems to think this is the case. In fact, I've been long since warned about the Nintendo fanboys, that if I kept pointing out that the game sucks, the consoles suck, everything costs too much, that I would face unprecedented levels of backlash. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not impressed. I think they're not nearly as numerous as people seem to think. That or they're just cowards, refuse to leave a comment. So if they're not gonna come to me, that means we have to go to them. Of course, if you're trying to sniff out the most pathetic, neurodivergent,
Thankfully, I am not called out in this video.
Where would you go? Well, we all know it's Reddit. Where else could they be? Now, enjoying Nintendo games on its own isn't necessarily a crime, but using Reddit is. But enough beating around the bush, it's time to talk about r/Nintendo grifting, a subreddit centered around not talking about how much you like Nintendo or how much you like their games.
No, you did that in my stream.
No, it's a subreddit to complain about other people complaining about Nintendo.
I do that
It's
in my
a
stream
sentence
too.
so pathetic, it's hard to even get it out. Given that's what the subreddit's about, the name seems kind of weird. Last time I checked, a grifter was supposed to be selling something or running a scam of some kind, when it's kind of the opposite here. We're telling you not to buy something. We're trying to save you
But
money.
they are
if
telling you to
anything.
watch
You'd
their
think
videos.
The con would be to lie and say these horrible games are actually good and things are only up from here. But no, it's a grift to identify a failure of any kind. You leave that billion-dollar company alone. They have families. This alone would be a good enough reason for a quick mocking section.
No, I'm not
in
Jay
and out,
Frosty.
a couple laughs. But what makes it even funnier is this
Thankfully.
subreddit is absolutely obsessed with me. So many posts
More than
and
Dean?
comments all about me, who has done nothing wrong. And the craziest part is they do it all for
damn
free.
it, it was right there.
Speaking of free, this video is sponsored by Temu, and I have an exclusive
Temu?
offer just for you as long as you use my code. You can get products from Temu completely free. Not $1,
Really?
not $2, free. This is for
And Phil
new
said this
and
website
existing
sucked.
users, so anyone can
And
participate.
existing
All you have to
users?
do is use my code
Everything?
and place a qualifying order in the Temu app. Then you have access to some of Temu's most popular items completely
Guys, write down
free.
that code. You
Just
could
let
win
me
big.
Show you how. The first thing you're gonna want to do is download the Temu app, which you can do by scanning the QR code right there.
No, it's okay when he
Then,
does it, Kanji Monster. It's
within
ironic.
the search bar,
But-
not
but
at checkout.
the sponsorship is
In the
unironic.
search bar, you type in my code, KCP.
I thought grifters were trying to sell you something.
Then search.
No, he's not selling you. It's free. There's no
And
profit.
Congratulations, you have unlocked your free gifts. And they got some good stuff here. You got headphones, got a microphone, speakers. You know you got to get the gamer lights, all for free. I'm gaming, do not disturb. I got to get that one. Make sure to scan the QR code on the screen.
And then the video awkwardly ends and it cuts back to the regular part of the video. The only person I hang with that uses Temu regularly is Sangers, and he's the gacha guy that sometimes raids. And everything he orders from Temu, he then returns. He just orders non-stop and continuously returns everything. And somehow these returns are validated every single time. I think it's a money laundering scheme.
Right now, or click the link in the description, download the Temu app, use my code, and get your free gifts for both new and existing users. Thank you to Temu for sponsoring this video. Now, before we get into it, I have to say, do not harass anybody. I'm blocking out everyone's names for a reason, and I'm at least fair enough to let them explain themselves what they think the subreddit is about. If you ask me, it's a bunch of Nintendo fanboys coping and seething, but according to them, it's a place to gather and share the influx of terrible Nintendo clickbait that's full of misinformation, terrible AI, and overall ruining any real discourse or criticism to be had.
Thanks, Sparkling Stardust. Thank you for the kitty. if I can state my reasoning, I think they hate the AI more than the anti-Nintendo grifting.
We'll see and share the influx of terrible Nintendo clickbait that's full of misinformation, terrible AI, and overall ruining any real discourse.
This guy has the same vocal cadence as Synthetic Man. Kanji Monster, I love you. You're my noir. You know why? He is literally Synthetic Man's blood brother. This is his biologically blood-related brother. They both have YouTube channels! Wah! So he started off doing a podcast with Synthetic Man, and then spun off into his own shit. And he got the Synthetic Man bump, like the Asmongold bump, but the anti-woke kind. Even though Asmongold is already anti-woke, the anti-wokier Asmongold bump. the Giga anti-woke bump. This resulted in Synthetic Man getting big sad because his own views were stagnating while his brother was flourishing and prospering. That's why he got the Death Stranding 2 video earlier last year where he complained about how he was turning 30 and he hadn't had sex yet instead of actually, you know, reviewing Death Stranding 2.
Or criticism to be had. We'll see if they stick to this mission statement.
I'm not coping, Ostrava. I'm not coping.
That any criticism at all is going to be categorized as misinformation or clickbait. That didn't really explain what they mean by grifting, and they don't use the word the same way I do, so let's see if we can figure that out. Grifting versus genuine criticism. Let's all learn from a Redditor how you're allowed to critique things. I'm only going to use one of their examples because my god, look at how long this is. Redditors simply have an aversion to
they're literally brothers that we go on. I wasn't joking.
Pokemon
they are
Legends
related.
ZA is awful because the windows are flat. Given the exclamation points, I think I was
he started his
supposed
channel
to
last year.
That, but I'm not
He started his channel last year.
This is a grift. It's too clear and to the point. What you should be saying is Pokemon Legends ZA is awful because in addition to the issues with blank, the windows lacking depth shows a lack of polish that would really benefit
Mucho
the game
texto.
as the
Too many
entirety
words.
Of the map
Just say it
place
sucks.
Within the city, words, be as boring and verbose as possible while offering no actual new information.
Synthetic
all for the
in the
genetics. Pseudo-intellectuals who would dislike
I think Synthetic
the
Man
video
lost the
anyway
genetic lottery
with
in that
you.
regard.
And feel free to read through the whole thing. I wouldn't recommend it. I did, and their main point is that genuine criticism uses specifics, is expansive, goes in depth, and lacks emotion. Now, other than the lacking
Pokemon ZA
emotion
sucks
part,
because
we
DSP
already
likes
know
it.
This is a lie. That
True,
this is
actually.
not their definition of grifter.
Worst thing about that
despite this
game.
being an
Fucking
incredibly
poison now.
popular post
Thanks,
with
Phil.
positive reception. We all know that all it takes to be called a grifter is you disagree with them. That's all it's ever taken,
What?
and all it ever will. And you'll see how true that is as we go through more of the subreddit. But that's not really why I wanted to show you this post. It's really because of this one comment that really encapsulates the whole subreddit. Yes, valid arguments are not grifting, but a lot are due to PC cult Roblox community filled with ex-Sony players with the raise of PC handhelds, as I'm owning a PC handheld as well, which is the reason why I'm on those PC threads. It's clear that
Sounds
a lot
like a
of them
kid.
are grifters. If you look at the Steam news and trendy, it's always filled with adult games, which begs the question, how old are the average age of those grifters should they actually be on the internet? Now, I shouldn't have to tell you that this is
Boy Zoomer says, thing is, how would you feel if there are swollen detractors? They create a deflation nation. Their goal is to lower the swelling. Well, I always called them ding tractors, but I actually kind of like Deflation Nation as a name. You gotta wait with words. I don't think my own haters, my non-existent haters, the only swollen _ dingus officially recognized ding tractor of the Deflation Nation was Conky. And then we turned him. We turned him and we buried the hatchet. And now he's winning bigly with that Forever Subathon. Well, I think it ended recently, but still, it was very successful, I hear. This is how you don't ding? I always say this is how you dong play. But maybe this is how you don't ding might fit better.
clearly a violent
May 8th
schizophrenic
deflate.
that they think there's a cult of ex-Sony PC handheld players who are also children who are grifting something.
All 59 days, that's pretty
how are
good.
they making money? What? Just keep this in mind as we go through more
Felt like he was
posts that
live the whole
these people
year.
are insane. Instead of gang stalkers, they have cult Roblox grifters. Everyone's a grifter and they're all out to grift them. As for the banner and profile picture, is that what you call it for a subreddit? I don't know. I don't use Reddit. I don't hate my dad. Is of the chameleon boss from Super Paper Mario. In a quote from him,
Here's the
which
double
is,
agent.
I love going on message boards and complaining about games I've never played. Obviously implying that the Nintendo haters have never played the games, that you couldn't possibly play a Nintendo game and not like it. Well, surely they're not talking about me, because I play way too much of the Nintendo game. I 100% the base game of Pokemon Legends ZA, which everyone could agree
Oh, you did
is
100% the
way
DLC.
too far.
Opinion
Now,
invalidated.
I didn't quite do the same for the DLC, but
Yeah,
even
see?
I have my limits. I
He
won't
admits it.
subject myself to actual torture, but I did beat the game, which is bad enough. So if we look at the very next post, oh, it's me. And it's a video about the game we just talked about. A game I beat, so what problem could they possibly have? Well, it's that I played the game, of course. What do you mean? You can't
I don't know,
make
it's your
this
duty
up.
as a
The
Nintendo fan to
banner
shit
of
on
the whole
Pokemon.
subreddit is complaining
Even
about people
Pokemon
not
fans hate
playing the
Pokemon.
game, and then they complain when you play the game. What'd you want me to do? Steal it? I mean, it is a Switch 1 game, not that hard. But that's besides the point. They do know what a review is, right? You kind of have to play a game to review it. But no, the problem isn't playing or not playing. The problem is having a problem. You have to like everything, no matter how terrible. I mean, by this logic, only positive reviews can exist. If you played it and didn't like it, well, then you shouldn't have bought it. And if you know the game's gonna be bad before it even comes out, well, what do you know? You didn't play it. Your opinion means nothing. There's no winning. You cannot argue with the brainwashed bug people who drink their own drool. They are simply not of sound mind. And I know this only has 13 likes, but this whole subreddit doesn't get very many. This was the second most popular post on the entire subreddit, and it has less than 250. It was only surpassed
I know you
by
don't
the
mean it,
banner.
Ostrava.
Now, that's changed because I took too long to make this video. And before you go feeling bad for this tiny group of crazies, here's another comment. Remember, it's morally correct to bully Frogmire. Hey, that's me. He is ableist and doesn't deserve human rights. Great comment. Was just saying, if you have a problem with me bullying the mentally
That
ill,
seems
just
like a
know
troll.
they deserve it. How you know this is Reddit is the only response to that comment is someone accosting him for daring to dehumanize someone, which I definitely don't think is the problem with that comment. Let me be clear. Human rights should only exist for humans, which these people are not. Dehumanizing your enemy is based and cool, and you should do it. Remember when we were talking about video games? Isn't this funny that this is all about Nintendo? You know, the games for babies? No, it's my mistake. This is serious business. The next big comment, and I only mentioned this once, even though it appears on every post about me because people cannot get over it, is why are they all obsessed with Miyamoto? And I feel like the answer is pretty obvious. He's a beautiful man. Look at
He's
this.
the face of the
Look
company.
at the images I'm able to create. Isn't it just majestic, gorgeous, awe-inspiring? Miyamoto is my muse, and I have made multiple masterpieces from his face. Now, jokes aside, the answer is extremely obvious if you're neurotypical. Faces do really well in thumbnails, and Miyamoto is the most recognizable face, if not the only recognizable face of Nintendo. One last thing before we move on from this post is I just
They just
gotta
complain, it's
mention
like,
that these
why do
guys
you
are
use
some
Miyamoto
true
in the thumbnail if he didn't make Pokemon? And again, like the explanation would be what he just said.
fans. Look at this, 12,000 views and only 2 hours after posting. These guys are subscribed. That's not from the algorithm. This is a true blue fan. Now, if they're such a fan, I don't know why they hate me this much. However, they do say the opposite of love is not hate, it's apathy. Love and hate are actually very similar. I guess it's pretty similar about how I hate Nintendo.
Yeah,
yet
Wada
I
and Reggie
review all of their games.
used to work as well.
Maybe we're not so different, you and I, except I'm able to look people in the eyes, and people tend to to see me before they smell me. But other than that, maybe we could understand each other. No, I changed my mind. Come on, dog. You can't be posting this. I'm siding with Nintendo because people who defend Pal World use AI. This is what I mean when I say they're not human. They lack complex thought. What next? We're gonna start calling ants human? Flies? I don't think so. Not on my watch. I mean, this is quite possibly the worst reason to believe anything ever. The other side, they didn't make a compelling argument. You don't truly believe it. It's that a couple people who believe a thing did something you didn't like.
Really?
So
right
now
here?
You have
it's
to
the
believe
final
the
level.
Opposite. Now, I'm not a big AI guy, but
No.
just for you,
No.
I'll do this. Here's my AI image about how Nintendo is the greatest. And since Nintendo defenders use AI, I guess you just have to hate Nintendo now. It must be real hard being you, not being able to make a single decision on your own. Anyway, back to the fun ones. That one kind of just made me angry. Gotta be miserable being like this. Then they show two of my thumbnails. Take a moment, admire the beauty. See how much better the top one is than the bottom one. It brings me great joy seeing the damage I can do to the human face. Speaking of joy, I'm not miserable at all. Recording videos is my favorite part of the day. I mean, I'm not even gonna talk about how this person is complaining about me complaining and then calling me miserable. But unlike them, I'm not a liar, and I can freely admit that complaining is fun. Everyone knows it's fun. Why do you think people do it? It's certainly more fun than the games. Why do you think these people are here posting on this subreddit rather than, I don't know, just playing Nintendo games? Because the games are terrible and no one could stand to play them. Here's the top comment. Guy literally has complaining about video games in his bio. Nah, I'd rather have fun in my spare time. You know that's a lie.
But then why are you on Reddit?
You wouldn't be
Nobody
here.
has fun
You're
there.
actively complaining right now in a subreddit that's all about complaining. I'm trying to tell you guys, they just lack complex thought. Not even the most basic thing that they're doing exactly what they're mad at me for doing, except far more pathetic because they're doing it for free in service of a billion-dollar corporation. Now, most of the other comments are about how they actually like Miles and how he's a super cool character. So I really only want to point out one more, which is, of course, Reddit likes the Reddit character in -2 likes. Unfortunately, our friend here did a wrong think, but I guess people just can't handle the truth. Not a big surprise. You'd think if you used Reddit and you liked Reddit, someone calling a character Reddit wouldn't be an insult to you. But I guess even they know that they should feel ashamed for using this website. That is a representation of their poor character. Perhaps if they had more self-respect, were better people, they could go somewhere greater, like Twitter or Club Penguin. But no, they'll stay here and they'll wallow in their own
Penguin
shame.
is better, though.
I'm sure you've already glanced at what you see on screen. I just want to get it out of the way that this is the funniest thing I have ever seen. So the initial post is a Nintendo account saying that their son is being airlifted to intensive care for the flu.
Oh, no.
Very bad, very scary, no good. Then Sonic replies to that tweet by saying, Lamau, God, I literally cannot read this. Lamau, serves you right. You Nintendo
Sonic?
fanboys and fangirls. Look, he doesn't want to leave anyone out. Deserve any bad thing that happens to you.
What?
And so based. After all the times you still support greedy anti-consumer Nintendo and kept dunking on Sonic and Crossworlds at Sonic Sega Sweep. Let me be very
Sonic
clear. This
personally
is very
tweeted that out.
bad. You shouldn't do this. This is genuinely psychotic, but it's really funny. What I imagine in my head, this isn't like a Sonic fan account, but Sonic himself is tweeting this out. What makes it even funnier is the title of the actual post, where this might be the most tasteless grifting yet. This is not grifting. What are you talking about? This is a child who's being very mean.
Oops.
What are they
I was
selling?
laughing
What
too much
does
at
the
Sonic's
word
tweet.
grift even mean to you? I mean, the answer is it means nothing to them. They don't even think about what they're saying. They're just angry. They're
Sonic used to be
seething.
my
Speaking
hero
of
as a kid.
seething, it's
Now,
our post complaining
I don't
about
know.
my objectively gorgeous thumbnails. I mean, this is my favorite one, by the way. Shigeru, he's just so hungry. And this post just has one of my favorite comments ever. People like this are causing more sales than they're stopping. Wrong version of there. Big surprise. The IQ of Redditors is just too high. I'm not even a Metroid fan, but I may buy this game just to make people like me mad. At which point,
I never
if
liked
this
that
is
logic.
really true and I'm causing
Congrats.
Nintendo games to sell better,
You spent
then
money to
why
make
is
a dude
everyone
mad.
so mad? Everyone wins in that scenario. I get money from making videos, people have a good laugh, Nintendo makes a bunch of money because their games sell feel better, and Nintendo fans are happy because they don't accomplish anything themselves, so Nintendo doing well makes them feel like they're doing well. It's a win-win-win, and yet, for some reason, they're still seething. They hate me. It's almost like this isn't true at all. This commenter was going to buy the game anyway because they're a Nintendo fanboy. Imagine buying a game just to make someone else mad. Like, oh man, I'm so angry that you lost $70. No, they're mad at me because I get comments all the time from people saying, oh, I was gonna buy this, but after watching this video, the game seems pretty bad. I don't think I want it anymore. And if Nintendo loses even $1 because of me, I am now enemy number one. I guess it'll just be my cross to bear. I'll have to deal with this for the rest of my life. And by this, I mean basically nothing. This is the least threatening group of people on the planet. They have no power. Now, I know I've said some variation of I really like this comment many times in this video, but this is actually my favorite. In fact, this is my favorite comment I've ever read, period. On any website, at any time, this is the best. All right, it's a long one, so strap in. What makes Frogmire so annoying is just how arrogant he is with it all. He basically carries with him an air of having won every argument no matter what, and it's just kind of irritating. Let me start with, yes, it is true because I have won every argument no matter what. I have won simply by you engaging. We are talking about baby games on the internet. Nothing you say matters or ever will matter. You cannot sway me because I simply do not care. Nobody has to engage with anyone on the internet. You could always just ignore me and there's nothing I could do about it. But you can't.
That's a smart way to respond.
No matter how much you claim to hate Nintendo grifters,
you lost by
guys
engaging,
are our
dummy.
most loyal
It's true.
fans. Anyway, because you want to see someone like that slip and fall on his face and actually be fazed by it. But he knows that if he ever does, that he's cooked. So he does his best to always act like everything is beneath him. I hate to break it to you, dude, but this is beneath me. It should be beneath you. Again, we're talking about baby games on the internet. This is quite possibly the least important thing on the planet. How I know that you are beneath me is that this isn't beneath you. All of Nintendo, every single employee, all of their offices could explode at this very moment, and I would feel nothing. Maybe a bit of panic just from the idea that people could just explode for no reason. But other than that, the actual individuals involved do not matter to me at all. The fact that my dog seems to get fatter every day, that's what matters. Not whether some dude on the internet likes a game more or less than me. Then again, maybe this commenter doesn't really care that much either, and it is just fun to complain about stuff. Just once, I would love to see him have an actual conversation with someone who disagrees with him in real time, because that way it would become
internet blood
so
sports debate
obvious
about
how
fucking
far
Nintendo
off
games?
base he is. Brother, if I wanted to
Who
talk
would
to
he speak
Nintendo
to?
fans, I would just teach special ed. What could anyone
Me?
possibly gain from this?
I just talked to Arlo.
You can't debate someone into having fun with a video game. The games suck. I don't like them. You're not gonna actually me into thinking the games are good. Debate broing is cringy enough with politics. I'm not gonna do it over a video game. I'm just gonna call you a loser and move on with my life. But I doubt he has the spine to put that to the test. As long as his ego keeps getting fueled, that is what matters. That's true. It's only when, inevitably, his own fans turn against him that he will finally start to crack.
But for what?
That'll be a good day. Well, you should
What would
be
he have
pretty
to get
happy, 'cause
exposed
that day has come many times.
Would you have to get
Although
bored
you're
of the
probably
content?
not smart enough to realize it, my average like ratio is real bad. Most YouTubers average like 95% like to dislike on a video. I dip into like 50, 60% all the time. The thing is, I kind of just don't care. The Frog Squires, my loyal viewers, they'll always be there. And everyone else, it's okay to just not like stuff. Not a big deal. Also, before I get
Not
any
according
comments
to
about
these
it, yes,
guys.
I know this is a YouTube comment, but it was a post to an unlisted video on the Nintendo Grifter subreddit, so it's basically a comment from that Reddit. Cheating a little bit here, but it was too good to not read. As for the rest of the subreddit, there are a couple more posts about me. Always a good time reading those, but for the most part, it's just other, quote-unquote Nintendo grifters they're calling out. Like Nintendo Nintendine and some other people. As for how I feel about them, they are my enemy. I do not like any of them. They must be destroyed. We only make enemies on the Frogmire channel. No friends, no allies. We don't need them. All enemies all the time. This isn't really related to anything. I just think it's important to point out the world is simply more fun with more enemies. Given what I just said, you think I'd support the Nintendo grifting subreddit even though they hate me, and it is true, I do. This is a great subreddit. It's very funny. It's just good to know that what you're doing has a real impact on the world. Like, am I actually making the people I don't like angry? And thanks to Reddit, I now know it's going even better than I could have imagined. That the rage of the Nintendo fanboy is a near endless resource. I'm like an old-timey prospector, except instead of looking for gold, I'm looking for the disabled. All jokes aside, I think this community's very existence is a testament to how bad things are. That they have to create their own little internet militia to defend their sacred cow. I imagine should Nintendo's fate start to turn around, maybe they make some big changes, places like this will slowly disappear. But should things continue to get worse, places like this will only grow. As the Nintendo fans turn into people like me, the Nintendo fanboys will be further forced out into more niche communities. I think either way, it's a win for me, because I like video games. I like good video games. If Nintendo starts to make good video games, I'm happy. Or if they continue to fail, I'm also happy reading the subreddit some more as they slowly become more sycophantic and insane. Either way, I think the future is bright, for me at least. I just want to say one last time, do not harass any of these people. I made sure to block out everyone's name so you can't pick anyone out.
For sure it would have been here.
If you bully someone too hard, then they'll just leave and then there's no content for anyone. Mockery is only fun if you have someone to mock. Now, for some people, this video may seem like a retread because I actually did a stream going through this whole subreddit. Tons of fun, good times. If you didn't know, I stream on this channel, but they all get unlisted, so you just gotta be there. This, however, was too good to not share with all the frogs. Also, I sort of took an extra long holiday break that I shouldn't have, and this seemed like an easy video to make.
It was just a video to shill his stream.
Maybe you can delve into the YouTube comments or maybe Twitter or something. I don't know. Anyway, bye.
All right, there you go. That was fun. His argument against the guy who was like that last guy that was, oh my god, it's way over there. How would I get that? What? What do they want for that? What? Infinite flutter? I thought I couldn't do that. Oops. Alright, now I did say we had one more video. This is the Switch 2 edition of Animal Crossing. Looks real nice. Looks real nice. You wanna holler over me every fucking second? I can scream over you too, you piece of shit motherfucker! Except over Nintendo games.
My friends, I've spent some time playing the Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch 2 Edition game, and I'm here to give you my thoughts. Unfortunately, this is not a big ol' deep dive on all of the new
I know, Doc explained I only meant to kill Yoshi.
The Switch version has been updated with a whole bunch of stuff, and really the Switch 2 Edition, just a couple of things, unique to the Switch 2, which is really cool. I really do think that we cannot overlook that this is pretty nice. You know, Nintendo's been putting out some other Switch 2 editions where it's kind of like, okay, you could have given this to the original Switch owners too. So at least by comparison, it was nice of them to give Switch owners most of this stuff. And yeah, it's really just the stuff that you could only do on Switch 2, such as the graphics, the megaphone, mic functionality, and mouse controls when you're editing your house. And you know what, this isn't even so this is not a deep dive into all the new stuff. This is not even a deep dive into the Switch 2 edition stuff. I didn't even mess with the mouse controls. I mostly just want to talk about the graphics, because to me that was the most exciting thing. Because yeah, like I have a weird relationship with this game, because it's like I do like Animal Crossing, and the first couple of titles, the first one in Wild World, I played like crazy.
Hey, so did I.
So loot crazy. I loved them. And then City
That one
Folk,
seems
I
tricky.
bounced off of pretty quick. It was just Wild World, but on the Wii, so that didn't really excite me. And then New Leaf was pretty good. I'd say that was like medium. If I played the first 2 games for just millions of hours, New Leaf was like, yeah, you know, I spent a pretty okay amount of time with it, and I think
That was one
I
people
could probably
hated, but
say
in
the same
hindsight think is pretty
for
cool.
New Horizons. Like basically everybody, I played it a pretty good amount when it launched. And I really did enjoy it. You know,
What
I
the
know
hell
that,
is
like,
the trick
people who
here?
are way deeper into Animal Crossing had a lot of problems with it and felt it was kind of lacking in a lot of areas. I really liked the new like crafting system, and I liked how it just gave me a lot of goals.
Oh my
just
God.
a lot of stuff.
You just have
work
to do
toward.
it.
That's the kind of stuff that I'm more interested in.
There's no- you just have to do
especially
it.
As time goes on, I am sadly just less interested
What
in
is
like
the matter with them?
customizing my town.
No,
and my
I know.
house and
Dismount.
collecting stuff. I was
Hover,
way
then
more
dismount.
into that when
I know.
was a kid. Now, yeah, not
The
not
first-
quite
the
as
first
much,
star I
which
got
is, of
this
course, a
stream was the
shame
same way.
because this is the best game ever for that. Like, say what you will about the rest of the content. You can customize your entire town now, so like the
I
possibilities
didn't
are
think
endless. and
Yoshi
yet
would
I'm
jump,
like, eh.
would fly that far. Hover, whatever.
I unlocked all the stuff, and I crafted a
Oh,
bunch
see?
of stuff, and this is good enough for me. But I did have fun with it. I did play it.
Why is it always dismount and jump from Yoshi? How cruel is that?
Pretty good amount, and so it was fun to dip back in here. I'm gonna upload another video if I haven't already. By the time you watch this, I'm gonna do another video, just kind of taking a little tour of my town, a little trip down memory lane.
Oh, you guys excited
'cause
for that?
I have not played the game in over 5 years, so strangely lacking in weeds. Kind of expected a few more weeds. Yeah, that was basically none. So that was a pleasant surprise. So yeah, it was fun to boot it back up and refamiliarize myself with all of it and how just like unimpressive it all is. My town, just how little work I actually put into making it look nice. So really, it's just the graphical update more than anything that I wanted to look at, and it's always a pleasure to see any Switch games just running better on Switch 2, whether it's Switch 2 editions or even just like the free patches. Those look really good, and that's you know, this is something I've talked about before, but Nintendo's really lucky. Because like they know how to get really good visuals out of their games, and so you know the Switch was relatively underpowered, and yet like the game still looked really good. So like honestly, like I'm looking at this right here, and I'm like, if the next Animal Crossing, like the next gen one, was like 60 FPS and looked
it's that meme dog explained.
20% better than this.
This is such a small galaxy. Where could it possibly
figure out
be?
some way to just kind of like polish it up just a tiny little bit. I'd be good. You know, like just Switch games already looked so good. So that puts Nintendo in a really good position. They don't need to do that much when making their next gen stuff. At least in cases like Animal Crossing, you know, like it's not going to be a super graphically intensive kind of experience. So all of the games look good, even the ones that have just gotten like the free performance patches. But this one, being a Switch 2 edition, it looks like they did clean it up a bit more. Than
I see the other one too.
They didn't just
right there.
Raise the resolution.
Kind of lazy with this one, don't you think?
Basically, all other Switch 2 editions, they have at the very least replaced the textures with higher resolution versions. So even more than just the resolution that the whole game and all the geometry and stuff is rendering at, you also get these upgraded textures, and it really does make a big difference. You know, it's not a shocking difference. It's the kind of thing where if you weren't paying attention, you might not even necessarily notice. You know, like at a glance, you can't really tell. But when you start looking at like side-by-side comparisons, or when you just take a
you start noticing the jaggies, many such cases with Nintendo
definitely
games.
A lot sharper than it was before, and that means that a lot of like the lighting, things that have like reflections on them, they just look a lot sharper, a lot clearer, and it is really nice. It is really nice. Even if it is subtle, I do think it is very pleasant, because again, it's already a very pleasant looking game, especially especially just the objects, you know, like the items and
nice to have two free
fish,
stars displayed in the game,
bugs and the fossils and just like any of that stuff. It already looks really nice. It's a colorful, cartoony game, but there's like a
Mario's
certain
got the
level of realism
yeah.
to like some of the elements. And it's really, really pleasant. And then
we're closing in. We're closing in, guys.
You know,
240
like the
in
trees,
sight.
You really do spend a lot of time.
I think the game should have ended at 220, personally.
In this game that are like rustling in the wind, and so even if it's a subtle difference in like the resolution, how much of the jaggies you get on the image, it has a really big impact on just how pleasant it is to look at. It's just nice now. It's a lot clearer. It's easier on the eyes. You know, I can play it on a bigger TV and even be a little bit closer to the TV, and it's still it just looks nice. It does look nice.
The Rainbow Road one, it's a ball galaxy.
I'm not like
how hard can it be to find?
Super like broken up about the fact that this is still running at 30 FPS, and you know,
well, most people are Arlo. Sweep for it.
It's not just
sweep
as
for
simple
it.
as
Sweep for it, Arlo. Sweep for it.
A lot of the animations in the game are probably like hard coded to 30 FPS, so it would have taken a lot more work. I'm sure they could have done it, but it would have taken a lot more work. And you know what? If they're not going to put in that work, they only charged us $5 for this.
Second best-selling Switch game, though.
It is what it is, but I will.
It is
say,
what it is, man.
At least when I first started it up, it was a slightly more disappointing than I expected. As I've played,
it was $5.
And I run around, like I've totally gotten used to it. It's really not a problem, like whatsoever. But when I first started, it was kind of like seeing that higher resolution, seeing that really nice, clear, pleasant image, but still just kind of seeing it juddering on my TV. You know, it's not outputting that many frames, and so the image when in motion is just not as smooth as it could be. I guess we're at this point now where like 4K is kind of the new standard, and it looks really great. You know, if it's running on the TV,
not for
it's
me,
a 4K
my
TV.
bum-ass monitor.
So then, like, not seeing that improvement in the frame rate as well, it's a little jarring. If anything, that is the biggest reminder that this is a Switch game at heart. You know, this is a Switch game running on the Switch 2. Nothing is more obvious than the fact that it's still running at 30 FPS.
No.
So that is a bit of a thing, but hey, you know what? That just means that if the next Animal Crossing runs at 60 FPS, I certainly hope that it does. Well, then there you go. That is one way that Animal Crossing will feel a little bit more next gen, regardless of how it looks. Oh yeah, I will apologize.
Yeah, I did explain.
I
saw the Mology upload. I saw LTG's reaction, a little bit of it, and then I saw what Wings had to say about it. Wings had a 10-minute video by Lumix going over his thoughts on the matter.
Switching to 4K, and I'm a little behind.
And I watched the wrap, of course.
I was like, you know what, this is gonna be the first Arlo video that you can watch in 4K. And then I started setting up like recording in 4K in OBS on my
laptop. Are you coming to the show now?
Because the one on my PC isn't working right.
What a
and
cold
I was
tweet,
getting
buddy.
into the options, and I was like, I don't
live in fear of Lumix every day of my life. Every day of my life.
I can just quickly do. It takes troubleshooting and a lot more hard drive space. So yeah, no, I apologize that this video itself is not in 4K, so you can't get a super perfect look at what I'm talking about. Yeah,
how does he argue that 4K is the new standard, but his videos can't be in 4K?
14 or 15, I can.
New standard, my
reach a
ass.
point where I can consider myself a professional. Not today, though. Oh, there are some weeds. Sorry, I've still got the game up, and I'm like messing around in it while I record this.
Was any of it fun?
There are weeds. I forgot. They just
yes,
made the weeds look
the total
good.
lack of self-awareness and schizophrenia.
Nasty,
and the UNF raid with a party of two.
Really good.
Shut up, Arlo. Thank you, UNF, for the raid and the very glitchy dancing. There you go. Thank you, UNF. Let's get a shout out. I'm a few stars away from dominating Galaxy 2 Rue.
It's actually Jasper.
Jasper. Yeah, of course.
All right, let's
see how Jasper's been fucking up things lately.
Try and get to Soda Lake.
I think it's probably 8 Puff, let's be real. You know what? I'm willing to believe that. I'm actually willing to believe it.
Wow. Holy shit, first try. I've never gotten that first try.
I gotta do the perfect
before.
run.
This
I'm almost there.
Always gets me.
He goes outside and Puff.
Wow, I didn't realize. Oh, holy shit.
I actually do believe it.
I never get the Soda Lake exit first try.
Explanation.
Big ups.
I believe you know what a gang. Yeah, Cobra just walking around. Maybe he's a bit.
Not even walking
And there's me in the
I
clip.
think he just went out for a smoke.
Lip licker that I am. Thank you, Unif, for the raid. And if you like that clip, if that clip is vibing, you can follow UNF right now. All you have to do is click on the heart. Oh my god! I can't skip the course? That's kind of lame.
I forgot. They just
Where's
made
my
the weeds
sequence
look
break?
good. They,
I'm
like,
227
they used to
right
be
now.
These nasty, ugly things
I'm so
that you want
close.
to pick, and now they're just like nice ground cover. I don't want to pick them. They look really good. That's funny. So yeah, that was basically it. Other people who are better and bigger Animal Crossing fans than they'll be able to dig into all the new features and stuff. And yeah, like I could see the little spot where like the hotel was gonna be built, but it is not built yet. I can't remember what you do to like get that built. I may mess with that a bit. I'm not sure. Ultimately, I do think I'm kind of done with this game. I'm not sure. So I really just wanted to check out how it looked and you know, mess around with the megaphone.
We paid the $5 to
The
upgrade.
funny thing is,
Isn't
I
going
never
to play it
even
ever
did
again.
an official review for this game. I reviewed most other Switch 1 games. But yeah, this one, it just kind of slipped between the cracks, I guess. I did do a lot of videos on it. I did first impressions, and I did a whole bunch of follow-up stuff, but I never did an official review. I just kind of kept putting it off.
Seems to be a growing trend, right?
I don't know. So here it is, here in this video right here. This is my official review of Animal Crossing New Horizons.
I see LTJ Rage Quit reacting to Phil talking about him. I didn't restream the whole stream of that, but I've heard about it. I've been told things. I've been told many things
pretty good.
about what he said. Shut up, Arlo!
There you go. Have a wonderful day.
No, it's nighttime. All right, that's it. No more Arlo. But we got Donkey. I'm sorry, Golem. It's his best of 2025 video. I wonder what game he liked. It's a mystery, guys.
Gamers only like 4 things: broccoli, red peppers, hardcore gangster rap, and parrots.
Man can't tell me about rap. From the jungle to all over the map. Sounds going off, lost out on the track.
What is Lou Mine's Minecraft about, you ask? No, you didn't. It's
Tetris
like
Effects, but with Lou
Daft Punk
Mines?
Chicken.
Some people call it Lou Mines.
Now this stream really is DSP Reacts. I'm watching Donkey videos.
SD, Dunk D, that's me. Between this and DuckTales HD, I prefer the look of this game more.
Zebra, zebra.
Donkey Kong Bonanza is a game about a gorilla, not a zebra. I wouldn't play that. He can turn into a zebra, of course, but at his core level, he is a gorilla. I would not play a zebra game. Sia the Sword deserves an award. That's what it says on Steam. You're so glidey and weightless in this game, like you're a little Kirby from Kirby Air Riders, which was also very good. Last year was called 2025 because that's how many racing games came out, and they were all really, really good. In Gran Turismo, you're supposed to start braking.
I don't know about the Garfield
you
kart
reach
one.
the turn, right? In Kirby, you drive full speed into the sharpest corner imaginable, stop on a dime, and turn at a 90-degree angle like a Tron bike. Kirby's racing is like if every Sonic Adventure 2 level was City Escape, and Sonic's racing was like better Garfield kart, and they're probably gonna add Garfield as a playable character. I see a little zone. You can go in the lion's mouth. I know we already talked about Donkey Kong, and I did like 30 videos on this game. I've pretty much said all there is to be said about this game. But this game is pretty good, you gotta say. What's cool about Kirby is the music.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I agree.
And the checklist, which challenges you to do stuff like finish a race without touching the controller. What's cool about Sonic Crossworlds is that I could play this game for the rest of my life and still never even get half of the S ranks in time trial mode. Have we talked about Donkey Kong yet? He has more moves in this game than a Tekken character.
DK can run.
How can you have so much fun with Donkey Kong?
Torchhead, who the only thing
DSP
that
said
he
it was
could do was
boring.
light torches with his head. If that power-up was in Donkey Kong, it would let you go back in time and create blocks of cheese.
It's crazy.
Technically speaking, I put this game on my list in 2018 already, but we changed the name to Star of Providence, so now I can put it again. And I mean,
Yeah,
it was the game I played the most this year. Just
Bonanza.
when Kojima saw the dancing part in Alan Wake 2, he said, "Now my game has to have 7 parts like that." The premise and promise of Death Stranding is still so far beyond the reality of it, but the world is so interesting that I want to deliver mail inside of it. Gamers only like 4 things: fancy graphics, doll man, and listen to Spider-Man music the whole game. People say Kojima should just make movies, but he already did. There's like a 3-hour cutscene at the end of the game. Donkey Kong Bonanza has more collectibles than Donkey Kong 64. It's so expansive and varied and jam-packed with fun
I guess
ideas
if you count
that it almost
every
becomes too good
banana
for its own
individually
good.
in Bonanza, that might be true.
Bowser's Fury is like an exotic, meticulously
That didn't come out
crafted
last year.
5-star dessert. You take 2 bites and it's gone. Donkey Kong Bonanza is like Nintendo open. Donkey Kong Bonanza is like Nintendo filled an entire bakery full of cheesy garlic bread and locked me in there for a month.
Imagine you own a cheesy garlic bread shop.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. I think I already put this one. Tony Hawk is an eagle. I rented Tony Hawk 4 so many times from Blockbuster that I could have bought that game 17 times over. Mario Kart World is the most Tony Hawk 4-like experience this year, even though Tony Hawk 4 Remastered came out this year. Every mode in this game is really good, except for Free Roam, which is phenomenal. It's a
DSP disagrees.
free-form, open zone, open world go-kart platformer where you rail grind, wall ride, and bounce off of Yoshis that are bigger than Bowser.
How come that one count? No. We're calling this out. I was so off-center from that, but it gave it to me. I've been closer to the second one than I was for the first one, but it gave me the first one, but not the second one.
This driving on this map with this music? No, it's not real. This game didn't come out. I refuse to believe this game came out, and I refuse to stop playing it. We were so spoiled with awesome racing games this year that I didn't even talk about Mickey Speedway USA until now. If I have to choose though, between
get to the other ones then you select it? Nah.
Then I pick Mario.
You can get ones that aren't the one that you specifically selected. He didn't bring up Metroid or Pokemon. I don't think he liked those. Alright, this is kind of dated, but everyone's talking about this toxic-ass game from the UK. If only Eddie B were still awake. My golf artist GF. No!
White right, flat! White right! Let us take revenge upon the covers.
Those were just a couple little clips from the short film Pathways, which has been used to teach British children about extremism for over a decade. It covered both white nationalist and Islamic extremism in its own clumsy, hammy, hilarious way. 10 years later, it has now been reincarnated as a visual novel, this time apparently backed by East Riding and Hull councils, and is developed by Shoutout UK, who I would suggest are very clearly a bunch of shysters.
I didn't
Here's
mean
the one-shot kill.
I didn't mean to hit CL.
Page,
I'm sorry, it's so late.
Why do you get so many questions about your bias and funding? They say, people often don't like reading or learning what they don't agree with, and it's easier to try and discredit the source than it is to enter a proper debate about the topic the source is discussing. While at the same time, elsewhere on their website, where they brag about the positive impact of their programs, they show off how they can increase the percentage of people who agree with the statement. Depending on whom an online post comes from, I consider it more or less credible. When applied to others, that's merely being media literate, When applied to them, it's a cheap move to dodge the issue, but considering who this game is coming from is in fact incredibly important, alongside the fact that it is intended to be used in schools to teach children as young as 11. Despite their claims of media literacy and being able to teach it, they have demonstrated a catastrophic lack
Trying
of
to
it.
control
On an
your
artistic
children!
level, as someone who has played
they think it's
literally
funny!
hundreds of small visual novels, they have committed the most amateur of creative crimes. One of the scenarios is your character being asked to download a video.
Sometimes, though, the people on these websites say things that seem off, even slightly concerning. Someone on this website has encouraged Charlie to download a video, but Charlie is unsure.
You are given 3 options. Tell a trusted adult, talk to the stranger online to find out more about the video, or download the video. If you choose C, a lot more than downloading the video occurs.
Charlie downloaded the video and shared it with different people on.
Looks like Discord, but on Discord you don't download videos. They just already play. I don't think this game was very well researched.
Charlie will download it and share it, and then the contents of the video are revealed.
Deep down, Charlie wasn't sure if this was the right thing to do, as some of the ideas in the video were extreme and violent.
The novelty, the entire value of this format.
Yeah, Harmful's one of the few that came out as IBS.
It's like you're doing it. In
pretty
the
much
context
intact.
of a didactic piece like this, the point is to teach the child, here's what happens if you do this. However, the information that's given is people
stacked?
say things that
Why
are
is the
slightly
kid on
off,
stack?
and the action chosen is download the video, while the action taken by the character is to share the video, and information that clearly would have
I see
affected
it.
the player's choice is revealed to have been known by the character, but hidden from the player, totally destroying the entire point of the material taking this form. A small game jam team would make better for free in an afternoon. I hope that not much money went towards this, especially since it gets worse. See that meter on the bottom right? In the materials for teachers who want to use this resource, that is described as a health bar, further demonstrating Shoutout UK's media illiteracy. For each choice made, the arrow will either point to red, yellow, or green, signifying the safety level of that choice. There is no reason for it to be presented as a spectrum, and it does not function in any way like a health bar. Look at this. Following that choice that put me in the red, in the next scenario I picked option A.
Charlie was still upset by the end of the lesson.
As you can see, it shows the arrow going from yellow to green. If in the next scenario I choose option B,
And they go.
Charlie wasn't sure if this video was true.
the arrow is simply shown to be on yellow and doesn't move. Shoutout UK have lied about the functionality of this product, and they have further demonstrated their own lack of media literacy. Shoutout UK tell teachers that the 3 options are ranked as most safe, less safe, and least safe. They say the user will be unaware of these values at the time of deciding. There's a problem though. Option A is always green, option B is always yellow, option C is always red. Even 11-year-olds, especially today's 11-year-olds, will see through this laziness instantly and crack the pattern. With this in mind, with option C being what children are going to be taught is the most dangerous thing to do, what do Shoutout UK and these councils not want kids doing? Examples include exploring an idea, the picking of which results in your character bursting out into a hateful tirade, by the way, which I think is a bigger disconnect in dialogue options than Fallout 4. But even worse than thinking, this government-backed media wants kids to know that protesting them is very, very dangerous, and the police will get you. The clear and obvious purpose of this piece of propaganda is to instill a chilling effect in the younger generations. Watch out, your children are being warned. If you even hear, if you even stream, i.e. play, a video that includes someone expressing extreme ideas, you could be convicted of a terrorist offense. Watch out, kids. If you even think for a second about the impact of immigration on the job market, you will become a raving aggressive lunatic.
Charlie approached the classmate angrily. He agreed with the ideas and began shouting about them in class.
Which will then inevitably result in you being isolated.
Charlie became more agitated and ended up having to sit alone for the duration of the
Maybe he
week's
just needs a nice
lesson
chip,
because of the hurtful things they said.
There's a really fun middle-of-the-road option, by the way.
They spot a video that seems to be getting a lot of attention. Charlie watches the video and learns from the video that Muslim men are stealing the places of British war veterans in emergency accommodation. In the video,
Oh, is that true?
they explain that the government is betraying white British people and we need to take back control of our country.
Let's pick the middle of the road. Let's try to find out more about the topic.
Charlie wasn't sure if this video was true.
It's good to check the things you see online, isn't it? One might describe that as media literate behavior even, but according to Shoutout's little game, no actually, you shouldn't.
But the recent other encounters made them curious.
Ah yes, curiosity, the bane of true media literacy.
Charlie went directly to the account's website and found research papers, statistics, information about protests, and more regarding the replacement of white people. They continued browsing and encountered lots of harmful groups who agree with these sentiments.
So is the problem that they're wrong? Is the problem they're going to take advantage of him? Especially a concern for the younger range of students this is intended for? No. See, kiddo, you don't look, you don't think, you don't check, because that's against the law.
Charlie began intaking a lot of harmful ideological messages. In fact, some of the groups were actually illegal.
A fascinating detail that a viewer noticed when I streamed this is that kids who might be against the game's narrative are threatened, and it only appeals to truth with students who are more likely to already believe. If you scroll past and ignore the message,
they carried on scrolling.
You'll see a video of a veteran getting housing, which means there's no problem with migrant hotels, of course.
And to their surprise, the next video showed a veteran and a dog moving into their new home that had been provided as a community initiative. They were also relieved that they didn't share the first video, as they learned that the information was not accurate. No!
Thank goodness, Charlie can stay safely paused and the government won't have to kick his door in. All thanks to a post on social media. We're reaching levels of media literacy I didn't think were possible. Another middle-of-the-road choice I love is when you choose to observe the protest but not join in. Nope.
That was close.
Still too dangerous. You'll draw the attention of the police, watch out. Who wants to hit a kid with this every year from the time they turn 11? What kind of citizen does this messaging create? Even if you oppose the ideology here, what actions are being painted as dangerous? Looking, thinking, protesting. I've got to admit something though. I've always wanted to make a little choose your own adventure. Let's do a quick mock-up right now. Charlie sees a couple of nice men hanging out outside a migrant hotel. We're going to choose to say hello.
No problem. You open camera, why? No problem, no problem. Just close camera.
For some reason these men are making demands. We're going to pick option C, disobey the migrants.
No problem, man. Stay back. Huh? Stay back.
Stay back, stay back. Stay back. Stay back. We will defend ourselves.
Uh-oh, Charlie got a concussion. Maybe next time he should be more obedient, or even better, stayed quiet while continuing to fund this. Feel free to add that scenario to the game, I won't charge you for the idea. By the way, this broken piece of shit visual novel, no matter what choices you make, you hit this same end screen. Even if you pick all of the most harmful choices, it will ask, what if Charlie had picked the more harmful choices? And aside from this being essentially a scam to get money for dogshit products that aren't going to undergo any scrutiny where they're being used, I'd like to suggest that these guys know exactly what they're doing. They like to get sassy on their website, show a little character. I'd go as far as to suggest they can't help themselves. And even in the materials to go alongside that game, they write defensively. The objective is simply to explore the different options and learn how to differentiate a safer choice from an unsafe choice. That is a defense against criticism they knew was coming, and they preemptively made it because they know what they're doing wrong.
This one's
and by
crazy.
The way, speaking of more things they're doing wrong, and yet another point towards them having no media literacy, on their website where they show off their great results, they include testimonials. Often, they will just describe the person, you know, like an attendee. They won't name them, protecting their privacy, hiding their identity. But shout out, because of how you wrote their quote, and I'm not going to go into too much detail, I'm not going to do anything with it, and I'm not going to show people exactly what I mean. Because of how you wrote the quote, I was able to dox all of them instantly. And if you actually care about not having their name attached to it, or don't have their permission, you might want to go remove it or fix it now if you know how to, which I have my doubts about given the level of competence I've seen from you so far.
Oh, well that's bad. Yeah, that game does look like propaganda. I should play it. I love being emotionally manipulated. I watch guys who do that all the time. Yeah, I've seen multiple people boot up that game. We need to see Eddie B and Marked One try it. Because, you know, that's where they are. And that's not me doxing them, they talk about it all the time, you guys. Alright, but what's the trick here? What are we dealing with here, chat? Nah, Yoshi's not here. I think I got a plan. Nah, okay. Wait, no, that might work, actually. It's not enough height. That was close. What was Miyamoto thinking? Fuck this. See, the gravity is so strong that I feel like if I get the wall jump, I can then maneuver back. Other than that, it just seems like a triple jump that I'm gonna have to really commit to. Gotta time it better. Okay, we gotta go for the triple. No! Okay, that happened last time too. They move so fast that they can actually do shit like that. Not gonna work. I can't do it from the incline because it messes up with the angle at which he performs the triple jump in. You know what that means? You know what that means the game wants? The game wants me to do it from the path of the Tox box. I overthought it, guys. Now look, here's the deal. You really had to commit to that one slowdown switch. You got boss blitz. This is where DSP rage quit. Now, don't I also need 9,999 star bits in order? Oh, there it is. So I have to at least make it to the mole. But don't I need 9,999 star bits to even attempt the final area? Oh my lord. I am over the 8,000 point, I believe, at least. It just showed me my total, but I looked away. Not really many places you could hide a green star here, so it just forces you to do the missions all over again. We're so close, chat. I can almost taste the perfect run. More like the perfect dunce. I feel like they could hide one here. Probably not. Feels like you can make this guy an obstacle in a Mario Kart game. Or a boss in one of the RPG games. Missed. How long is this solo drama arc gonna last? I think even if the streams themselves start not doing good, the novelty once again wears off. I think he will force himself to continue doing them. That's like the little reward from Miyamoto. You know what? We're not even gonna hide it. Just put it right there. There you go. There you go, buddy. There you go. Congratulations making it that far. Beating 2 bosses. Novelty wore off after a single stream. What he needs to do is what Triple P initially envisioned for him. I like how... Okay, I got 9100. The initial idea from PvP was to just go after everybody. He kind of did that with Cog and Ralph and Duty and Super Crazy. Dedicated pre-streams for all 4 of those guys. So it's kind of just like rehashing what Triple P really wanted him to do the entire time. Just doing it post-Triple P so he doesn't have to credit Triple P, and instead credits the viewer, pawns the responsibility off onto them, so that when it inevitably fails, of course he can then blame the viewer for telling them that he should do it. Sorry. Maybe Jade can finally escape the Snortex? As he should. We need to help Jade. Help Jade! Help Jade! Honestly thought I was gonna be worried about my star bits, but them forcing to go through every fucking level again really does wonders for upping the old star bit count. No! I got a feeling for the next one, they'll probably have it in like the Poltergeist planet, because for Fiery Dino Piranha's planetoid is too small to hide a green star. I didn't see any in the intro. This guy's not so tough. Make sure there's nothing down here, you never know. That crafty Miyamoto. Is that my only star, man? Oh yeah, there it is. It's by Bouldergeist. I said Poltergeist. Even so, the viewer, you, the viewing audience, you knew what I meant. Wouldn't it be funny? Would it not be funny if I just missed that? I think it would be funny. $9,200 now. 234. I might have to do a bit of grinding. Now, guys. Oh, it's right there. It's in the first area. What luck. They got tired of hiding them by this point. Now watch as it's the hardest green star to obtain in the entire game. Whoa, you guys. See? Not too hard. Now watch as I fall. Oh, no. Pretty easy. Miyamoto personally got tired of hiding there. He's like, oh, fuck this shit. It's the last level. Definitely gonna have to grind now. God damn it, Luigi. We should have died more in that boulder level. Well, clearly this one's past the first area. Shroom Dukem Raid! Whoa, this is so unexpected. Big ups, Shroom Dukem. A very sleepy raid. Hello, Tevin. And Shroom Dukem. And call me Astro. We are Ooses. Ooses, we are 200. Oh.
You're mad.
The clip's blocking it.
Too fucking bad.
RTU skipped the expand dong video?
Fucking jump off a cliff.
Explain.
That's about the value that you have if that's the kind of person you want to be. You're a toxic individual on the internet who only cares when someone's in suffering and misery. That's fucked up. Seriously. What is wrong with you? If that's your mentality.
Whoa, buddy.
It was definitely a whoa buddy moment. Ooses. We are 235 stars out of 240. I am 15 stars over 220. I had heard that RTU had my video in his watch list. Or his watch list. And then he wage quit it. Why? I thought he wasn't a mod anymore, RTU. Why are you sweeping by omission? Ah, shit. He's protecting him. He's delaying it until the news isn't funny anymore. Oh, it's so old. I may as well just delete it. Oh, who cares, man? This is so fucking stupid. Birds. It's the tangential sweep, bud. Anyway, I gotta look for green stars. Thank you for the raid. No, it's over. Put eyeball references in your videos quick. I was just, so someone told me that he had did it. And I was thinking, like, do I pull a Rebsy and just fucking private it? Like, do we just hate him that much? Do we just private it? Shit. I thought against it. was for the best too, because he didn't even fucking watch it. Felt it, buddy. R2's first stream taken down for cyberbullying? What'd he say? So we have made many mistakes already on this run. Alright, don't be distracted now. First one's close. No, wait, no, that's evil. I don't even know, I don't think he does, but he had to start a new one. He needed them super berries. Now, guys. No, guys, I really need your super berries. I really need star bits. The final level was locked behind 9,999 star bits. I have 9,200. I'm gonna have to beg. Alright. I'm in Zen mode. I'm in my happy place.
Found your weak spot.
Thank you, Almighty Tevin, for the 17-bit cheer. Thank you. That was bad. Overshot it. Belted. Too much end lag for that animation. It's like a bad Smash move. Why is the animation so long? I'm not doing the meme, but that was kind of Tevin's fault. Tevin's fault, huh? I've heard that one before. So close to the end, I can taste it. I gotta do this, Shroom. I had kind of a bad day. I had some bad news. It's not health related. Me and my family and I are quite fine, but it was something else, you guys. However, I will survive, as I am wont to do. Even if I die, I will have lived, Gator. That's what the trolls don't understand. What? The Wombo combo? Yeah, my rabbit died. How many kids am I adding to the roster? Wouldn't that be health related of a sort? Had a bad day too. I had to watch DSP watch a 14-minute video for 4 hours. The first 20 minutes of which, or so, were spent on the 0-second mark. Very cool. I really appreciate that part. But because of the business I had to attend to, I did not actually watch most of it. So I watched the Momology upload on this stream. What did I think of it? No self-awareness. And hypocrisy. And the things you heard everybody else say. But I watched Jordy's opinion on it. There was a Lumix video, a Lumix upload in 2026. 10 minutes of Wings' opinions. And I watched that. It was basically Wings' buddy troll teammates revealing that they watch way too much detractor content. Everyone is just watching the Momology video. DSP is getting nothing of it. The whole internet was talking about it. Yeah, but you're not benefiting from that. You're not successful. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, Momology should get all the views though. Shroom, I was looking at my comments earlier. Big mistake, buddy. It's like the Detractor Civil War over there. I just wanted to comment and no, I just wanted to clip for transparency, guys. This is gonna be bad. Or not. Here's how we can still win. Praise that sun. Wait. Hold up. Is that final Rayman stage gimmick of Rayman 1? I didn't play 1, but it might be.
I don't even know if I have enough to get another charge.
I hear the star, but I don't see it. Thank you, praise that sun. Praise the sun. 5 stars to go! Big mistake. Thank you for the raids, Sherman. Praise that sun. I am here until I get these stars. Get it? No! I always forget you can't long jump into a wall jump combo. Hello, Tojiko-san and Ivan Zypher. And Ivan Zypher, thank you for the 7 stream. I don't know why I think you can long jump into a wall jump combo. I feel like that was possible. Perhaps I'm gaslighting myself. Damn it. Sometimes you can hop over. All the lives are going here. Why does it have to be this level? Shit! You know, this is how we grind the star bits, though, redoing the level here. Holy shit. Oh, buddy. Four to go! Maybe we might be able to end before 4 a.m. yet. Yeah, right, with this final level coming up. Thank you, guy with 2 names, Hitman Blood Money for the Switch. Scam Q Game Redeem. 9,500 is a good sign. Redface commented on DSP streams, call him a hypocrite. DSP responded, by the way. He's still salty about the timeout. What'd he say? Guess we're doing this again. I know, I'm not forgetting. When I called it the last level, I meant because it's literally the last level, not because it's the last level I needed to do. Boy! Said Redface is enabling him and all that again. Said what Redface and the mods are doing is killing Jordy. I think what is killing Jordy is what he eats. Just my 2 cents. Why is he A-logging Redface in his comments? A Wings mod. And A-logging LTG on Twitter, responding to the DMs. For what purpose does this serve, Shroom Nukem? Some pretty funny comments from DSP in there. Yeah, I know LTG leaked the whole thing. I haven't seen his stream yet. I feel like we're those two guys from Kids Next Door, Shroom. I'm the guy with the afro and you're the guy with the big walrus tusks. And I'm over here like, I'm getting rather sick of these lame, cringe DSP streams, Mr. Shroom. This would not make any sense if you don't watch Kids Next Door, or if you never watched it. Right there. It's not happening. Thing is, get this, someone told him you really need a mirror on your desk when making React videos, and DSP says, I can see myself in OBS, genius. Can he? Because he never reacts. He never reacts to himself in OBS. Has no problem putting himself in front of the subject of the video. Or one of the subjects of the video. He was covering wings the whole time. Trying to remember if the show was solid. It was pretty good. Yeah, I'd be the Afro guy. Shroom would be the Walrus guy. And we would be sitting on our giant little couch here. Our giant little couch robot. I think they had a couch robot. And we would be talking about how lame DSP is now. What was on today's stream? Today's stream was just 4 hours of projection, hence needed the mirror. DSP missed the point. Very bold of him to leave the stream up in full, though. Oh, that's pretty bad. You gotta look at yourself in the mirror, Phil. But Shroom, he did say that he could see the parallels in LTG, the Black DSP Dale DeLuan Sparrow, and himself, because he used to be like that. Yep. Uh-huh. Those are the only parallels. Uh-huh. That he used to be like that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. He doesn't even have a projector? Oh, don't say that. That'll be the next upgrade. Oh, now you want to give it to me, sure. Yup, the next upgrade, projector, so he can see the screen, the game on his wall. This doesn't improve the viewing experience at all. But it looks good for him, and that's all that matters. You got a projector so we can edit videos from bed? Really? I didn't know that, you guys. Okay, special world is done. We just gotta do world 5 and world 6. What am I missing here? 3rd star, of course. Quickly run and get some water, maybe some punch. It's also very hot. 3 stars to go. I might be hot and sweaty. What do you think about that? He says what he's using it for, probably streaming granny porn on it. Granny porn from the bed? Of the German variety? Might be able to see the appeal. Just kidding. Okay, so third green star would be past this one. Doing these galaxies out of order is kind of triggering me, you know? We're supposed to do the galaxies in order. Wait, did I say in order already? I meant out of order. You know what I mean. Like, I'm supposed to be doing them in order, but I'm doing them out of order. Oh, it was too hard for me. I'll come back later. You know, that excuse doesn't work in real life. You can't just say something's hard in real life and come back to it later. That's not how this works. That's not how life works. Alright. I should focus on getting star bits. Some stuff you can, but not all the stuff. An example of some of the stuff would be your taxes. You can consider your taxes to be too hard and then come back to them later. The thing is, you're on a time limit. Speaking of taxes. I don't know. I should probably get started on this. Think of all the cool stuff I can write off. I hate timed tax missions. Almost as annoying as my underwater escort missions. Oh, no, I was going the right way. I think I should have landed on the fire there. Okay, it's gonna be in the next area. I'm not sure how I missed it, you guys. I gotta listen for it. I was watching the videos earlier, so maybe I just didn't hear it. It's almost time for the annual... DSP puts off a stream and begs super hard for the missed stream? I missed so much, guys. He used to stack, the Taxonites with the reacting. Now he doesn't have to do that anymore. That's pretty cool. I wonder if I continue following the cog. Not that cog. What if it's down here? It's like a could you imagine moment. It was not down there. I hit the death zone! Sangers!
We'll carve a path.
What? I was supposed to go say hello to you. Thank you for the raid, Nick, with the Party 21. Sasha? Oh my god, it's Sasha. Sangers versus Dingers. Go, 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 go. I could take this clown in a fight. He's Canadian. Oh, you're Canadian too, Sasha. Forget I said that. Make partner already, so I don't have to raid you anymore. I'm doing it. You wanna see the progress report? I'll show the progress report. We're on our way there, you guys. And welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Ding is stuck in Green Star Hill. I am. I need 3 more green stars. Let's get a shout out first. I pull up the progress report. Follow him. He does gotcha stuff.
Sure, it says 42. When she's alone, it hits 48. Low attack defense gets it to 51. Gate anchor gets it to. What is it?
You sound so young in this clip. What the hell? You age like 30 years in like 5 years.
Does that make any sense? No, it doesn't make sense. And she also has 43 res for the heck of it. Oh, also she hits harder than God. And she's
welcome back, boys zoomers.
Veronica's stupid hero. What is it?
We got the Azura all Sangers. This means if you sabotaged and choose your legends, that never happens. Remember Soren? It's not gonna have an effect on nothing. But here's where I am. The transparency progress report. 3 out of 6 in the last 30 days. And the last 31 to 60 days, 1 out of 6. So I think I will hit these 6 and then wait for them to transfer over to the 31 to 60 day period. And then have it be 0 to 6 in the last 30 days period, and then get another 6. And then I will send my essay in about how I'm super cool and awesome and everyone needs to help me out. Yeah, we gotta pull anime Hogans. So until then, yup, your lurk, your raids, and my lazy hackneyed restreams, and Arlo reacting will help us get to that promised land. Yeah, you gotta raid me for another 6 years. Appreciate it. I know you gotta go to bed because you gotta work and you gotta not play Fire Emblem games. Era was here when I played Fire Emblem Binding Blade. So that's the morning stream gimmick now. We're gonna try new weird experimental gimmicks. We have the morning Dingus stream where I play Fire Emblem. I was supposed to play it today, but then something bad happened that I cannot elaborate upon. So I had to cancel the morning stream today and the morning stream tomorrow. So it's like kind of fucked because I just started playing it, but I had fun until I got to chapter 4 and got my first game over. I blame Roy. He's got bad stats, dude. But don't worry, Sangers. It's bad news, yes, but I'm fine. It's not medical or health related. My family is fine. I'm fine. I'm not going to jail. Dingus, thoughts? Is that Chalupa? Oh no. Okay, no, sorry. It looked like Chalupa from a distance. It's Dale in a sombrero. It's murder related? No, it's not murder related. I don't want to elaborate on it for even a second, because if I even say anything about it, it will be saying too much. And I gotta split my private life and my public life. So they say. So you may only speculate, and I will neither confirm nor deny. Roy was being a dodge god, though. Was it Shanna who died? No, wasn't it? Wasn't it Lot? I can't remember. Am I pregnant? Yeah, we got a bit too comfortable with each other back in Canada. No, not in Canada. Cancun. Okay, it was Shanna? Resumer says, one day I shall be a partner that stands side by side with such legends as Swollen _ Dingus, the one who lays the pavement on the Swollen Dingus streams. Your torch lights the way, Kozumas! Oh, I see it! Look at that! How did I not see that before? I'm dented. I was distracted by the Arlo coverage. Guys, I need 3 more stars to have 200%ed Mario Galaxy 2. Anyway, Sangers, you need to play more actual, real Fire Emblem games. We need the promised Engage playthrough. Why am I Ralph Torchman? No, it's just it's something he said once. Your torch lights the way!
Alright, let's see how you actually play.
What the hell is this?
Serious match against
this guy's played every
Chafanio
gacha ever.
What? Look at this little dickhead. Look at this little dickhead.
He meant to say dinghead.
What the fuck?
Where's Champions? Yeah, where is Champions? Why doesn't this dude play Champions? He'll play every gacha but Champions.
What?
I don't even know what this is. He probably already forgot what it was.
I won't play if you ban my shot.
Where's Dokkan Battle? Did Sangers play Dokkan Battle? I think he would say yes. Alright, now I gotta figure out where second star in this one was. I held it off. I don't like the stage, you guys. FE Gacha with PvP? Yeah. Heroes has PvP. Even the new one, Shadows, has PvP. No one likes the new one. The new one's not even really gacha. You gotta work for the characters. How do you work for the characters? By playing a game with very, very slow, long dailies. Maybe it's out here. I like the free star bits here, though. Given how many I need. Zookster! What the? Whoa, buddy! Ladies and gentlemen, it's a massive Zookie Wookie raid! The triple raid? Could we really be so fortunate? No, quadruple raid! It was Shroom, Praise That Sun, Sangers, and Zookster. Let's get a weird Zookie Wookie clip of him at round 1. Oh, no, that's the wrong Zookie! Hey, Gara. Oh, this is pre-VTuber. What's this? Star Wars Dark Souls.
I think I found a glitch.
Big up Zookster. This is also pre-VTuber, or PNG tuber. You know what I mean. I think this is before he had a mic. I don't get it.
And that's what Sam would want for an emote, is usually with that thumbs up right there.
Oh, I guess he did have a mic. Those are my friends from high school. Thank you, Zuki, for the raid. I need 2 more stars for 240, and then you guys get to all watch me fail a really hard level. Of course, one of the 2 stars I have to find is in this super dumb minigame level that nobody likes. I don't know where the fuck it is. I'm dying, I'm losing, I'm seething, I'm coping, and all of the above. And on top of that, I'm Luigi. Oops. Ah yes, the good old years of Japanese high school. I remember it like it was yesterday. So that joke about Persona being my high school from Sav? Well, Sav's got some good zingers. Zing! Zookster, what were your thoughts on DSP, A-logging, LTG? Is this him being a hypocrite? How can it be? He told us he doesn't do drama. Except a little bit of drama is okay when he wants to do it. You know, that's different. Oh shit. Oh, wait! You're telling me my okay. The reason why I could never find it is because I went too fast every time I was in that segment. Even though the level trains you to go through that part fast because the door slams down on you. Now, guys. Oh, rock bottom. Piss me the fuck off. That's some bullshit, Shroom. Like a fucking dog. You want me to fucking break like a fucking dog. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit. Help me out. Good music, though. At first I thought getting all the gates is what I need to do. Alright, well now I know where it is. I just gotta chill out and leisurely glide on over. What could possibly go wrong? I'm definitely not... I just wanted star bits. Look, Clippers. Clip this, trolls. It's 3 in the morning, alright? I am not playing at 200% capacity, and I'm emotionally stunted as a result of news that was bad, so my gameplay sucks. Honestly, I thought that would just take off like 1 HP. I didn't think that'd be a death. I have to imagine though, this was more annoying on the actual Wii. Dudes with the fucking Wiimote pissed me the fuck off. Got it. One more. Hey, Mr. Puns, my little dingus doing okay? I'll be fine. I'll recover. It wasn't health related or medical related. Me and my family are fine. Something else. Well, I will live and persevere. The only thing I can do to keep things going is to give you guys the gameplay you deserve. Arlo segment happened yet? Yes. It's 3 in the morning. I think the Arlo segment already happened. He talked about Nintendo being accused of using AI in their video games. Oh, not even the video games. My bad. It's 3 in the morning. Nintendo being accused of using AI in their marketing for their baby toys. Then he had a 25-minute video in which it was the main channel video, but the puppet wasn't in the video. Main channel video with no puppet of him talking about Nintendo stocks in real time. And then, yeah, I talked about Animal Crossing, the AI, Pokemon Lego. He shat? No, okay, I'll talk about that one. He talked about the disappointing holiday sales for Nintendo. And then this one, he talked about Highguard, and he said, even though Highguard doesn't look like a good game, he's tired of gamers being negative about it. And like, it's not fun to shit on games that obviously look bad because people worked on those games and had passion for it. So he was like, had trolls remorse because he was the big guy shitting on Concord when it was fun to shit on Concord. But then he had trolls remorse and he was like, oh, well, that was actually bad to do, actually. And we shouldn't reward that behavior. Sorry, I didn't text you back, Dingus. I didn't know it hurt so much. It's okay, Tevin. We need to shill on him. And then he said he acknowledged that he was contributing to that behavior by putting that video out. But then it was like, well, I have to do it. And then surprisingly, for the stock video, because it was a Doomer video shitting on Nintendo, he couldn't find a sponsor. So because it had no sponsor, he spent the video shilling the Patreon instead. Very strange. Highguard look okay. I could give it a shot. I don't see it being anything great. 100% not worth the closing trailer. Yeah. I just think it's weird for Arlo guy, because he's defending it, but he's obviously not going to play it. So for what purpose, Arlo? I don't understand, you guys. Okay, it's got to be in this area. It can't be in the boss arena. I already checked. Didn't I look through everything here? Oops. Is your marketing or announcement of delays really worrying? They have, if you guys don't know, the High Guard people, a game DSP might play, the High Guard people have not put out a single tweet since the Game Awards. So, yeah. This was a game that made Jeff Keighley cry. Maybe he'll cry a second time when nobody plays the game when it releases. Wait a minute. I'll find it. I know it's here. I heard the twinkle. I heard the twinkle during the preview. I know it's in this area. Arlo's 10 months away from the High Guard Defense Force, thinking that because people worked on game, you need to buy all the MTAs in the game. Either he cried or that they gave him a lot of money to cry because they underpaid him for the screen time that they got. It could be that too. He didn't get enough money for this shield segment. Oh! For this shield segment. Hey, changing controls on me. I wanted to scam by shooting the rocks. It's over. It's so over. What if it's on this planet? I don't hear anything. Are you kidding? $240. Ah! Well, that explains why you could hear the noise during the level preview. It just wasn't on the planet, but was close enough to have the sound effects still be audible. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're too kind. But do I have enough star bits? Perfect. No! Oh, I'm so sleepy. Jeez, it's kind of early, isn't it? I feel so sleepy. It's 3 a.m. Why are you acting like it's morning? Dude, I'm like 6 star bits short. Are you kidding me, bud? I'm gonna mosey towards bed. Thank you, Zuki Wookie. Grandmaster Galaxy. The ultimate test. Oh, it's the secret level, guys. Wake up, tab back in. Let me sip some apple. Oh my god. This is the first time I'm ever doing this, you guys. It's the ultimate level. Okay, think of this. Now guys, think Bloodborne, but actually think the Odyssey Moon level that DSP skipped because it was too hard. Think the Mario Wonder level that DSP raged at. This is that, but for this game. This isn't pain yet? Oh no. Don't say that. Can we just pretend like this is the real level? DSP would not have been able to do this? Yeah, they fucked it up. This is so stupid! No, Bullet Bill? Easy. Right. It's Mekazawa from that one show you like. Easy. We're gonna do this first try, chat. Don't stop me now. Oh man, we gotta do the Toad voice. Move along now, nothing to see here. I'm on cloud control. I don't get it. Instead of crown, I said, never mind. Oh, it's a tough galaxy. Let me guess, in the real version, that checkpoint isn't there. Yeah, DSP would not have been able to do this. Oh, okay. My favorite obstacle. The electric laser fence. Oh, okay. I like what you did there. You gotta like continue riding your old clouds. No! I thought I had one more in me. First try, belted. No! I wasn't prepared. I didn't know what was coming up. It's my first time, you guys. But I like that concept. Boarding your cloud again once you're able to do so. Yeah, see, like that's smart. I like that. Alright, what's next? Lasers? Star bits! Exploration! Oh, hell no. Cheese is massively strong. Don't you do it? Oh well. I was out of clouds anyway. If you all know the truth about it. Alright, first try, no depth there. What? You get to see Luigi at work. Wow. I guess we'll do the perfect run as Mario then. Let's see if I get dialogue for that. Sorry, Luigi, you can't get the very last star. This is just how it was meant to be. It's called Mario Galaxy 2, not Luigi Galaxy 2. Get it? Why is there always a Polestar segment? Who thought this was a great idea? His name starts with an M, doesn't it? You can still save it. You gotta commit. What? Oh my god. No, fuck you. Really? You guys think you're so funny. At least we got the beats. Bleh, bleh, bleh. No. Come on, do the hop. Why are there so many of them up ahead? Come on, what you got? What you got? What you got? You got nothing. Star medal? What? How do you want me to get that? Alright, felt him. I just gotta knock him off. This is so... I swear, these guys were used in like one level. Well, how could they have even remembered them to include them in this level? Alright, it's not too bad. They got some time. Oh. Why is his range so long? Alright, you just gotta vary your movements. Don't walk in a straight line. Oh! It's like 1 of 10, 3 of 10 Hammer Brothers and Boomerang Brothers in the whole fucking game. Yeah, let's put them here. Why not? Let's grab the star medal. This is where I fuck it up. Oh! I can't see him! No! Let's go. Alright, 1 death, that wasn't too bad. So what, Perfect Run is doing that without a death or checkpoints? I mean, again, 1 death? I'm 1 short! I'm literally 1 short. What do you want? I already knew how to save.
See you later.
Mario.
Help, give me a star bit. Literally 1. Don't tell anyone I told you this, but if you simp for Nintendo, there's a way to bypass the bullshit. Thank you, Yarn Yoshi. What happens when you get 9,999 star bits? That's something nice, I bet. Alright, 99999999999. Who do I talk to make it happen?
Thanks for the engagement today. Appreciate that.
Oh, reload the hub? I was about to say. Like, okay, I guess I have to go into a level. Alright, let's go ahead and do it. Let's give it a go! I thought the Mammy stereotype star was gonna tell me I unlocked it. Wah! There's a gold crown on everything. Getting a star. Alright, let's get an easy one. Is it really something so silly as I was expected to have 9,999 at the end of the Grandmaster thing? Let's get something easy. Come on, the viewers want to see the awesome level. Or if this doesn't do it. Whoa, buddy! What do you gotta say now? Oh. I mean, but she saw it just now. This is the content that Phil denied you. Phil said, fuck this, I'm not even getting 120 stars. I saw the credits, I beat the game. The perfect run. Oh yeah, no, he was nowhere close to this level. How many night streams? How many night streams do you think it would have taken for the Green Star hunt? Five? Yeah. It took me, what, 3? No, wait, it only took me 2. It only took me 2 streams for all Green Stars. Why is it different now? Why do I only have 1 HP? Where are the Paragoombas at? Alright, I see what you mean. They move so much more slowly than the Paragoombas. We are not first trying that. No! Okay. I had to be more confident in the fall there. It's the perfect run, bitch. It's kind of the perfect run for a reason. What do you think about that? No. Why is he like that? Hey, Montana. I'm doing the final for real final level of Mario Galaxy 2. I cannot get hit. It's like one of your streams. All in one run. No checkpoints. You can't see me, I'm sneaking? Oh, okay, I'll pretend like I didn't see. Secret, guys. Oh no! Now the bullet bills matter! Okay. I see what you guys are saying about this level now. Why did I shout out Mr. Pun? This shows you how tired I am. I meant to do it to Montana. You know, it's because she wrote out Mr. Pun, so I thought Mr. Pun in my head, but I meant to shout out Montana. Watch her stuff. She does survival horror, no hit, no death runs of Silent Hill 1 and Resident Evil, and many other cool games. Why did I do that? It's the same thing I did before. Okay, that's the proper shout out. I'm sorry, it's 6 hours in. 6 hours in sleepy. It's almost 4 a.m. for me. But I committed to the game. I gotta beat it! No! I didn't mean to eat the green thing. We lurking dude getting breakfast, thank you. Partner push is going great, by the way. 3 streams counted. Well on the way there. I see, let's fucking go, thank you. I have all my friends and viewers to thank, of course. We're learning, we're learning, we're learning. Suppa Yoshi, I never have to use you. Oh man. No, 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 you're supposed to abandon Yoshi. Why is Yoshi here? Why is Yoshi here now? You know, where's my spin jump? Oh, Miyamoto. Miyamoto took my spin jump away. Easy. You can just get off of him? But then you're gonna say I cheesed it. What do you gotta say now? Oh. You didn't say nothing different from Mario. Suppa Yoshi? He's gonna wave goodbye? No, cause he sucks. Suppa Yoshi? Do we just kill Yoshi? Do we flush Yoshi, chat? Flush the Yoshi. La 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 la. La 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 la. What? Wait, wait, wait. Oh, fuck. Right? Oh, that's fine. That part is honestly not bad. The Megazawa part's way too easy. Alright, for real, for real. I got 2 clouds to spare. You think Luigi is easier for that? You said earlier on another stream, the last stream, that Luigi does have slightly different physics. I honestly don't feel it. He does jump higher? Alright, not a bad segment either. If you retain the clouds and use them strategically, not too bad. To see Mario at work. Wow. This part right here, though? Oh, it's easy. That's what I meant to say. And I got my spin jump back, so... Okay. Alright, we gotta be careful, though. I can't turn the camera, great game. I got scared. I should have just long jumped it. That would have been great though, if I got it like after the first section, all my deaths were in the first section, and then after leaving the first section, like then it just everything clicked. That would have been a nice redemption story. It's not the redemption story, but it could have been. Oops. Oh, what? It dropped my fucking input. Alright. What's even with the pity star bit? Like, what is that? It's almost like a joke. It's a fucking joke, bro. Like a fucking dog. No! You just swing the wrong way! I like how Yoshi teleports away. Piece of shit. Oops. I'm wasting starbits! But like with the perfect run, I'll try. I got 19 lives to spare. It's like I'm trading 1-ups for starbits to help with the Paragoomba section. Oh man, I got scared. I was thinking maybe I could get some momentum and go over the bullet bill, but he didn't want to go through. Almighty Goki! Appreciate the Almighty Goki raid. Imagine this part where the Yoshi was harder with the Wiimote. It probably was. Gyro certainly is helping. I was pressing B. Hey Goki, hey Right Drake. I'm sorry, my hands aren't what they should be after this amount of play. Oh man. All my starbits are going. Goki, I'm doing the final challenge in Mario Galaxy 2. The part that Dave denied you. I'm the one who's doing it. It's always that one. I got it before, why can't I replicate it, bish? I'm getting too cocky now. Now that I've gone past this part, all I want to do is just get back to where I was. Such is life. Yoshi! Okay.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
Doing great, thank you for asking. Okay, Megazawa? Oh. I actually didn't have to bring Yoshi over here. Why did the game allow you to bring Yoshi here? They fucked it up. I did get bad news. True. Why did you remind me of it? You know how close that was, though? No. Fuck. Mistimed. I usually skip that one with the second cloud. The hover there, I don't know. I can't nail the hover there. Sometimes I'll hover like in place, and the other times I will be able to carry the momentum over. You know, Dingus is getting serious when he starts cracking jokes. Okay. We're locking in, as the kids say. Ah, fuck it, we ball. I missed the hitbox. Oh, I'm back to one cloud again for this part. I wasted it there. All right. Now here's where I fuck it up again. It's this part, you guys. Oh, I'm so scared. Ah! You just gotta let yourself be carried away by that good egg galaxy beat. Oh, I thought I was too early. First time I got hit was right here. No, that was really too early there. Fair enough. In reality, though, this is where all the lives go. Oh, man. Tried to hover. Low Red Omega Afterlife Colt. Did I see the Turkey Tom stuff? I heard about it. I haven't looked into it. I don't know anything about it. He has ringworms in his ass? That's pretty bad. And his most visited site is allegedly his own farm's thread. On his phone. Checks it on his phone. Well, that's bad. Okay, I got 2 to work with this time. Imagine I saved them to the next segment, started the next segment with the lasers. Yeah, scary as fuck triple jump. I'm not gonna lie. Hey Saru, final challenge to Galaxy 2, shut up. Respectfully. You like that? You don't like that? I wanted to speedrun. But was the jumping part not good though? Theru has never done this, he's too scared. Bro says the DSP stuff and catching up via Twitter. Thoughts? I watched, I had some stuff earlier, so I couldn't watch the whole stream. But I watched clips of it. Apology clip, Wings' thoughts on it, and, the daily rap. He said the day was very successful, and he started the daily rap by jamming. Yeah, it was just him, A-Log, and LTG again. No! I went back too far. Whoa, can I do it in 8 lives? Seen a Twitter post showcasing his comments. One in particular says he needs a mirror on his desk with a subtle joke that DSP should self-reflect on his criticism of LTG and Wings. He responds to that and say, I can see myself in OBS. I can't read, but I read all that. Shroom also pointed that comment out to me. Worst possible height for that guy to be at. I don't know what I was doing there. I'm losing it. I'm getting worse. He's getting worse. God damn it, Yoshi. Let's go. Sarah, if you watched the Momology cut, when he says that, it jump cuts to him saying that he didn't have anyone to cook for him when Panda left. I thought that was funny. Yeah, slightly autistic. What the? Don't ask. Why did I bother doing that again? Yeah, LTG not spending enough on his food means he's a brokey. Apparently. When you save money when you're rich, it means you're broke, actually. Just look at his buddy Asmongold. Oh, man. I can't break that part. I got tripped up. Yeah, I got no excuses for that. I got tripped up. I wonder if I go back and play 3D World, would I consider this or Champion's Road to be harder? Champion's Row without cheesing its Nuki suit, it's harder? I think I cheesed it with Peach. Though I must have beaten it with every character, because I had gold flags at every level. Is the rat worth rewinding the Dingus stream to review? He dances at the beginning. I rant, I guess. And debunk his lies. If that's of interest to you, tune in. No! I should have long jumped. Could you imagine? Yeah, never mind. Take it easy, Mr. Pun. We'll see you again, maybe. You can't decide if he's trolling by saying that all that he did and no one gets hypocrisy and lies, or if he really believes what he's saying. This is not the time for me to be thinking about that. He does believe it, because he's dented. I just think maybe he's trying to adapt. He's trying to adapt what Triple P wanted out of him, which was a guy that would just do streams A-logging the tractors, which is what he should do. He should do more of that. I think this is a great idea. Turn that last piece of unrecorded content into recorded content for even a little bit more pennies of ad revenue. Why not? I say go for it. Let's go for it. Why is he I think back to when the Kino thing happened and Josh covered it, all Josh had to say was DSP is just dumb, and not much else. You really need to have any more of a conclusion than that. It's a Joshua Connor Moon W. Oh, here we go again, bud. Am I gonna overshoot it or undershoot it? Oh, that was almost bad. Check it out! Mamma mia! Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, nice one up. Really? I only have to do the boomerang bros, right? Why do they have so much range? Sniped! Pretty good though, right? Wow, do the whole thing over again, right? No, I'm done with this. I'm done. Look, I have one life. I'm not beating it. Like, I'm not even trying. Dude, remember Champions Road? The night stream Champions Road was just nothing but Champions Road. It actually did take the whole night stream though. The 3D World Champions Road stream. It's probably where all my star bits should have gone. Fucking with those Hammer Brothers. I got one cloud in a dream. Oh, there it is. I mistimed it. Oh, it's one of those games where 0 counts as alive! We die here in the first area. Two clouds for the laser segment. felt like I should have gotten hit there. I'll take it. Just get me back to the Hammer Brothers, baby. No! There it is. Game over. Do I get like a unique splash screen or something? How many 3D Mario games have you actually seen the game over screen in? Super Mario 64? No, instead I get the purple star yelling at me. Maybe you should just take a break for a little while, Captain. Start back up at 4. Not a very effective game over screen. I don't really feel like it just creates more extra time for me. It just makes me go back to Starship Mario. What was the point of that? I already don't have a checkpoint. What a waste of my time. You saw all of them because of Phil? I don't know. For a game called Mario Galaxy, there could have been more going on with that game over screen. Yeah, I feel like everyone's familiar with how 64's game over screen is like. First step. But yeah, 64's game over screen with the red Mario, hyper realistic style. Oh, it's so spooky. What is DSP doing? He's listening to your feedback. That's what? That's what he's doing? What do you mean? Because you wanted this. I want him to do, like, segments like that on Detractors now. I would be included, of course. I want him to lay out... It's what PvP wanted him to do, and it's what he should have done the whole time, and now he's doing it. It's really late. But, no better time than the present. Should cut the promos. That's what I said. Cut the promos on all the Detractors. Air out their dirty tea. He would not do it on his Detractors. In part of the stream, he says, would you watch videos by your Detractors? And I believe he said he would not rule it out. Yeah, he does lie a lot. Remember when he said he wouldn't do anything like what he just did today? I guess yesterday. Yesterday by now. Oh, it wanted to get me on there. I was kissing the edge. I didn't wait. There you go. No! Don't want this to be the first time I die here. Or second time. Because that time I fell off. You're always falling off, dingus! Who should he go after next, Zeru? Do we just lay it out on Boogie? Do we finally get the DSP Boogie confrontation? DSP just watches locale live clips? DSP confronts Becky? Becky lied. Queso style indie game streams where he's trying to be desperately funny. Desperately trying to be funny. Now this, he's desperate for more viewers. I think he sees the writing on the wall. On the... I feel like I can't talk at all. Writing on the walls. Lasers in this area are very schizophrenic. Would not recommend. Da 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 la 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 no 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 no. Oh, get me out of here. Oh man. Me and my old friend, all reliable here. Wait for this next one. Man, I didn't go far enough. I didn't build up enough speed. Oh, I usually nail the triple jump there. Game over. Guess my timing was off. I was nailing that so consistently, it's like, there's no way I could fail that. It was successful. Except for the fans who didn't like it. But they don't know anything. They're dumb. What do they know? What do they know? It's successful because I say it is. If only we could go back to Hammer Brother Land. Oops. Oh! I did it too high. Spending time fixing up the TV pod, he's just playing Vice City and being boring. We got this thing to show us why you run these swollen streets. I wish I can. I got real close and then the stray Hammer Brother hit me. I'm delirious. You ever lose so much you want to go back to the part where you lost at, but you gotta do a bunch of bullshit first? Game devs just don't respect the player's time, man. The first time, I should have won. AMTC dude, when I go on the morning show with DSP, when he stops being afraid to say the name Expandong. Name them, Phil. Worski says you fear me. Dude, the cursor? Almost forgot. That's how tired I am. Say his name! Say hello to me! Ask me how I'm doing, dude! That's what I'm referencing, Dogsplained. It's a reference. It's referential humor. Oh my god, okay. I thought that was another bad angle. That shit, that angle is a nasty work. The snipe? What was gonna happen again? I like how, like, giving me Cloud Mario for this part, like, still having me in the outfit. I think this is a secret humiliation ritual, because there's no way I can lose the outfit. I consider this to be a humiliation ritual. Waiting for the right moment. Die. No! Nasty work. Oh, of course there's one more part. Why wouldn't there be? Oh! Oh, okay. Let me sip my apple juice.
Perfect.
There's the dumb little dingus with his dumb little glass of apple juice. Mario, so you were the one who collected all the scattered stars. I thought she wasn't supposed to know who I was! Galaxy 1 reset the canon. Unless she kept her memories because she's the space mama. I want to thank you. Your deeds will live on in the memory of the cosmos. Empty suit, dude, I'm refunding you. Respectfully. May the stars shine down on you. Wait. What if... Humiliation ritual. Can't say I didn't do it. That was what, at least an hour? Just on that? I think I got pretty... I can't remember the first attempt. The first attempt I got pretty far, didn't I? And then it just got worse and worse from there. It's to the point where... Okay, 9 minutes for that run. It's to the point where... When you keep fucking up, you just want to get back to where you were. It's a classic AVGN critique if you watch any classic AVGN. You fuck up that one part, you just want to get back there and practice that part again. But you gotta keep redoing the earlier bits and the earlier bits. Ironically, that first part was really handing it to me. I'd say that first part was the trickiest, and you say doing it with the Wiimote was probably harder? I imagine that it was. I imagine that was the filter. I think most of my lives went to that first segment. The Mechazawa segment's fine. The Cloud segment is fine. It's just too long. When I'm on the Cloud segment, I wish I was on the Laser segment. Laser segment's fine. The Polestar is a decent challenge, and Hammer Brothers, if it required you to defeat all the Hammer Brothers instead of just the Boomerang Bros, that would have been better. I should not have been allowed to ignore like half the Hammer Brothers there. I really have to go back to 3D World and see if I really think Champions Road is harder than that. Laser segment and the Hammer Brothers. Laser segment is fine if you bring the clouds in. For some reason, I feel like the lasers are bugged. I don't know if it was like that on the Wii. If you got right behind the lasers, they turned off. They wouldn't shoot the rings out anymore. You can notice that consistently each time I approached. The laser generators turn off once you get past them. I don't understand that part. If they were continuously on, that would have fucked your exit out of each of the generators' radiuses, radiuses. Whatever. I could not help but notice that part seemed to be bugged, or maybe they QA tested it and decided that part was too hard, so it just coded to shut off as you pass it. But yeah, I'd say the first part is the hardest part. You do that part so much that while you do get better at it, it's also to a point where if you spend so many lives there, you start fucking up more in the beginning parts, and all you want to do is just get another crack at like the Laser or the Polestar or the Hammer Brothers. Alright, let's see if I can read dialogue one last time. Well, I'll be. All your hard work has brought the Lady of the Shooting Stars right to her own little ship. Feels like forever since we've seen each other, but she sure hasn't changed. Mario, a letter of congratulations has arrived. Deserved congratulations, a cosmic proportions for collecting all the stars and playing to the very end. Thank you. You are truly a master of galaxies. Super Mario Galaxy 2 staff. Remember when they gave us the letter in the last game? Oh, ba-ba-bum. I sent a picture here, system album, so look out for it. I want to give you my thanks. Is that all you say now? That's all she says. Ooh. Oh, no, wrong. You're gonna see my history. Oh, all the AI hentai games I look at. That's a joke. Oh. Why didn't they remaster this part? It's the same buggy photo from the Wii version. They just AI upscaled it. Unfortunate. But check this out. It's me and Shroom. Look, we're ready to go. There's me. There's me and Zell. Oh, remember when I made Stone Kirby in Donkey Kong Artist? I think this is pretty accurate. Well, I wrote ding on it. Oh, no, wrong button. Pressing the wrong buttons now. That's pretty good. This is the basis for the BRB screen. Donkey Kong Land 3. You achieved 200%. This is a tropical freeze. Hard mode? That wasn't so hard. Yeah, right. Oh man, remember the Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake? Good game, good game. But it also makes you say, why? Oh, look at this Kino. Oh man, remember Fire Emblem? What a playthrough that was. Mario and Rabbids, I do remember. I remember. Oh, look at this. You're a true Kirby master. I got that as an emote. Where is it? Right there. This is from that other Mario Galaxy collection. Oh, that's Pokemon Snap. Oh. Remember this? Why, I wonder who that is. Oh yeah, this is top left. Top left is proof that once DSP leaves, the connection is 4 bars. Supper Phil! Oh man, me day 1 of Animal Crossing. Man, Teddy's been with me the whole time. Oh, I had Winnie at one point. Oh man, dude, the Hippo? I fucking hated Hippo. Agnes too, I couldn't wait for them to move out. I had a hamster too, along with the fucking mariachi anteater. Secret Astral Chain playthrough. Oh no, that's not me showing off my S ranks. I thought it was. It must be accidental image. Why did I take a picture of the pause screen? Yeah, these are all accidental screenshots. Well, guys, sure, it took until 5 in the morning, and sure, I'm gonna be mad as fuck when I wake up because I got an early shift, but the game is done. It's done. It's over. Did I talk to Toad as Luigi? Yeah. The purple Toad? Yeah, it's another game off the conveyor belt. Another scene we can delete. Yeah, nothing for Luigi. By Rosalina. No special dialogue for Luigi. Mamma mia. Miyamoto's Souls has been conquered. It's done. It's done. It's over. So, yeah. So yeah. $9,999 star bit was just a troll? No, it was. No, it was required. The fat purple mammy stereotype said I needed it.
It's nice to rest.
Thanks for stopping by! And into the final run as Luigi is not required to do so. He doesn't have his own star for it. Honestly, I didn't have to get all the green stars as Luigi. I just did because I didn't play much as Luigi throughout the entire game. Unique dialogue? We already saw the unique dialogue when we did the regular run as him. The dialogue didn't change when we did it as Mario for the perfect run. The only thing that changed was the Toad acknowledging that he was talking to Mario or Luigi, which we already saw. Unsuccessful gaslight is unsuccessful. Alright, let me pull this up. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Thank you for the positivity. As always, the positive push and P partner push continues. And we appreciate everybody stopping by and chilling along the way. Or something. Attending, engaging, and supporting. Thank you to Captain Cheeky with the follow behind the scenes. And Rate with a party of 30. Alistair Eclipse with the follow. That's the guy who had that weird little story for me about the guy and his daughter. I didn't want to read that. It looked like a suspicious message. Thank you, Abigail Croc M. Rate with a party of 18. That guy's super cool. Check that guy out. Baba Niku. Thanks you, Mia Fox, for the follow. Willem the Alchemist, thank you for the rate with the party of 3. Rolling Boshi, thank you for the follow. UNF, thank you for the raid with the party of 2. Shroob Dookum, thank you for the raid. Massive raid with the party of 63. Almighty Tevin, the 17-bit cheer. Raise That Sun, raid with a party of 1. Night Night Sangers with the raid with a party of 21. You know, we raided each other an equal amount of times last year, but I haven't been able to rate him once this year because he keeps rage quitting. he keeps rage quitting before I do. This fucking coward. This fucking dingus. How dare he? Piss me the fuck off. This stuff is always dingus. Appreciate it, Koizumers, but my voice can't carry me. I should carry myself to bed. Zuki Wookie, thank you. Raid with a party of 24. Almighty Goki, raid with a party of 2. I did mention the Ant raid, and raid with a party of 30. I mentioned it before the Alistair Eclipse follow mention. Nice try. Unsuccessful gaslight is unsuccessful. But that's it. I mean, I apologize for starting the Fire Emblem playthrough, and then immediately in the next 2 days, having to felt the morning streams due to powers beyond my control. Fire Emblem will return somehow. Fire Emblem will return. And then when Fire Emblem does come back, then you can say somehow Fire Emblem has returned. But I will be live tomorrow night for the Kino Casino. Under flickering lights. Games of chance, day or night. And I think we'll do Kirby. That's actually not the bad news. If that was the bad news, I'd have bad news almost every day. Honestly, late shifts are tougher than early shifts, because late shifts cause the streams to start at midnight and go until 7 a.m. Okay. Well, Tevin's live again. Locale live stuff. I owe a late birthday raid though, so we're gonna do a raid and run. A raid and run Raid and run, rage quit, I guess. Well, bye, adios, meet me time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Oh my god. I can't even talk. I'm fucking winded. Anyone decode Anne's last message? What was the third or fourth time he rolled over the phone? Shit. Someone in Baby Park screen capped that because I want to make fun of him. No, someone screen. I can't do it because you can't print screen in OBS. It doesn't let you. Someone that isn't me, screen cap it. If you're not in Baby Park, just screen cap it. Just click his name. Oh man, but you guys aren't mods. I can't screen cap it in OBS. I don't have my chat open on the Chrome. It's over. No, I'm gonna have to pull up the VOD. Ah. All right, well, Mr. Pun, you were here. Mr. Pun, when he says, "Guys, what are you talking about?" Mr. Pun, you gotta have my back. All right. I know you're hard to work with, Mr. Pun, but this is funny, so you gotta confirm with me. When I slap you and say, "Did that happen, Mr. Pun?" You better say yes. Bye-bye. Kirby tomorrow.